Yo guys, Miss John. TVG. Okay, you hunter. You keep mugs, let me tell you. You're looking well. It's the hi, John! It's like, it's appreciated, but I think it's the first time you came in with that level of, like, energy. But I dig it. I dig it. Hey, Laura, hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods as well. Oh my goodness, are you getting big hot retweet action from Jake? Thank you very much, Jake, if you're out there. Folks, it's Friday. I hope everyone's like ready for their weekend. I hope it's going to be a good weekend. I'm having a chill time playing Guild Wars, so I'm glad you are. I'm glad you are. I'm having a chill time because there's literally a fan on. So that's kind of how I'm having a chill time. But you know what? At least we're all having chill times together. Hunter, thank you very much for the retweets. Again, absolute stellar and very, very cool of you. Doing good, trying to wrap up as much work I can next hour so I can start spending the next few hours baking with the kids. Sounds lovely. Sounds lovely, Laura. We're live now. Would you believe it? Well, obviously you believe it. User
really
directly.
Are the most devious bastard in New York City.
I'm the most devious bastard in New York City, apparently. Andrew, hope you keep mugs. I'll tell you, you're looking well. Just making sure everything is always operating on the background because I run 3 streams at once, so it can sometimes be a little bit of a is everything actually doing the thing it's meant to do situation? But it looks like it is. Looks like it is. But yeah, going to make some orange cranberry scones, snickerdoodles, and banana. Oh, very nice. A bit of a plethora of baked goods right there. Yeah, that sounds lovely. Again, if I sound distracted, I'm just trying to make sure everything in the background is working. I think it is. I think it is. I was gonna say for better, for worse. It's better that it works. Gee, my brain, sludgy as all hell. You know what would make it less sludgy though? Like, and I think you know what's coming, right? Know what would make it less sludgy? Can the chat guess what would make it less sludgy? What is going to make my brain less sludgy? That's right. It's piss. It's a pint of piss and boy pussy. Yeah, boy pussy and piss. I love my pint of piss. It's so good. I also have the strongest brew with me today. I have the strongest brew ever made. It's the Iron Brew. We love fucking Iron Brew on this channel. It's a good brew. Also, like, fun fact, brew here is also a short term for the benefits office here. It's a short term name for a benefits office. Way to brew. Scones for breakfast, cookies from Fancy's recital reception tomorrow, and banana bread because I have the exact number of overripe bananas. Nice, nice. Making use of making use of the stuff that's in the kitchen. Very, very good of you. No, it'd be very good of everyone though. Just a big reminder for them all that we are still running the last few days of our Pride fundraiser. If you don't know who we're fundraising for, well, look at the top of the screen. It's right there. It's Trans Lifeline. Do you not know those absolute legends? Why are they legends? Did I hear someone ask why they're legends? I'm just going to assume I'm hearing voices, but still, the reason why they're legends is because it's a trans-funded organization to support trans folks in a time of need, operated by trans people. It's a very, very community-based operation that tries to support trans community as a whole. How do they do that there? I just heard someone ask again. Well, let me tell you how they do that there. They operate telephone lines for emergency phone call circumstances. So should a trans person be in a bind, need some help, need to talk, need further help in some sort of capacity, they operate telephone lines that trans folks can ring into to try and get the support and help they need. Our fundraiser this month is going to contribute to the operation of those telephone lines, as well as training more telephone operators. On top of that there, as well as fund other different projects that Trans Lifeline can help to provide trans folks in a time of need and in a bind. So if you can spare $1 or $2, there is no contribution that is too small. Even $1 goes a long way into helping the organization, as it's $1 more than they had than when they started, or than when we started, sorry, this campaign. I want to thank everyone so far who has contributed. By the way, we have like $350 alone in our channel who have like generously contributed to such an amazing cause, and also amazing causes across the Pajama Party as a whole party, as a whole stream team. We've collectively, thanks to community efforts, raised over $750 so far, which is phenomenal. absolutely amazing. Could not be done without amazing folks like yourselves. However, I will say, while we cannot expect everyone to donate, I get it. It's a cost of living crisis. There's circumstances that make it so that can't happen. I totally get it. All I encourage you to do, go onto basically the Pajama Party Twitter. There retweets out all of our actual streams during this actual event, and if you get a chance, a wee quick retweet of the streams as you see them go live. That way, if you can't afford $1, but you're able to push the stream on elsewhere outside of our little bubbles of influence, it might get in front of someone who might be able to actually, part with $1 or two for this amazing cause, and goes a long way into helping an amazing organization. And Jake coming in again for the third day in a row, just dropping $5 on us. Jake, you are a sweetheart. I love you to pieces. You're a kind, kind soul. I love you to pieces, dude. I love you to pieces. I know that money is not easily something you come by, and the fact that you're given the trans lifeline means the world to me. I am blew away by such kindness. So again, folks, any little helps. It's always going to go to an amazing cause, and it's one of those ones where what we're doing this year and what we've done last year as well is helping a community that is so targeted by absolute ghouls, absolute horrible people. Because sadly, trans people are a very easy target for bigots, you know, and they use trans people as a means to try and basically galvanize their base of power and line their pockets with their grift. So obviously, any money that we can give towards trans folks as a means to try and support them, give them more options and support structures in place to help them in time of need is always going to go a long way and always massively appreciated. And the fact that we have raised this much money in the month is amazing, and as a collective string team is amazing. And again, I just want to thank you all so much for that. There, a polite reminder: if I solo, if our community alone raises $400, I'm going to put my ass through Duke Nukem Forever after Rise of the Ronin, and I really don't want to play that game because it's a fucking terrible game, but people sometimes like people seeing suffer, and I think hitting milestones, suffering for milestones is worth it, as long as it's not like, long-term, detrimental health effects, which it shouldn't technically have on me. But we'll see. But yes, folks, again, thank you so much for that, for all the contributions so far. Obviously, just incredibly amazing. I need to drink more piss because my throat's getting a little bit dry. Did say a big hydrate there, Laura, but thank you very much. Ooh. When you get for to reduce the food waste in the house, even the vegetable scraps get made into stoop stock, and the compost bin turned into nutrient. So yeah, just the way to do it. Try our best to do what we can to give back to the environment and also use up as much as we can. So we're going to get back in. Today it's going to be kind of mission heavy when it comes to Rise of the Ronin. We are going to be rising to the Ronin Extreme, and we're going to be just doing like a bunch of actual mission content today, because we spent to near 12 o'clock in the morning, like Ireland time, getting pretty much all of Edo mapped out and the side stuff done, which is cool. I had a bunch of fun doing that. Adam. You keep well, because I tell you, you're looking well. Ooh. You don't have any money left to let cookies go waste, which is just right. Sensible. It's a good way of doing it. More than happy to help, dude. Much love to the trans folks, but have to remember that trans rights matter all year round, not for just this month. Had to start the stream off right. You're 100% right, Jake. You're 100% right. Trans rights are not just a simple, pretty thing that we say during a Pride Month to make ourselves feel better. It needs to be a long-term objective, a long-term goal, a long-term, pretty much like definitive thing. How we can do that there is simple enough. We got elections coming up this year. I mean, the UK is going into an election literally next week. The US elections come up by the end of the year. India's going into election. France is going into an election. This is like one of the heaviest years for elections, and a good point you've made there, Jake, in regards to it's an all year round thing. It's not a simple, pretty thing that we say at a certain month of the year to make ourselves feel better, because that's performative bullshit. How we get beyond performative bullshit is that we actually vote with that agenda in mind, and that's where I will encourage you to educate yourself on who you're actually going to be able to put up for positions of power in political posts in your area. Understand who they are, their agendas, what they do. I can't tell you specifically who to vote for. It's not for me to do in that capacity. I can't say go do Joe Blogs, he's whatever. To an extent, your vote has to matter to you. All I would encourage you to do is vote compassionately. Try and not put someone in a position of power that is going to marginalize other people. Try not to put someone into a office that is going to then use the powers of said office to strip away human rights. That's the only thing I would ask you to do, is literally try and just vote compassionately, because at the end of the day, the only way we actually make these things, these statements, these ideals that we aspire to actual reality is if we actually put the people in place who will ratify those rights, who will strengthen those rights and not strip and tear them down. So you're 100% right there, Jake. Not as well as yours. I wish I was good looking as you, Adam. I wish I was as good looking as you. 1st of November, fair enough. 1st of November. Yep, just some election stuff there, all good. Elections in October in Canada as well. So there you go. I didn't even know that there's also elections coming up in October in Canada. So there you go. That's what I'm saying. 2024 is one of the biggest years for elections, because every major part of the world is having elections that could change the very makeup of our societies. And again, it's in 2025. That's fair. Still important to win 2025. It doesn't matter what year it's happening in. It's still important that we vote with compassion. We vote with understanding. We vote with informed perspectives, because at the end of the day, it's about not making life more difficult for people who are just trying to get through life like anyone else, who deserve their rights, who deserve their freedoms, who deserve their healthcare just as much as the next person, without it being made a situation where they then have to either result in extreme and horrifying risks to achieve said healthcare, or are being ostracized in a public space for simply just trying to get by. After good, the majority of the world have elections this. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Laura. The majority of the world have elections this year. It's the biggest election year. I've been saying this for a whole month. It's something I've been saying all month. And to be honest, I wanted to donate last year. I wasn't able, so I've made it imperative to do it is this year, as it means a lot to me. Because I'm 100%, Jake. And again, it's one of those things where I don't want people who can't maybe part with $1 or $2 to think they're not doing enough. It's understandable. Look, money is not it's not a guarantee to have in this day and age. It's never been actually a guarantee to have in this any day and age. But money and scarcity of our resources has become so fucking difficult. I am not going to hold anything against anyone who can't part with $1 or $2, because some people just need to get fucking food on their fucking plates. I mean, you kind of have to look after yourself if you're going to then do things to help other people. You're no good to anyone if you're not healthy yourself to help other people. Healthy people help unhealthy people. Unhealthy people can still help unhealthy people, but it's going to make the first person burn out a hell of a lot faster, So, it's one of those situations where I don't want to ever come across or ever make it feel like people are lesser for not doing it in any given capacity. That's why I always say that there's just simply sharing the streams, just simply sharing. The posts are just as important as actual donating, because and the fucking voting is just as important as the fucking donating, because at the end of the day, the money does amazing things to help the organization. Sharing the posts hopefully gets in front of more people to help support the organization, but fundamentally voting to support the actual community is going to be just as important, if not more so. We're going to get onto the game, though. I would love to sit here and talk about this because I'm passionate about it. We also got games to play, but we can talk about it while we play the games as well as time comes on, you know? Right. Looks like everything is all good in my back end. It looks like my streams are running. We can move over to the game. Well, bam. Well, bam. So I am going to be, again, hyper-focusing on the missions today. Because again, we spent like all of yesterday just fucking up Edo. It's so quiet. Why is the game so quiet? There we go. It's like I would say, I get like really jarred by the aspect of like the quiet game. Like I get jarred when like there's fuck all noise. That's why I always have to have fucking headphones on, listen to music when I'm doing stuff, just to kind of keep like my brain from feeling like it's like fucking caving in on stuff. Right, we've got some level 19 missions. I got level 21 I can't do here. So we'll concentrate. We'll do what we done last time. And what we done last time is we're going to hyper focus on the missions that are lower level first, get them out of the way, and then kind of build into the more difficult missions. So we have this one here called Decisions, which is, where the fuck is this actually? Oh, it's all the way over here. That's fine. We just travel right over there. Where is... There we go. There's Ryoma. Love Ryoma.
Ah, excellent. I just arrived myself. Come on, let's head inside.
I don't care who's live on TikTok. I don't know them. Fuck off. So that's why you're doing it. It's always awesome being supportive of any trans people you know IRL or even online of a bigger impact, even if it's a small scale. But it's obviously really important. But being a safe person for trans people is, trans people being there for them, listening to what they do is invaluable. 100%, 100%. At the end of the day, like, people are making spaces less safe havens for trans folks because it's easy targets to paint when you want to blame someone or where you want to curse someone or where you want to fucking, you know, justify something, you know? So being that haven goes a long way, 100%. Hope the elections do something about the stupidly expensive prices of houses in Canada. I saw that there. The prices of houses in Canada are cheaper, are more expensive than castles are in Europe. You can buy castles cheaper in Europe than you can buy houses in Canada, which is absurd. That to me is frightening. The fact that I can buy a castle in Europe for the price of a Canadian house or less.
I didn't want to twist your arm like that, but please understand that my priority is the safety of my men. It's better to have you there.
See, I like being able to use these speechcraft things now because I get more fucking juice out of them.
Would you consider joining us too?
It's worse in the big cities. I can imagine like Toronto and fucking Vancouver and
I hear the legation was a parting gift from
Toronto, Vancouver.
It's hard to ignore.
Why am I forgetting all the Canadian cities? But yeah, imagine like it's just absolutely absurd trying to get a house there.
No.
Newfoundland is cheap compared to other provinces. I've got a feeling that's going to be delivered with a butt. I've got a feeling that's going to be... Newfoundland is like cheaper, but it's still expensive. Is it the same situation that's happening in the UK and Ireland and whatnot? Is it basically dickheads buying houses for renting purposes?
I imagine you've got things to take care
that
of.
then drive the prices up? Is it like false scarcity because of fucking dickhead landlords? Because that's what's happening here. There's like false scarcity happening because landlords are buying up properties en masse and then renting them. And then people are going, well, there's not enough houses for regular people. Yeah, because one dickhead owns fucking 15 of them. And that's regular.
Look at this place. It's more like a fortress.
Indeed.
The rest of Canada don't really care about us, so yeah, fair enough. So Newfoundland kind of gets a little bit... Newfoundland gets a bit of a break then.
We're in trouble. We'll never get them out.
I don't mind. I mean, if the rest of Canada leaves you alone, that's good.
So long? Anito, glad you could make it.
It's a terrible shame what happened to Master Shoin. But mark my words.
And they're not modern houses. I mean, sometimes an unmodern house can be nice. Depends, as long as it's like well kept, if you know what I mean.
Ito, I've got the job.
The French vanilla was so fucking good this morning. What? Oh man, French like Timmy Hortons' French vanilla is fucking elite.
Destroying a certain building.
Like it's weapons grade. Like Tim Hortons' French vanilla is weapons grade great.
Foreigners are next.
Unreasonably so. But you know, I like the peaceful nature. Yeah, damn right.
The smoke will rise as a beacon for our
Like I'm a city boy, but I can still appreciate why people like the nature and they sort of like the sort of calmness of the country. I think I've just had it in my head that I've lived in the city all my life, so there's a part of me that still likes to hear the buzz and the roar of the city around me that kind of feels almost peaceful in a way. Bought a house from an old landlord who was trying to offload as many as he could so he could retire. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I remember Timmy's French vanilla. It used to get me sick. Was it one of those ones where it was too sweet for you, Adam, or... Population of the whole province is 552,542. Jesus. Got delivered this morning as I fancy treating myself, and the way you described it made me want to try it. French vanilla, man, like every time me and John Bacon go out for a coffee, like we end up in a Timmy's, we end up getting that French vanilla fix. It's one of those things where like it just fucks so good. Like it just hits so fucking good. And that's for like 11 or 111,000 square footage. Okay.
Ah, there you are. Let's get started.
See, I don't know what that would be like in relation to where I live in
These
Belfast.
British gents desire a grand.
Grew up in the country, little hillbilly, so now I live in the middle of a town. I'm not sure how shit works because it's different in the middle of a town as opposed to in the sticks. That's the thing, like there will be like living differences, definitely, even from an infrastructure standpoint. I think for me, it's just more of a... I lived in a capital city my whole life. Because technically it's the Belfast is the capital of Northern Ireland, right? So I've lived in a capital city my whole life. Because like if we unify with the Republic, we won't be a capital anymore, which is fine. Doesn't bother me. Is that P. Jamal L. Jackson raising the Ronin? Raising the Ronin, indeed. But so like it's one of those things where living in such a like populated, densely populated area, because Belfast is considered to be quite small. It's always just I've always lived around like the hustle and bustle of the city, the roaring of cars at night, the sort of pitter patter of like people. I've always been fundamentally aware and in that realm. So like when I go into the country, sometimes I find it disconcerting just because I'm so used to like hearing stuff, and when I don't hear it, it's like, oh, this is weird. It feels odd. That guy just got minced. Oh, so recently watched a podcast of two Irish lads speaking to someone in Newfoundland who was interested. What were they talking about specifically, if you don't mind me asking?
Wait for an opening between shots.
What the fuck?
Took long enough. You're paid. Here we go.
Okay, so with to try and be a little bit more strategic here, isn't there like 24/7 traffic noises? You don't even. You don't even live in this. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like, I grew up with like hearing traffic like pretty much my whole life. Like that's just how it is, right? You grew up hearing like just fucking cars going off every 2 seconds, and I'm not trying to get down. Stop it. We're trying not to get killed here. Big dog energy. I love it when he comes in with that dog energy. Yeah. Just trying. There's so much chat on him. Like in the country, all you have to do is mail something. Mail something is stick it in your mailbox and raise a flag and let the postman know that you've got outgoing mail. Here in town, the postman walks so they don't take outgoing mail. You have to actually go to the post office. Well, that's how it is. That's how I've always kind of like done it in here in Belfast, but I guess that's a city thing at that point, I guess, which is the point you're making, obviously. Life in Newfoundland, accents, etc. Okay. The dude had a pretty thick accent. Sadly, the younger generation of Newfoundland is really? So, like, people from Newfoundland are, like, losing that very, like, specifically weirdly Irish accent. I live in what's considered a barely populated city, and there's 24/7 car noises. Yeah, 100%. Like, I don't want to dox you guys, but, like, yeah, I mean, like, I live in Belfast, and it's a relatively small city, but all you do is hear cars all the time. So it's, like, it's weird when I can't hear cars. Just trying to make sure I don't miss anything here, because there's so much. Hey, Rob, I hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods, Rob. Popping in real quick, dropping a dono to feel a little bit. I didn't even see that, Matt. Holy shit! I think all of the in-game explosions and stuff like made it so I didn't hear the donation. Thank you so much, Matt. Holy fucking shit! You're an absolute sweetheart. I did not see that coming. I was chatting with the chat and the fucking game blew up. But let me read the rest of the thing. I feel better this morning. Has been oh Jesus! Fire after fire to be put out. There was caused by others. So for a second I thought it was like a legitimate fire. I need to read through all of this before I start just jumping to like scary conclusions. Got so caught up in meetings and trying to figure out shit. I missed therapy, which sucks. Hope the stream goes well. Maybe I'll jump back in later. Have to vacuum down lunch and get back at it. Matt, I hope your day is not too difficult. Thank you so much for the donation. I just hope that you're okay. You're an absolute sweetheart, and I hope I just hope your day gets better. That sounds like a fucking shit show. And I hope you're able to reschedule your fucking therapy to another day, like, really soon. Because, like, going without that shit can be fucking devastating. I'm so sorry, dude. Just depends where you are in Newfoundland. Oh, so, like, depending on where you're in Newfoundland, the actual accent then changes? Right, okay. So, like, it could be, like, I think, like, north versus south, or, like... That's kind of like Northern Ireland in general. You go, like... 4 miles outside of this, no, not 4 miles. You go 10 miles outside of Belfast and suddenly they're speaking a different language at you, even though it's all English. It's just the accents are fucky-wucky like that. Although I don't know why, but people think 4,000 people per square kilometer is considered barely populated. That sounds pretty damn populated to me, honestly. Matt is a big legend hunter, big legend. I am struggling to keep up with the chat right now. Also in a town where there's mentioned constant traffic, this is also grew up. If you heard a noise, no you didn't, because one of two things, it's either evil spirits lure you away, or it's coyotes mimicking and screaming child lure you away. Wait, I'm gonna read that again. Okay, yeah, no, right, that makes sense, right, it makes sense. My head was away for a second there, I just... Brains having to read with a dyslexic man trying to read is like literally a fucking fucking hell. It's like a fish trying to fly. It's just fucking not gonna happen sometimes. Which you can make a fish fly, but that's called throwing it. Yeah, oh fuck, Jake, you're an absolute sweetheart. I'll have to watch what you said later on a call, so I had to meet. That's understandable, Matt. I just hope that you're okay. I love you to pieces, dude. I just hope everything's all good. I love you to absolute pieces. I'm so sorry your day's been shit so far. Every way won't end well for you. No, that's fair. That's fair. Miles. What? Miles? Miles? Oh, we mean kilometers from miles? Sorry, I'm so used to playing miles. Rude, I'm back from the ads. I got ads for that comment because of the Royale with Cheese one. Fuck's sake. Still, general youngins are but in general, is it? This is the thing, right? So I got accused of the same thing. I get accused of the same thing where like my voice has been kind of gentrified, but like I know why my voice has been gentrified, and it comes down to the fact that like I worked in an organization for like 14 years where I was working with clients of all different backgrounds and all different sections of the world, like Americans, Swedish, Germans, French, English, Scottish, Danish, Norwegian, fucking Dutch, like, and so obviously when you're working with that different amount of like backgrounds, cultures, and sort of like just people, you have to kind of gentrify your accent a little bit. Yeah, please do, Adam, please do. You have to sort of gentrify your accent a little bit just so that you are palatable from like people of many different backgrounds and many different places, because the end of the day, you kind of have to, like, especially if you're in a big like meeting with people of several backgrounds, everyone's got to understand each other. So then it turns into the situation where you end up like me having a bit of a gentrified accent without even like meaning to, because you're just constantly trying to have an accent that people can fucking understand, essentially. What I was going to say is, well, we're going to have to actually confirm the activate the next milestone now. Like, so we're up to 450 now. Thanks to Matt being the absolute fucking sweetheart he is, by the way, which is unsurprising. Him and Gloria are just lovely, beautiful people, and I miss them dearly. They came over to Belfast last year, and I've just never met two sweeter people. Like,
No, fuck off. Can't be sidetracked with cheap sex potions.
I can't. It's got to be expensive ones. It's got to be expensive ones. But like Matt and Gloria, absolute sweethearts, bringing us up to the $400 mark. With that being said, that means I now have to play Duke Nukem Forever after Rise of the Ronin, which, god fucking damn it, that's going to fucking suck. How long is that going to take? That's going to take me 10 fucking hours. 10 to 12. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. I hate it. So for you, about 30 minutes. I'm not that fast. Jesus. My accent got gentrified because if you don't soften your accent, you get treated like you're a dumb hillbilly who can't even read. You have to gentrify your accent to be taken seriously. I can see why people would be like that. I'm going to just... Adam, thank you for posting that podcast. I've just saved it as a tab there. I just saved it as a tab there to get at later, because if I don't have it in my tabs, it'll do that amazing thing where it just disappears and I never see it again. So I've just opened that there to save that for later and to keep myself right there. Why hate on the Duke? Because Duke Nukem Forever took over 10 years to develop, to the point where the gameplay was stagnantly fucking completely out of fucking like any modernization. It was like a relic from the past, trying to play a first-person shooter from 1997 in 2010. And then also the problem is all of the humor was from like 1997, so then all of the humor just comes across as like crass and unfunny in all of the wrong ways. Like, it is just a terrible game. So like, I like our Jake's like, so like 2 streams? Yeah, probably 2 streams, yeah. So yeah, like I have nostalgia for Duke Nukem games, but like, let's be real here. Duke Nukem Forever is a terrible relic of a game that was developed at a time period in which did not serve or understand the audience of its generation, and still catered to. I don't care if it's the Duke. I don't give a fuck. The jokes are still going to be awful. The gameplay is going to be shit. Like, I don't care if it's the fucking Duke. Like, I mean, like, just because it's like literally the fucking fallacy of like the alpha male. Like we literally look at the Duke character as literally a douche canoe in this day and age. Like the chasing of the alpha male idea is like, oh, he's so cool because he misogynizes women. It's like, dude, it's a terrible character. We have grew past that stereotype. But you can throw poo, and these are not sell points. Like I'm gonna. Like, this game is going to suck. I'm going to suffer through this because this game is going to be terrible.
I'll finish this.
Like, this is the thing. Like, Duke Nukem was a product of its time, right? The problem is, the product that was being made took way too fucking long and ended up coming out over 10 years after the fucking humor and the character was even seen to be, like, socially acceptable. So it's just a shit character now, released in a time period where it's almost looks like a fucking fossil of its own ignorance. You can love your childhood hero, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like the character in game is not an absolute fucking goddamn cringe fest. Like, again, I have happy memories of being a idiot child in 1998 playing a game that I should not have been playing on my PC because it basically was moments where I got to give a stripper money to see their digital titties. Like, I will acknowledge I had those moments. I was also 10, you know. I guess, and then if I look at that same character when I'm easily in my 20s and see it for what it is, and it's been reflecting of a really, really shitty time period in which, like, the jokes don't really fucking land that well, and it's just kind of like borderline stupid misogyny. I'm gonna call it for what it is. It's crap. I think you're overlooking the poo. Like, it took too long to, it took too long to come out, and as a result, that humor does not land. Like, it's a product of its time. The problem is it took too long to come out, so it came out past its prime and past its time. So coming out in, like, what, 2010? BDBB just tipped $50? I don't know who you are, but thank you very much for the donation. I was not expecting that, but thank you so much for the donation, whoever you are. Whoever that was, you're an absolute sweetheart. It's more like nostalgia for me, to be honest. I get that, but I'm just gonna call it the game for what it is. It's a terrible piece of shit game. I'm going to suffer for it, because even when it came out, it was terrible. People did not like it even when it came out, because its gameplay alone is like fucking decades behind what a first-person shooter was. Like, this was in a time period where we were post Modern Warfare. We were post Call of Duty Modern Warfare, probably, and Modern Warfare 2. We were like past the peak of multiplayer first-person shooters, and then Duke Nukem Forever comes out and goes, why is this played like a shooter from 2001? What the fuck? It's 2010. What the fuck? You know? You say it took Duke Nukem Forever to come out. I wouldn't even say arcade machine gameplay. I would just say fucking, like, shitty fucking first person. Like, it's still pretty much feels like it's running off those, like, and I guess the thing, it's not a criticism, but it's running off those real retro engines, but, like, it's pretending it's not running off those retro engines, you know? No, it's taking longer to come out, but yeah, that's worrying me quite a bit. Like, that's worrying me quite. Where's the optional formidable throw? I want to beat the shit out of him. Like, that's worrying me as well. Like, I'm hoping, like, it's a good game, because like I say it's worrying me. It's worrying me from a distance. I never played the original Beyond Good and Evil. I heard it's phenomenal in places. I heard it's a little bit stodgy in other places, but I heard the overall experience of Beyond Good and Evil was like a one to be like really like applauded, and like the direction and the storytelling was really cool and interesting and unique. But like the way it's going with it being like so long from its sequel coming out like and being developed is a bit concerning as well. Like I'm looking at it kind of going, that is a bit worrying. You are taking forever and a day to go out. Is that the key to the door that I'm trying to get through? It is. It is. What is this? What have I just been linked to? He says sheepishly. Oh my god. Fucking hell, Andrew. Okay, that's very funny, Andrew. That is very, very, very funny.
What are you waiting for?
That is very fucking funny. That was very good. That caught me off guard. I'm gonna need to. I'm gonna need to check something here. When was Beyond Good and Evil out again? It's like, is it longer? Like, Beyond Good and Evil. Right, so Beyond, I know it says the anniversary version's coming out. That's interesting. So original one, 2003. It's now 2024, so that's 21 years ago. Ah! When was 2008. That was 14 years ago. Okay, so it's currently in 14 years of development. Yeah, okay. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is I am now very worried for that game. I'm not going to lie. Kind of very worried for that game now, because that is that has been Duke Nukem forever for the development time, and that is worrying because Christ. Like, oh god, has anyone in our chat actually played Beyond Good and Evil, like the original? Like, if like I just saw the anniversary versions coming up. Is that something I should look into? You have not, okay, but you have. Like, I'm curious. Is that a game that is like, hand on heart, would someone who's never played Beyond Good and Evil benefit or enjoy that in a modern? They've added new quests, okay. Is the gameplay like, is it like, I don't want to say timeless, because I feel like that's kind of like hard to judge. It's not too difficult and fun. I like it. So would you say it's worth looking at? Like, if I was to maybe put it onto a just into our roster, you know, like of games to come up and play, would that be one? Timeless is a way some might describe. Okay, because like when I think timeless, I think like Chrono Trigger. Like, it could be any fucking like, you know, year, and if you like fucking RPGs, Chrono Trigger's gonna fuck. Fucking Ronin coming in with that big oh no energy. Would love to see it. Ronin, keep on. Some tell you looking well. Like, is it got that there? Like, I would look at that there. I would say like timeless. You could play that any year and you're gonna fucking love it. Like, God, what was that amazing game I played that I've now forgotten the name of that was made by
But Alcock is still nowhere to be found.
Undertale? I would consider that
And I
timeless.
hear he's
Like the
got
music and the
quite
gameplay and that
number
just
of
fucks hard. Same with Chrono Trigger. Like, are we talking like would we give it the same sort of like feeling, the same sort of? I have to find a guy called Allcock. I have to find Allcock. It's classic PS2 levels. The good platformers. Okay, because like that was the thing. Like I just saw that it, like as I was checking to see what development hell that looked like, because I was again based off our conversation about fucking forever, Duke Nukem Forever taking a decade to fucking make. I was a bit fucking high. I'm all oh my god. But I was kind of curious. Like, okay, it's got a anniversary coming up, even though it's second. The sequel is like fucking 12 years, and or is it 12 actually at that point? 14 years? 14 years. 2008. It's like 2024. 16 years? Have I got the math wrong on that? Is that 16 fucking years? Okay, now I've got to do some quick math. So 2024 minus 2008. That's 16 years. I done the initial math wrong. That's even more fucking terrifying. That is near double the amount of fucking developmental years. Okay. Now I am very worried.
Looking for something?
Yes, the famous My Hero Academia characters, Alcock. It was really worrying when he gave his power to that child, you know? It's almost like he was a certain disrespectful doctor. To be fair, he didn't actually do anything, but he's still a grooming piece of shit. Blade Twin needs to get fucking lit. Dick lit. You wanna come at me, bro?
More than that to finish you.
Yeah, I'll finish you, don't worry.
Sir, it's past time we put an end to this.
Too true, bestie. Too fucking true. Here, have a barrel. Actually, you know what? Let me just check it. Let me look at you sternly for a second. Cool, looked at her sternly. Okay, time to go. Yes, he gave that child part of the body and said, and here, eat this. That's very Jesus of him. That was incredibly Jesus of him. He's got big Jesus energy inside him. I'm sorry to say, Pork, but I may have sliced that all. Probably just a poor. I hope not. Jesus. Commit to the. I think we should commit to just cutting the whole thing off. Although I am very anti. I'm very anti. I can't remember the name of it now. Circumcision.
Gensui, you've gone too far.
This is
Mainly, but that's more of a like I'm against child like genital mutilation more than anything. Because I think that's a bit fucked up, but that's just, you know, that's a very elaborate conversation for another time.
This is no better than the Red Demon.
Or keep my pace, to be honest. Amen, brother.
Faster.
Met some bros, were like, what about you? And I'm like, not much, you know?
Hey!
I'd rather have a penis at all. Fair, fair, fair. Apologies if I went a bit quiet there. I'm sorting out the stuff for later, for after this game. God damn it. I'm so annoyed I have to play this game. I mean, we're playing this game for a good cause, but I'm really annoyed I have to play this fucking game. Ah, shit, where did that window go? Oh, there it is. Now, admittedly, because I use sensible sites and I pay for my PC games on a bit of a bit of black marketeering, I get the games cheaper. So thankfully, it didn't cost me too much. Just waiting for the code knife, the Steam code to come to me. There we go. There's that Steamy code. Let's add that to my, unfortunately, add that to my library. I've successfully activated the game. Ah! Ah! Decided to be, yeah, Beyond Good and Evil. I recommend giving a whirl. I'm gonna have to add that if I can get if I can get a copy of it like on rental or something, or even if I just get a cheap copy of it somewhere, because I could see Ubisoft doing that thing where it's like, yeah, we're releasing this game like for the 20th anniversary, also $60, and I'd be like, fucking what? You fucking say to me, you little shit. So it's one of those ones where we like, I'm gonna see if I can get it like on a rental. That way it's not going to be too much of a problem for me. Because even I have to fucking, because I don't work full time. I'm a full time carer, so I do work full time, but I don't have what you call an actual proper sensible, like, you know, big boy wages. Because, you know, as I said, I'm a full-time carer. I don't that means I don't have the luxury of like being able to buy all the games I would like to buy. So it's one of those ones where it's like, well, this is the way it is. So as a result,
fuck off. Can't be sidetracked with cheap sex potions.
so as a result, I have to just be, resided to the fact that it's cheap sex potions for me. I can't afford the expensive ones. So yeah, one of those ones where I'll probably find a way to rent it. 20, but yes. So it was like it's 20th anniversary. Fucking hell, 20th anniversary for that game. That's fucking absurd. And again, like as I was like checking the stuff earlier, we'd actually need to download Duke Nukem. Where's Duke Nukem? Because I don't know how long this game's gonna take me to beat. That's the thing as well. I have no fucking clue how long this is gonna take me to fucking beat. Where is... It's alphabetical, right? It is. 6 gig. Requires 6 gig. I will install that to my offload drive. But in theory shouldn't affect the stream while I'm downloading. So yeah. But yeah, so one of those ones where fucking hell, like 16 years. I still kind of can't get that out of my head because it feels so inherently bizarre to me that games can be in development that long and not like be a worryingly stagnant dev state. Am I did I unlock that yet? Like okay, so that one was like a story beat thing where I couldn't get through a certain like area because like all the doors are fucking locked. But I don't know if that is that. And like this some bitch right here as well has apparently got stuff in it that I need to get into, but I can't because, well, as you can fucking see, it's a fucking Fort Knox. That son of a bitch. So I'm going to need to see if I can get over to here now. It's $20. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. It's fine. Worry about it after some story. Okay, I'll worry about it after some story. I'm going to double check if this one's accessible. $20 is not too bad, actually. I could probably part with $20 for that. Like, if that's how much it's going to cost, straight up. That, like, is that on PC, Giz, or is that on, like, console? Beyond Good and Evil, they're doing a, they're doing a, apparently Duke Nukem's ready to play. That was fast to download, Jesus. All of them? Oh, okay, shit, okay. Beyond Good and Evil, the first one, yeah, like, they're doing an anniversary release of it, so it's like, I've never played it. I've heard, like, good things about it, but it's one of those things where like I heard good things about it when it was first out, and it's now 700 years later, and it's always one of those ones you're like, is it still like good or not? And Giz was saying like, you know what, it's actually still pretty good. Platform is pretty good, it's got some stuff going for it. You might find it still quite a bit of fun. So I'm like, all right. I'm curious. I want to wet my whistle. I want to wet my whistle in many ways, but I want to wet my whistle in the area of what's beyond good and evil. Do you have any piss? I don't. I was really excited to drink more of my piss. And for context, when I say piss, I mean Monster Energy drink, specifically the Aussie lemonade. But I've got the brew, though. Big shout out to the boys in the brew. Which just makes it sound like I'm saying big shout out to, people who are on benefits, which I guess I am, because I'm on benefits technically, because I'm a carer, and while I love doing what I'm doing here, this does not pay my bills. Oh god, I hate it. Anyone else starting to get really annoyed at like the fucking like stupid fucking cap technology they put in here, Like, I hate this shit. Let me just take the fucking cap off, you assholes. Like, I will just rip the cap off. Like, go fuck yourselves. I mean, admittedly, I'm pouring this into a different jug for spill purposes, but I mean, I'm starting to get fed up. Like, oh, we can't trust you with a bottle cap? Bitch, it's a bottle cap. Look at that, it wasn't a child. I put it back on the fucking bottle. Assholes. Does that still look like piss? But does it look like less, or am I going insane? I was about to say, how are we feeling piss-wise? No weird statement, I know. Right, where is this next objective? Book. What the fuck did I just get given there? God fucking damn it. Hunter, I love the very core of you. I was not expecting that. I love the very bones of you. You know that, right? Learned that from me, did you? So for context here, folks, Hunter just went ahead and bought me Beyond Good and Evil's 20th Anniversary Edition. I am... I'm gonna get wrecked. When are you getting married? I'm not gonna be marrying Hunter. That's not gonna... Not to sound horribly offensive there, Hunter. That's not happening. I mean, you did just sit here and profess your love to... Yeah, but I don't... But, like, that's nothing new. I talk about how much I love Hunter all the time. So just propose already? I don't think... For context, I don't think it's really sensible for me to propose, considering... I don't know. His fiance's in the chat. Can it be a bit, I'm not into the idea of a polycule. It's one of those things where it's not the fact that I don't... How do I phrase this? Polyamory? Fuck yeah. Love it, right? Give me that there. One of those ones. Polycule? I don't enjoy the idea of, like, a like a bunch of people at the same time having like an independent, like having a singular romantic, like confined unit at the same time. That's not the level of polyamory I'm into. Polycules are not my thing. The polyamory where like it's separate relationships with separate people, but like you know, that's cool. I'm into that shit. I'll allow it. They can put the dish. They can put the dishes. What has the dishes got to do with this? Hunter's just going to accumulate partners just purely to do the dishes. That may actually still be called a cule, but I'll have to. But I have a word for. But I have the word polycule. Well, I'm so confused. It's all about the workload distribution. Why has this gotten so very communist? It's not your dishes or my dishes. It's our dishes. All right, do the dishes. Sorry, not have, hit. I hate the word poly. Oh, right, fair. I was so confused there for a second. I was going to say, like, what the fuck? That is not how I normally have ever spoke to you about polycules.
They stole all my money. The money I scrounged together to buy my daughter out of prostitution.
How much did they steal? I need to know. Anyone else notice that this chat derailed into a volcano? Oh man, this chat goes into a volcano regularly, but it feels like we all found Mount Doom today and decided to throw everything and everyone that's in this chat into Mount Doom today. I feel like I'm in Mount Doom. I feel like that's why it's so warm. We've all just gotten ourselves into Mount Doom today, and so Monomarth itself is cooking us.
They say the thieves have a hideout in a cave nearby. That's where the money is, I'd wager.
Nice. I'm a little golem goo. Just call John a part of your harem then. I was trying to be PC about it. He already knows I'm part of his harem. He's just sitting there collecting us all like a bunch of like, it's like Pokemon trading cards. It's like, and I've got the Thing card, and it's time to add the Thing card to my collection. He's just trying to work out where to get the shinies now. He's looking to try and get shiny Pokemon cards. The Twitch ban today is the perfect season finale for Pride. It really kind of is. Fuck Nick Merckx. Fucking what a jackass. I'm just a slut. We know this. Today I learned dishes are community and the true American way is to eat from plastic wrappers and paper. I actually really like the burrito concept, but I've got to thank the Mexicans for that one. The fact that the Mexicans went, why don't we just eat the vessel it comes in? And I'm just like, thank you for inventing the tortilla, Mexico. I will now live in your glory because you just created a phenomenal way to deliver things to me. But yeah, tortilla is truly a gift from the tortillas are fucking great. I really got into the whole wheat tortillas because like they just taste like normal tortillas, but they have more fiber in them. So it's like, fuck yeah, fiber, get it literally into my ass. So I've been kind of like jonesing / loving like whole wheat tortillas. Like them shits are fucking great. Go white boy, go white boy, go white. Hey Paj, why you keep milk? Let me tell you, you're looking well. Sorry if that sounded really weird. I just felt a lump on my neck, and as I was saying hello to you, so like if that sounded weird, it's because I was going like, what the fuck is that on my neck? You know. We don't really go corn tortilla. They cook better. What's getting put? Fiber, because that's where it's good to go. In my ass, you know, and everyone's ass really. Everyone's ass should get fiber. Fiber's good for you, kids. Get plenty of fiber in your diet. Your body will thank you. Like if you can do one of two things to help your body, obviously protein, suck a dick, and fiber. Like get fiber into you. Like your body will literally thank you for fiber. Well, you should consume the fiber normally. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Consume the fiber in the way you're meant to consume fiber, but also, like, ass is a fun way. I'm covered in gnat bites, but I had a hot shower earlier, so they're not as itchy. Yeah, I'm sorry that you've been bitten by a little bastard, man. I'm sorry you've been bitten by a little bastard, man. But yes, Andrew, 100%, Nick Merckx getting a catching a ban. For saying the T-slur, fuck yeah. That man, fucking propagates and pushes so much anti-trans rhetoric on a regular basis that it's fucking disgusting. And he let the fucking mask right fucking down. Like, he just pulled the whole... Whatever, like, loosely worn mask he was fucking wearing just came right off when he fucking dropped the T-slur in his fucking chat. And I'm glad he got his fucking ban. Let's fucking push for a perma-ban. That anti-trans rhetoric from that fucking scumbag needs to go. How did I get off the horse again? Did someone say get bitten by little bastard? I mean, if you're biting me, I will have to swat you with my hand. Like, stop that, you little shit. I have so many gnat bites, it's insane. Most of them are like, what are gnat? Am I saying that correctly? Is it a silent G? I assume it's a silent G, right? Wait, what happened? Who got banned? Never heard of this dude, but it's a messy bitch who loves good gossip. Nick Merckx, he's like a part of FaZe Clan. He's a massive like Call of Duty streamer and part of FaZe Clan, and he's just a big, massive fucking transphobe. Like, he just keeps constantly calling trans people like terrible things to saying that trans people are just people suffering from mental health disorders, and like calling like trans folks just victims of mental health disorders. That's how he says it lightly, when in reality he wants to say the T-slur, and then he just straight up said the T-slur today on stream and got fucking banned for it. And good. He's a transphobic piece of shit. Silent G is my not the Silent G is your rap name. Okay, that's really good. Okay, that is, you know what, 10 out of 10. That 10 out of 10. That was fantastic, Andrew. The fact that okay, like honestly, that was good shit. He likes it really. I do like it, but you know, I've got to pretend I don't, just so he feels more mischievous about it, and you know, also because he loves to see it. He loves to see my shocked reactions when he acts, you know, when I'm biting, or you know, he will. I say like he's done it to me. He hasn't done it to me yet. I heard getting a spoon and running it under hot water and holding it against the bite helps. What the fuck are these things? All my homies support trans rights too, and it's very much that all our community supports trans rights as well. Again, you've all been fucking absolutely amazing and lovely people, raising over so far £400 pound or dollar, sorry, in our community for Trans Lifeline, which is always phenomenal to see. I'm pretty sure that puts the pajama parties total up to $790 raised, which again, fucking awesome, fucking amazing. We love to see it. A gnat is basically a tick. Oh, right, okay. Fucking sounds disgusting. Okay, I think I'm trying to get over to somewhere, and I think I've, like, locked myself into the city, so I'm just gonna fucking teleport. Yeah, trans rights are really not hard to support. Really aren't. It's like a tick, though. Jesus. You know what the kind of, it's like a, not so like basically like a tick. You know what it kind of sounds like, Pork? You know those things they get on your dogs? Sometimes you have to like get the things, the tweezers, and twist them and pull so they don't, like, you know, poison your dog. You know those little things? It sounds like one of those. If any of y'all ever fucking dealt with that, it's not great. They're like little fucking bastards that like swell up and you have to be very careful in their removal, because if like you pull them out wrong, it poisons the dog. It infects the dog, which is unfortunate. Yeah, fleas, that's what they are, fleas. Yeah, more or less like the same family. Right, fair. Yeah, that's the trick. You gotta use the tweezers for. Yeah, there's like tweezers some people will use. There's like a trick where you can use like it's like a clip, and you slide the clip in between them, and then you twist the clip around and then pull, which works as well. I don't think you see me coming, folks. Speaking of dogs, my dog is at the Windsor show tomorrow. Nice! I remember you telling us about that there. I remember you're saying that they're Crufts certified now. At least one of them was, or maybe some of them are, more of them. Which is fucking awesome. Yeah, so it stays in the dog and kills them, yeah, so you gotta be really careful about that shit. Always time it really terribly. Peggy's qualified for life. Ada still has a way to go. I remember you were telling me one of them qualified for life, and I thought that was really fucking cool. 1 second, blew this man's head off. But I thought that was really fucking cool, because it was just like, that's awesome. I did not know that was like a thing that could happen, or you could do. No, a tick is not trick. Bitey little, no, a tick, not trick. What? What? I'm confused. Oh, yeah, okay. Apologies. Yes, I see what you mean now. They little bastards suck the blood and swell until they're full. Possibly infect you. Yeah. But yeah, there is like little fucking... There is like, you can get like, for those things that do infect your dog, you can get like, you can buy like specialized little like fucking things to pull them out. Like I was saying, those like little clips which are handy. That like... Look, it looks scary. And again, like, you know, your dogs don't even know they're going to get them. They're just like, I want to run in the grass. And it's like, dog's just running into some grass. And next thing you know, it's got a little bastard leeching off it. She's only a year old too. Oh, right. So it is only a year old. Right. Okay. There is just a bit of ways to go with them with that one. You're fine. Easy word mix up. Just figured all the caps might make it easier to read. Yeah, it did. It did, and I appreciate it. Where am I going? Am I in this cave for no reason? I fucking am, aren't I? Like, these missions get so elaborate. It's like, oh, you're over here now, Peggy's... Oh, Peggy's a year old! Oh, right. I thought... Why was it in my head that it was the other way around? Like, that Ada was a year old. Because see when you said, like, Peggy had, like, qualified for life? In my head, it was, like, a situation where, like, okay, so dog must be, like, 3 or 4. It must have, like, you know, went through, like, a bunch of different, like, year on year, like, qualification stages and stuff. Because, like, I don't know anything about certification for Crufts. I'm ignorant in that regard. Just give your one to flea job once a month. You have to do that at the vet, or how do you do that there, Pork? Because I don't think we... Yeah. To be fair, this is the first year I've been back in the house, so it might have to do year and year for Roxy, but I was like, wondering, is that just something you do in the house, or something you're doing in the vet? What about your daughter? What about your daughter? Actually, no, why the fuck did you trick me? I want to know why you fuck you tricked me, dickhead.
I just want to make some quick
Tricky dicky. just wanted to make some coins because he's a wee bastard, man.
What will you do with the money? What?
If I say jab, I drop, I put it on the back of the neck, stops from getting. Oh, okay.
I can't accept the money, but I won't lie anymore. From here on,
I thought it was like a, you know, like an injection. I have to bring Roxy to the. This is gonna sound wrong. I have to bring Roxy to the groomer soon, because her hair is just getting a bit too long for the heat. I think that's the only way. Well, one of the few ways you can say that word without sounding, grim, essentially. But like her hair is getting so long, like it is getting ridiculously long. Got class photos from him this morning. I'll post them. Damn right. There's a pet section in Discord. Find them right in there. Mum's got a dog groomer. Fun times. Oh, your mum is a dog groomer? So, like, do they show up your house and stuff? And does your mum have, like, the specialized, like, winch thing? It's not really a winch, but, like, the thing that's, like, kind of like a thing that they usually, like a bit of a harness thing? Maybe it is a winch. I don't know. Like, I sometimes see them at the... Like, we take ours to, like, a local vet to do, but there's also, like, the pets at home stores that have, like, the internal, like, veterinary and grooming sections as well. And then when I'm in, like, pets at home picking up some stuff for Roxy, like food and whatnot, maybe one of those ones you kind of look over and you see at the window, it's like some dog absolutely just getting blow-dried, and it's fucking hilarious to look at because some of these long-haired dogs just getting their coats, like, what can only be described as like blow-dried or airbrushed is maybe not airbrushed is maybe not the right word, but you know what I mean. Like, blow-dried looks fucking hilarious because they don't know what's going on. They just know they're getting attacked by an aggressive amount of hot air. That is some pup. That is some pup. Gonna go bake the kid? Not a problem, Lord, not a problem. We have a table which goes up and down. It's really cool. Oh, so you got one of those bad boys. Okay. That's pretty cool. I assume like, is it like, is it one of those ones where like your mom has to specialize in like specific types of breeds or anything? Or like, is your mom capable of like doing like a bunch of different types of like dogs? I mean, it's one of those ones where like I assume there's also like not fashion or like like in the sense of like they wear certain coats, but I'm sure like with certain breeds there's like a fashionable like sort of style or cut or something, right?
Then be gone.
Had to give his brother to my sister after a cunts tried breaking into her house. Jesus. I assume that's helped the situation.
Who goes anywhere without a reason? Stop and fall. You needn't concern yourself so much with my affairs. Anyway, some dubious characters will be arriving shortly. I am
fucking love Iron Brew. Forgot how much I really enjoy Iron Brew.
I intend to dispose of them.
Have you got the brew? The Iron Brew.
I might as well have you help me.
Or if you're on benefits, are you on the brew? Big lad. Which I am.
Heading on Induedo. In any event, this is where I will wait for them. What will you do?
She does all breeds, but also hand stripping specialist, which is where the fur is pulled out by hand. It's not painful for the dog. Can only be done by some dog breeds. Oh, so it's just like yeah. It's like when we had Jack, who was like a mix of an Alaskan Malamute and an Alsatian. During the summer, going into spring, it used to be a situation where I just like put my hand in the side of his coat and it was just like gently just clasp my hand and pull away, and suddenly there was like just a mountain of hair in my hand, and I was just like gently pulling out all the excess hair that I could with my hand in clumps before I got the brush and then matted it out with the brush and stuff. He was a hairy boy. He was a hairy boy. Yeah, even the postman is shit scared when he sees him at the back. I don't fucking blame the postman. Big dogs like that depends on their temperament. If they got a good temperament, it's fucking right. Let's go, big lad. But like, it's also one of those things where, like, you know, if they're a little bit, like, you know, defensive, because, like, you know, dogs are territorial but barky, especially a bigger dog like that there, you will get a bit scared.
Don't make me wait.
I won't make you wait, don't you worry. Exactly when they're blowing their coat, there's enough fur to make a second dog. It's actually wild. It is actually wild. Like, I loved Jack. Jack was awesome. He was my best friend for a long time. Well, I mean, during like the shedding seasons, it was particularly bad. Like, he just had so much fur.
We'll only find suspicious characters here. Let's take them out.
Like, he had so much fur. It was ridiculous.
Your stuff is impressive.
They're well trained. They use them for when they work security. I don't imagine there wouldn't be. Just dogs sometimes can be territorial. So, like, if you step into an area that you step into their territory or what they've deemed to be their territory, obviously if they bark, it's going to scare someone who's not used to it. Moose is the one I kept. Hates strangers, so I can only walk him very early in mornings or late. Yeah, there you go. So, like,
Now that I've got
certain temperaments would be scary.
may as well explain things a bit more. I have a partner, you see.
Roxy's like that there. Roxy cannot stand strange people coming in the house, and anyone comes to the house, she barks the house down.
That's partner.
Which can, like, a dog her size, she has such a, like, small yelpy voice.
Scum who would betray
Seem
his
to
word.
be honest. Like, Roxy is such a, like, a yelpy voice where, like, when she barks, it's so piercing. Like, it's to the point where I'm actually, like, ready to fucking just scream because I'm like, will you fucking stop that? You're giving me a headache. She will stop right away when I tell her to fucking stop, though. My mum and dad, they'll say, will you stop? Blah, 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 right? And fucking Roxy doesn't give a fuck. Roxy's like, whatever, I was just gonna fucking keep fucking barking. As soon as I tell her to shut the fuck up, she shuts the fuck up. I'm like, just right. Just right. Remember that? Right now I'm dealing with Ada thinking she's a lapdog. She's not a lapdog! What type of dog is she? Is she a big beastie? Remember the first time he challenged me, I legit shit myself and then I had to put him in his place. Big dogs like that there, they can be domineering if they want to be. Very domineering. There we go, fuck that guy. She's an Airedale. I'm gonna need to Google that. Because I cannot remember what Airedale is. Oh, one of those! They are definitely not lapdogs. They are definitely not lapdogs, but they're very, very adorable. They're very adorable. I see a few of those on my walk when I go to walk Roxy. Being walked around the place. Yeah, he tried it. Never done since. Oh yeah, he's learned his place at that point, you know. You've established that you're the boss. At that point, he's then had to concede that there. Not huge, but not small enough to be sitting on my lap. There's an aspect of that there is quite adorable, though. I will have to say. There's a part of that there I find very adorable, Pashwa. I see quite a few of those, literally when I go to take Roxy out for a walk and stuff. Roxy always is like, oh my god, is that friend-shaped? Because, like, other dogs, when Roxy's out and about, are all friend-shaped to her. So I think she's just a dirty bitch. But, it's one of the, we have her neutered and spayed. My brother used to breed her. which I was just kind of like, okay, cool. So my brother used to use you to make money. Cool. Shocker. That's all that man thinks about. But when we got her like neuter and spayed so that there couldn't be any like accidents or anything that we didn't want to have to take care of. But she's very friendly around other dogs. She's like, oh my god, are you all friend-shaped? And I'm like, yeah, cool. Like, she's chill about it. She's fine. She's not one for like having. It's one of those things. If you come into the house, she freaks out. Outside, it's free game to hang out and play. Got 2 lads down there to take care of. I feel like there should be more. Where's that? Where's the bell? So I got the bell here. Shoved my fist in his face and said, I fucking dare you to bite me, and then he submitted and felt relieved. Fucking hell. Brave man, pork fucking brave man here. I don't know if I could fucking put my face, my fist in a fucking dog's face like that. I was really hoping to try and pull off some stealth there, but that was not going to happen. If I could time the deflection right, that would be delightful. Ah, shit. Worst part is sometimes you try to time a deflection, and if they get a combo off, you're pretty much locked in that. There we go. Do I have nothing that's good against it? Oh, I do. Fuck you, buddy. You've threw something in my face. Oh, what are you good against? Come on, can I deflect? Come on, come on. Oh, okay. Don't even need to. Yawn boy beside me is going to. He's just going to do his business. It sounds harsh, but with big dogs, you have to be, or they will seriously hurt. Yeah, no, yeah. It's about showing who's the boss of the household. Like 100%. Like living with Alsatians and stuff. Like, you know, it's all about essentially like hierarchy and all. 'Cause dogs work off of hierarchy. That's just, it's pack mentality. That's literally where we get the phrase from. Is from canines, you know. So it comes down to pack mentality and about the idea of establishing the head of the pack, essentially. Like, that's what it all comes down to. It's that sort of sense of like, okay, this is the pack leader here. This is the established like fucking pecking order here. I'm the person that helps fucking give you the food and dictates what we do and where we go. So you fucking listen to me. And this is why it's hot when a man is good with dogs. Can't disagree. Cannot disagree with that one. I have only 2 hours. Oh, hello! I didn't see you there. I almost ran into you there.
Your stealth is impressive.
My stealth is accidental. I don't know about impressive, mate, but I'll take his word for it. But yeah, Roxy thinks everyone is friend-shaped. And then I have to, like, keep an eye on her because I know that not everyone is friend-shaped. Although Roxy, very quick to set her boundaries. Like, she'll run up to, like, another dog and be like, oh my god, friend, can I sniff around you? And understand who you are, and then the dog tries to do it back and she snaps at them. Like, Roxy, fucking stop it. Not everyone is... You're not allowed to fucking do that to them and then not do it to you. Fucking equal terms here, you little bitch. Because like, it makes me look like a cunt if my dog's like suddenly like, snapping at another dog. If like my dog is allowed to do it and the other dogs are not allowed to do it, you know. So I'm trying to get her to fucking rein her out a little bit there, and I have to some extent. Like, no. If you're gonna invade their space, you've got to show that same respect, you little bitch. Oops. Get wrecked.
Kill the informant.
They'll be held a bit if I kill the informant?
Now, where might their leader be? We must dispose of him.
But yeah, I found out like a few months ago. Apparently, she was being used to be breeding other Shih Tzus because, like, I think Roxy is kind of like either a Shih Tzu or part Shih Tzu. So I think she was being used by her former owner to breed and make more of those, and then sell on the pups because, you know, it's not dog breeding unless there's capitalism involved to exploit the actual, you know, offspring. Which is funny because, like, my dad used to do the exact opposite. He used to fucking breed Alsatians and just give them away because, you know, he just loved dogs. You know, dogs that are being neutered don't like being sniffed around. Yeah, I've noticed that, yeah. Especially here, Roxy, I've noticed that. Did I not raise this barrier before, or is this a new one? Oh, this is like an isolated area. Okay. Old Belgium Shepherd was the same. I love fucking Belgian Shepherds and stuff. Those fucking dogs are awesome. But then again, Roxy, don't get me wrong. I like Roxy. But like if I was going to raise another dog, I'd want it to be a slightly bigger, like taller breed. Because like I like bigger dogs like Alsatians and stuff. I think at this point I'm at a stage in my life where if I had the money, I would probably try and get and I know it would cost a fucking arm and a leg, but a Labrador. And I'm very aware those dogs are a fortune. Like, I'm very aware that they are not fucking cheap. Fucking hell. My was broke. My sister got her neutered. Why was your heart broke? My dad used to again, like he used to just he had one bitch that was an Alsatian and two lads, and they would breed all the time. And he would just like raise the pups, then give the pups away. He could have made loads of money. He just didn't. He didn't really care for the money that much. He just loved dogs. He just loved dogs. So he used to breed German Shepherds and just not make people pay for them. So like a lot of people ended up just getting like premium German Shepherds for fuck all. because I wanted to breed her a few times. She was a cracker. Do I want to pick here?
Exactly that. You see, Satsuma is not as unified as it used to be. Ever since the passing of Lord Shimazu, Satsuma has been greatly altered.
She'd have made amazing pubs. I can imagine. 100%.
To make matters worse, my partner, Takamori Saigo, is on
God, I miss having Jack around. Like me and Jack were pretty much best friends. That dog was huge. When he was on like his hind legs, he was near the same height as John Bacon, and he was just a big, gentle giant. You know, those ones were like just absolutely was just so powerful if he wanted to be. Like there was like you could feel the muscle and you could feel the force he could have displayed, but like just in my arms he was just a fucking big cuddly bear, and he sat there and let me vacuum him. Like that's how like cuddly he was. He was like, oh, you want to just like vacuum me? I'll let you vacuum me. And I would just like whip at the vacuum cleaner and start like vacuuming the dog.
And when that day comes,
he was just such a big cuddly bear.
In fact,
miss that lad.
You two might actually get along.
But look at a lab go to a farmer. Do they typically have Labradors? But like the thing is like I would love a lab at some point. Labs are just, from what I've understood, labs are not cheap. Like, I know you could get... They're hunting dogs? Really? I did not know Labradors are hunting dogs. Am I thinking of the right... Yeah, I'm thinking of the right dog. Yeah, I'm thinking of the right dog. I did not know they were hunting dogs. But yeah, I love I think I'd love a Labrador. I would love a Labrador. But like I've been told that Labradors are just wild expensive. Like to get a Labrador, like you would be paying $4,000. $4,000 just to get a lab. Just because they're such a like sought after dog. They're meant to be just like they're meant to have like just a very wonderful like disposition. They're meant to be very kind, very loving, very gentle. Very playful dogs, but then they're the type of dogs as well that you have to do good, like a really good walk with. Like you can't just do a half an hour walk and be like, that's done. We're no longer walking now. It's like always once if you're walking that dog for like an hour and a half, 2 hours a day just to get proper exercise and stuff. That's kind of why they're expensive. Yeah. So I've heard they're amazing. They're amazing dogs. But it's just one of those ones where like I'm very aware that they are wild expensive, but like it's one of those ones where did I get the... Oh, I did do that. When was I there? Oh, did I do that during the mission? I did do that during the mission, didn't I? But they're wonderful dogs. I would love to have one. Happy $400. Happy $400 shot. What am I phrasing? Happy $400. Yes, we've managed to hit the $400 mark, Shan, which I am massively, massively proud of the community for. As I know that you as well, Shan. We've been doing amazing work as part of the pajama party. What's that up? There's like $790 now in total across the whole party. I'm right in thinking that. And now I must play the game. I wish I understood what the... Oh, fucking Duke Nukem. Yeah, I have to fucking... 795. Oh, I remember 790. 795, that's awesome. That is awesome. I have to now play Duke Nukem forever after I complete this game. Because I promised community if we... I promised if we got up to $400, I'd play that dreadful fucking game. So, my community's like, haha, bet. And I'm like, fuck. Why did I say that? I don't want to play that game. I should have said a fun game. It's it's such a bad game. It is such a bad game. Like, just terrible, terrible fucking... Just a terribly dated game. Like, when it released, it was 10 years too late. Because it was a 10-year development cycle. Like, that game, for its development cycle, I think went through 4 reconstructions from the ground up. Like, it was bad. Like, the development cycle and development story of Duke Nukem Forever is fascinating, if not also wild. Right. But yeah. Where the fuck is the mission? Is the mission right beside me? And I just walked around. I fucking ass, isn't it? Okay, how do I start taking over areas? Like, assigning regions. Found Silver Labs on Gumtree for 700. Silver Labs?
Burning down the British legation.
I've never heard of a Silver Lab. Oh, that is adorable! Just friendly, chill grey boys.
I'd like to go and meet some nice girls, but, you know. Harming innocent bystanders isn't any kind of success. No matter how...
Why am I saying, like, things...
might be. Do they really think that's the right way to forge a new nation? What do we even want Japan to be?
They are very pretty. I was looking at the Silver Labs thing and like some fucking purist purebred wankers like, say no to Silver Labs, they're not a purebred dog. It's like, mate, purebred dogs are kind of dangerous to have because they incur more fucking like dangers and inherent like problems with their biology. Sometimes it's better not to have a purebred dog. Sometimes it's better to have a mutt because they don't have the defects of like inbreeding. Fucking hell. Also seen Lab Collie Mix for 100 and they look cute as fuck. I need to see that. I need to see a picture of that. Speaking of dogs, look at that dog right there. I'm gonna pet it. Oh, I can send that off to do things for me. Hey, you can take 10,000 of my points and I'll pet you. There's my favorite dog right there though. Just in chat. But yeah, like people are like I was looking up Silver Labs as like a, you know, like this get a picture one. I was like, okay, they look adorable. And then the fucking thing, say no to Silver Labs because they're not purebred. And I'm like, mate, fucking stop. Like, that's fucking stupid. Yes, please do screenshot for me.
I wonder if everyone else has arrived. Well, shall we head inside? If I can find a woman with a bit of spirit, I might even enjoy myself.
I think that was like a very gentle way of going, if I can just find a kinky bitch in here. Right. It's not letting me run, which is always a bad sign because I hate like I know I hate sort of like stilted fucking movement. It's like, nah, just let me run everywhere. I know it's immersion breaking, but I'm in a rush.
The British legation was burned down. They say the big wig fled with his tail between his legs.
Serves them right. Those filthy foreigners made off with my woman.
I can't get the image of the wounded out of my head. So much for coming here to unwind.
Go to here to relax, and suddenly it's like, all of these dead people are still here. Post them in Discord. Let me have a look.
The technique if you so
Oh, they are adorable. They're really adorable.
Who's he bothering now?
I would so save up the money for one of those silver labs. Fucking love Labradors. Okay, I want the silver labs. I'm just looking this up now, Pork, and I'm just like, could I have a silver lab in the house with Roxy? I'm like in two minds. It's like I could try and. There's a part of me that wants. There's a part of me that wants one. There's a part of me that wants a silver lab right now. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Maybe for your birthday, Rude. How old's Roxy? I think Roxy's like 9 or something. Maybe like 8 or 9. But it's one of those ones where like she's friendly around other dogs. Outside, I don't know how she would act inside, if you know what I mean.
Tell this fellow how good I am. My secret.
Maybe for my birthday if I behave.
Quite something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She might be fussy around in her pup. So I might have to. It's gonna sound awful, but I might have to like think about that long term in a way to say it in a nice way.
The secret arts from Choshu. Do you two happen to know this man? Could you kindly stop him bothering me?
He's 3 sheets to the wind. Even the two of us might have a hard time with him.
Hang on, you've never witnessed my techniques.
Yeah, it's true. If I have another dog, that's 2 dogs then I need to be looked after when I go out adventuring. She might mother it. This is the thing. The only thing is, like, it's like Hunter's rightly pointed out. It's like when I go out to do adventuring and stuff, because I will and I do. It wouldn't be fair on my folks having to then look after 2 dogs when I'm away.
See you around.
And then obviously, if and when a time comes, it's just me here.
The type of guy you know
It would be more difficult for me to go away, knowing that I'd be leaving the pup behind. Because sadly, it's not easy just bringing pups with you into different countries. Like it's probably a lot easier to do between European countries, but that's still A, expensive, and B, very it's very distressing for the animal. and I wouldn't want to put a wee poor animal through that there. Even if it would be nice to bring like a pup to the Netherlands, like let's go to the Netherlands. Yeah, puppy folks might be a bit of a hassle for him. Yeah. Roxy's already enough of a little bitch sometimes. For my folks, which is why I have to step in. Regularly, my dad will go, "The fucking so and so's a fucking bastard for leaving him with us." Fucking blah 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 blah. Because again, like the reason why we have Roxy is it's because like Roxy was no longer fashionable to have apparently. And I guess A, no longer fashionable, and B, they pretty much got as much like pups as they probably could have got out of her safely, if you know what I mean, from a breeding standpoint. And she was going to get put down, and my dad stepped in. I was like, "You're not putting a healthy dog down. That's not fucking happening."
And the British legation in ashes.
So
we have the momentum to finish off.
that's the type of people we have to deal with, you know.
Take control and defend our land from the West's control.
Here. And for the world. Master Shoin, envision.
Then I have a proposition for the next step in ousting the shogunate. Kill Kaishu Katsu.
Maybe that win. Wait, what? When your dad has to be reasonable and sensible person, you know it's bad. Yeah, I know, right? They were going to put her down because she couldn't. Pretty much, yeah. Like I'm not going to get into the specifics of the person's name or anything because it's a person I don't like, but still technically a family member. They did not want to keep Roxy because Roxy was not capable of, really probably wasn't safe to be, breeding any more pups with her. Because I think they got quite a few litters out of her. Because she was, from my understanding, she was bred quite a bit. And also she wasn't fashionable to have apparently. Because they got a new dog right away afterwards when they were going to get rid of Roxy to then get a different dog that apparently looked cuter.
Yes. If it's what Master Shoin would have wanted.
And my dad hated the idea of a dog going and being put down because, for no good reason. Because, Roxy was healthy. Roxy was, nothing wrong with her. She just basically wasn't going to be able to breed any more pups. And so it's one of those ones where it's like, my dad loves dogs. I probably inherited my love for dogs from my dad. In a weird sort of genetic level, I guess. And my dad just could not stand the idea of a poor, healthy dog being put down because it no longer was a fashionable thing to have or a desire. It didn't fit their desires in the sense of like what they would want from a pet,
The cats you have rescued are doing very well. Although I
would have done the same. You're not putting a healthy dog down. That's bullshit, yeah.
Before, which has me worried about the others. Perhaps
once she tries it, okay, after their second bleed is acceptable. I don't know the ins and outs of ethical breeding if there is ethical breeding, to be fair. But like it was just one of those things where like the person in question looked at Roxy as a money investment, like a revenue generator, clearly. Because that's all he's ever looked at things as a revenue generator. Like the individual is money mad and his wife is not much better. It's always about how much money can be made and very much making the money wherever they can. And they even looked at that in their own pet. You can at least do what normal scumbags do and put her in a shelter or even just leave her somewhere. Why have put her down? Because they are scumbags.
Help me find my missing babies.
Problem is that if I think it would have been a situation, Ronan. To try and put it in a shelter probably would have led them to have an uncomfortable conversation with the shelter where they wouldn't want to look bad, if you know what I mean. No, those ones where like you're putting that dog into a shelter, you suddenly then have to say why you're putting it into a shelter, and no one looks good in that conversation on the side of the person sheltering the dog, if you know what I mean. And then obviously if you just leave the dog somewhere, if it's microchipped or anything, to your house, it could get picked up and brought back to the house at that point. You know, so oh, when I say put it down, I don't think they were going to do it the nice way, Ronan. Let's put it that way. You're doing it because you want to keep the bloodline alive, yes. But farming dogs, you can. But farming a dog, you can fuck off. Yeah, well, that's what it was. It was just basically. It was just a wee shit. It was wee Shih Tzu. It's like Roxy's a wee Shih Tzu, so it was basically. It was basically for selling dogs because it's a fashionable. Maybe it was a fashionable breed or is a fashionable breed, you know, to have. I guess one version of ethical breeding is the Dutch guy in the defashion pugs, where he bred them to make them look like fucking dogs again that can breathe. That is the right thing. That is an ethical way of breeding. Yes, breeding the dogs back to the point where they actually have like, you know, meaningful lives and can have actual like a meaningful and like healthy existence is an ethical way of doing it. Yeah. Some people are just fucking soulless. They really are. Surely you have to explain why you put that. Yes, what was I about to say? I want to put them down. Same. Breeding the fashionable defects I'm okay with. Yeah, 100%. But like, they weren't gonna. It was made aware to my parents very quickly that they were going to get rid of Roxy. And my dad was already considering getting another dog, because this wasn't too long after Jack had passed away, and my dad was missing having a dog in the house, because as much as my dad will complain about Roxy being a wee bitch, and she is a wee bitch, right? Like, she can be a fucking little bitch when she wants to be. He'll still sit on his fucking on his seat, and she'll fucking hop up beside him and like kind of like cuddle in beside his fucking like pretty much like bore into like a side of the seat and lay there beside him. He still enjoys having, and so he was already always going to consider getting another dog after Jack, but I think he was a bit in two minds because he was also, my dad was getting on, and I don't think he wanted to get as big as a dog as we had with Jack, because like a big Alsatian at his age wouldn't have been tenable for him. So when they heard what was going to happen to Roxy, it was a situation of, well, okay, that's not fucking happening on our watch. We'll take the fucking dog, and that's what happened. Yeah, if like anyone near me was doing the same thing, I'd take the dog off them and then figure out what the fuck to do afterwards. Yeah.
Ah.
But that's how I stud moose and tank, because I want their balloons to stay around because they're gorgeous dogs.
Capture is a very prominent figure. He's likely to be in one of the boats in the middle.
I do the same with Nathan. I complain about him all the time because he annoys me sometimes, but I love him and we cuddle him all the time. Yeah, exactly. Like your pet, like everyone's pets are going to have their moments where they're frustrated, you know? Like they're all living creatures, right? Like all living creatures are going to have their idiosyncrasies. All living creatures are going to have like their moments where they're little shits or more difficult to deal with and stuff that are frustrating, because that's just living with living things. Is never always going to be cohesive. It's never going to gel just right, you know? But, you know, you understand that there, and you fucking live with that there, and you do that there. You still continue on with that in mind. They do cuddle all the time. It's so cute. So, but yeah, like... But yeah, I'm not keen on the actions. My dad fundamentally, as much as his flaws he has, he would never see a dog be put down unnecessarily. there's enough dogs in this house that we've seen pass away because they've had to be put down for medical reasons, and it's always heartbreaking. We never want to see a dog being put down that's healthy, you know. Like I still remember the day I found out Jack had passed. You know, I was in work at the time. I didn't even get to see my dog one last time properly before he was taken away. But like he had just a horrific moment, you know. Like he was just in the kitchen, everything was fine, and then suddenly it happened, you know. And then I get a phone call and while I'm at work. I probably have, you know. But it's one of those ones where, like, you know, we would never see a healthy dog put down. But again, with Jack, it was so fucking sudden. Like, for the cleanest way without going into too many disgusting details with Jack, because like his passing was you know, really quite sad. He was just in the kitchen. Everything was normal, and then suddenly, you know, he was unwell, and we found out he had like cancerous tumors in his mouth. And brought to the vet right away because we noticed something was wrong. And I'm sparing the gory details here. And when we brought him to the vet, it was found that he had cancerous tumors in his mouth. Just all of a sudden, you know, you don't even like because dogs can't really talk. Like animals in general can't talk. They can't tell you when something's wrong. And I guess if they're dealing with some like awkwardness or pain or anything, it's not like they can just say, hey, there's something weird with my mouth, can you check it out? They just like assume that's just life and get on with it because, like, you know, it's just animals, just they don't really know any better. But you know, just out of the fucking blue we found out he had cancer, like just cancerous tumors in his mouth. He was gone. Sorry about that, folks. Just you never know what's gonna happen when you're a carer. But it should be okay now. But yeah, miss that dog every day. I think the thing that gets me most is I never just got to say goodbye to him. You know. Why can't I get up that? But like, you know, it just happens. That shit comes on. Like, you know, you just, you know. So it's one of those things when with that in mind, like we could not then would not see Roxy put down so needlessly, if you know what I mean. I'm trying to get down there to hit him. I've been trying to carry my Mimi. Belgian if I had to put down. Never quite. It's like fucking saying goodbye to family members, you know? It's that shit fucking just, it's harrowing. It's fucking harrowing. It's fucking harrowing. I keep jumping off that there. There's a fucking swing thing. But like, it's the biggest thing I regret. Fucking, it's just never actually getting a proper like goodbye with him. Like I got a goodbye with Barney, who was my first dog, which was wee Staffordshire Bull Terrier. He was a fucking menace. He was an absolute fucking menace, you know. But you know, I got, it's one of those things where like I got to say goodbye to him, and I think that's always been the thing with Jack, is I just never got that sort of closure with Jack. Because like when it was with Barney, I sat at the back garden under the carport, and you know, it's kind of like one of those things where like it was almost like, it felt like it almost like was a situation you're sitting there together, and he looks up at you, and it's almost as if he knows to some extent that the time has come. And there's like a little bit closer to that there, like we're sitting at the back garden together, and I'm just petting him, and we're kind of looking out from the carport out into the actual garden itself, and just like taking those little moments together to kind of just like, you know, process the actual moment and stuff. And I think there's something to be said for that there, because you get to have that little sort of togetherness, that moment of actual like reflection on the situation, and a moment to actually like have a moment of kindness with the dog, so that their last memories are not like, you know, ones that are shit, they're like, you know, callous or abrupt. Where like with Jack, I was literally in work. And I think the worst part was I was in work, but I was also not living in the house at the time. Like this wasn't too long after I had moved out, or maybe it was about like a year. But like it was like when I had moved out, I'd been out of the house all in for quite some time. Like I did not live in this house for like coming up to like close to 8 years, you know. So where when we're saying goodbye to Jack, like that was, I didn't live in the house at the time, so I didn't even get like to spend much time with him in general. Like I would see him maybe once or twice a week, and at that party he's like, "Oh my god, you're back in the house, this is great," and I'm like, "It is fucking great," isn't it? And we'd fucking hang out and be bros and shit. But like, because it was one of those situations where I didn't live in the house time, didn't get to see him as much. So then when I found out, I was in, of all the places to be in, was at work, and I found out after the fact, which again fucking sucked, because I would have liked to have like, I would have skipped out of work, like I would have like gotten a half day and went to see him before it all happened, but I didn't get that opportunity. And I think that's something I very much lament heavily, is I just never got that. Hey Taylor, hope you're keeping well, because I'll tell you, you're looking well. Hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods.
smooth.
That was smooth as I smash all the pottery and buckets around me. Who fucks a lantern at someone? Asshole. Also, this mission has been like overtly like fucking arduous. Just the who fucks a lantern? It's cool. Unfortunately, I was like Lucifer as well. I remember when I was a young, my family had first cat died years ago, and it's been, she was a bit mean to me, remember, but I was only ever nice to my dad. Still sad though. Yeah, it's still sad, yeah. I'm sorry you've also came in, like, say, a very sad topic. Like, as you came in, because you came in with, like, quite a little bit, like, you know, a little bit of, like, positive. It's like, oh, hello! Because always, like, because anytime someone comes and says hello, it's always, like, to me, it's like, I always see it as, like, a positive moment. And, I just felt a little bit guilty. You came in at a very sad time. In a very sad sort of topic, you know? But yeah, where am I going at this point? I thought that was actually an enemy I could kill. It's her, it's like, okay. Can I get up there? Again, sorry if it's been a bit of a sad topic, or just anytime I think about Jack, it always just kind of gets to me a little bit. It's why it's almost to some extent why I don't bring him up as much or as often, because like that's where my brain goes a little bit, and I don't like want to subject people like that to that regularly. I don't even want to subject myself to that regularly, but it just happens, you know.
Hey, you're not looking so good.
Right, I'm not looking so good. First cat was born at a summer camp my dad used to work at, and I think the reason why she hated me and my brother is because the other kids at the camp bothered her as a kitten, and it was trauma. It made her. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Like I could see that being very much the case, because you know that shit. Like in humans and stuff. Like in any sort of fucking animal, realistically, like our traumas kind of fucking shape who we are, for better or worse. But that's also a very philosophical conversation. I don't know if I have the right mindset for, but like I could see that definitely being the case. Just given the nature, because like animals know and act based purely on what they've been around. I said my dad was the only one in the family she was nice to, which makes sense because your dad probably was the one that was like looking after her and treating her right at the camp then, and so she probably recalls that kindness fondly from her experiences, which again makes a lot of sense. I assume I have to go over here. Or not? This fucking mission is so fucky wucky. trying to figure out how the best way to go about this. Like, do I go over there? And then from here... Okay, so then I go over there to there to there. Okay. Oh, I'm getting called. Folks, 1 second. Again. Sorry about that, chat. Fucking 2 seconds. Fucking man somehow manages to fucking balls up Netflix and then doesn't know where the fuck is. He doesn't even recall what he's fucking watching. And then when you get onto the thing he's potentially been watching,
Why don't we
it's like, I don't remember a call that there. And then you get like 2 fucking scenes ahead. He's like, no, I do remember watching that now. It's like, you're not helping me with trying to get your fucking TV back on, dickhead. I walk in as you walk out. Twitch slams a stream with an advert for a ball trimming circumcision kit. Must be that Friday feeding. Am I right in thinking Manscaped? Because that's, from what I've been told, premium ceramic blades that will protect my balls from nicks and cuts when trying to groom myself. I wish I was getting sponsored by them, because I would want the Manscaped sponsorship just for the free razor. Like, I'll take any additional money they want to give, but like, just give me the fucking razor. Bitch. That was like in the early 2000s, so years ago. Oh, so that's some time ago then. He did not just fucking katana fedora me. Aaron Hansen intensifies.
Well, I suppose the two of you have fallen in with those thugs who want war with the shogunate. Fighting is such a bore. Someone should collect all the army's gunpowder. Then we could really have a firework display.
John, in a world of hurry balls, just give me the fucking razor, sponsored by Manscaped. I mean, yeah, right? Says remember in Dead Pets, I've been doing well today. Had dinner earlier. Nice, nice. I'm glad you've had a nice day. I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope you have a good weekend planned as well. Do you want a do you want the female drill sergeant too?
Fine. Then what?
A woman who shouts at you while you shave your balls? Is that a thing? Is that a premise?
I'm all ears. Well, got something.
So I don't need people to shout at me when I shave my balls. I just need to shave my balls, you know?
I plan to build Japan a navy. With black ships of our own, foreigners will think twice before sailing into our waters. Am I wrong? As for the shogunate, you're not wrong. It's a lame duck. Seen from the inside, that's clear as day. But have you considered it'd be quicker to fix it than to spend all your time overthrowing it? So how about it? Do you two want to help me out? Murder, arson. Is that what Shoin wanted?
There's the carriage in now because I can hear them barking. I can hear Roxy, but not the carriage barking. I can hear the Roxy barking frantically. The metrics are probably just saying that the odds are working. I plan to build the Japanese Navy, and we'll sail aircraft carriers into wait, what? Canine carriers. Is that what straight men want? I don't know. A carrot team of puppy boys. I don't know. Maybe that's what straight men want, is like a drill sergeant lady to shout at them while they shave their balls. First thing, when my balls are being taken to and pampered, I don't need a person shouting at me. I just need to like get the right equipment to to fucking groom them, and then the other right equipment to swallow them. There's paintings of dogs playing cards, but they're fixing Netflix for your dad.
I can suck your dick.
Oh my goodness. Is that a fret? Better be a fucking fret. Right, what is the missions I've got available? Okay, so I need to do 2 apprentices now. It's a good. But you know how I deal with threats. Head on. Isn't there a Godzilla movie where Godzilla gets possessed by potentially the ghosts of the vengeful spirits of Pearl Harbor victims? I don't know. That's a good question. I wish John Bacon was here, because John Bacon would be able to fucking tell me. He is a massive fan of Godzilla. And if I remember correctly, I think he was like him and Tara are watching through them recently. Head on what you know what the head is on. There's our senpai command. Right, where's the fucking objective? I watched was it the most recent Godzilla movie? It's not -1, is it? Maybe it is -1. But it was really fucking good. Oh, is that like 2,000 miles away? I thought it was like 200. Oh shit, I was not walking that there. It was really fucking good. That's what I'm trying to get to. Or did we get stuck in an area? Try doors. Alright, you. -1 is the most recent Japanese one. That's the one I watched. It was really fucking good. It was stupidly fucking good. Big senpai action in chat. Welcome back, Laura. Welcome back. But like the most recent like Japanese Godzilla movie was fucking phenomenal. Really fucking good. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
You have a father, but your father's dead.
There is now big dead dad energy in the chat. Oh my goodness. Zelda the fuck out of that open world.
Last time.
What are you doing here?
Oh, Ryoma's not filled you in yet. We're here to take back Master Shoin's remains. Did you ever get to meet Master Shoin? Sadly, I never got the chance to learn from him myself.
Yeah,
But I do know what he stood for, and what he wanted.
like the -1 definitely shows the inherent incompetency of Japan, and also sort of the futile efforts to kind of like rebuild their economy, and the sort of like subservient nature, and the sort of like sort of like the weirdly like how do you describe like the only way I can kind of put it is kind of like the less than ideal ways that they tried to rebuild their economy post World War II.
Did these already fill you in? We're going to sneak into the temple and locate Master Shoin's remains. You all set?
But then again, like Godzilla movies from time to time have had like bigger messages beyond the big lizard smashes things. Sometimes it is just big lizard smashes things, but like there are times it is like, you know, laden with like a few sort of like more sort of subtle messages, or like, oh, there's someone right up. Oh, there is. That was right on his face. And the fact that the first arrow didn't hit kind of irks me. Sad boy white hair is looking for a sword the size of a house. Does that sound like Guts from fucking Berserk? Which is like one thing I wanted to try and start reading, but Berserk in itself is like just huge. Like it's an undertaking. Yeah, it's like nuclear bomb's bad, but like obviously like they've there's a deeper message in some of the other movies. Depends on the movie you're watching. Overall, the whole idea is like nuclear bomb is bad, but that's almost kind of like the entry level take on Godzilla. It's kind of like, you know, one of those things where that's the kind of the selling point to get you in the theater, but then some of them have like more like depending on literally the movie, there's a different focal point. Because like some of the best Godzilla movies are ones that are not just like big stompy boy. It's more sort of the story being told by the perspective of like the actual humans in the movie and what they're actually going for, are like kind of hinted upon or talking about like the greater themes that they're trying to portray based on the time period of Japan they're set in.
Wrong one.
Hulk smash, puny big lizard.
Someone's defiling the body.
It's right on his face. This week I saw someone react to a really immersive Godzilla analog horror series called The Man Stuck in the Suit. Is that like a horror thing where a guy is literally fucking trapped inside a Godzilla suit and is like the whole horror? Why does that sound so fucking Junji Ito-esque? That sounds so fucking Junji Ito inspired. Yep, okay. I heard Godzilla -1 is the sequel to Oppenheimer. Is Cillian Murphy in it, or did they recast him? They recasted him, yeah. He's no longer the big lizard. A Japanese woman's about to be smashed by a giant lizard, but she hears Godzilla rising from the sea, and she puts on her bad dragon back in the drawer. God. Oh, for fuck's sake, RL.
This one's not Master Showing.
We're looking for a dead person. It's ashes, funny enough. Sham was kind of like, right, we are looking for a dead dad. A dead dad's ashes. This guy in the suit wants to create an army of others like him, and turns out there's an actual Godzilla. It's a series. That's so fucking interesting and also really fucking bizarre. I have some dead dad ashes to spare if you need some. I mean, I don't personally need them. Because, like, you know, I just don't know what I would do with them, honestly. Like, if I had some dead dad ashes, I'd be sitting there kind of like very, very perplexed as to what I was meant to do with those things. Like there's a lot of things I need in my life, and it's a dead man ashes are not one of them. But yeah, like with big men sad men looking for big swords. I've been like considering getting into like Berserk, but Jesus fucking Christ, like starting Berserk is not like I've just started this anime, this is interesting. It's like, oh god, I've started this whole like 14 plus like biblical fucking manga, and it's not going to take up the rest of my reading existence. Like, it is not a fucking easy undertaking. Like, I looked at the collections, and I think it's, like, up to 14 right now. And each fucking collection of manga is, like, that thick. And, like, it's fucking manga pages, so they're fucking thin. And I get it, you're not reading, like, reams of text, but that is still a lot of fucking story. I've heard a great story, but a lot of fucking story. If you extend that audio, your father is dead in an urn. Also, series Toho is doing some Umbrella Corp shit with the government. Wait, can you explain? Like, is there a series that are they working on a Resident Evil Umbrella series, or is there some other shit going on? Because I'm confused by the. Oh my goodness, Jake, another $5. Jake, what'd you like? Dropping in our $5 in for Lifeline. I think that's up to $800, Nishan? $800 all in? You're an absolute sweetheart, Jake. And for folks who don't understand what we're doing as part of this fundraiser, we're raising money for Lifeline. And I know, right, there's someone in the background. I can hear them. Don't worry. I can hear you asking what Lifeline is. Don't worry. I'll tell you what it is right now. It is a trans-funded, because obviously, you know, trans-founded, trans-operated organization to help trans folks in a time of need. And I know there's another one shouting there, what did they do? How did they do it, right? Don't get to that! It's simple. Well, it's not simple, but I'm going to simplify it for you, okay? They operate telephone lines in emergency services for trans folks in a bind. The bind could be many things. It could be a physical situation, it could be mental health situation, it could be health situation. Trans Lifeline provides telephone support through telephone lines to help these folks in a bind. And money we're raising right now helps going on to actually train more of those operators to operate those telephone lines, as well as maintain the existing lines themselves. Top of that, their Trans Lifeline also uses the money to invest further into other aspects and other services that it can provide trans folks in a bind. So all of the money that we've been raising in the Pajama Party this month goes to benefit that amazing organization and give those folks as much funding as possible to continue on an amazing piece of work. If you can contribute, what you can do is you can see there, if you put !charity into the chat, a little donation link comes up. Or you can check below the player or check in the description of the YouTube video, depending on where you're watching this here. And that way you get a little link there. You can know what you do. Just click that link. Even $1 extra is $1 more than the organization started off with as we're raising money for them. And it goes a long way to giving trans folks more services to help them in a time of need. If you can spare that dollar, it'd be much appreciated. Amazing folks so far across all of our communities have helped raise $800, and that's an amazing figure. We obviously would love to raise more before the month is over. And if you can spare that $1 or two, it'd go a long way to helping out folks in a major bind. I totally get if you can't. I totally get that there's a cost of living crisis right now, and sometimes parting with pennies is not too easy. Totally understandable. All I would ask you to do then is go in, check on your if you got like something like Twitter, go on, check out the Pajama Party Twitter account. Pajama Party Twitter account's been tweeting out and retweeting all of our streams as we go live. If you have an opportunity, you can always share those tweets as well. That way, as our members are going live and they're broadcasting and doing the fundraising, it helps us basically push out beyond our normal scopes, our normal little bubbles, and gets our fundraisers out further afield than they would have normally gotten to. Might get in front of someone who can spare a few dollars for an amazing cause, and it's massively, massively appreciated. So obviously, big, massive thank you to all the folks so far who have contributed to our fundraiser this month. And again, Jake, you are just consistently coming in and just dropping a few dollars here and there, and it's so appreciated, so massively appreciated. There is now going to be a walk of shame with a trashy game. So I did say that if we got to $400 in the community, I was going to play through the absolute cesspit that is Duke Nukem Forever. So that will happen after we play through Rise of the Ronin. So that's going to be fun. Of course, to be honest, I can't think of a better way to spend my money. $800 as well. So happy to hear it. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's all down to amazing folks like yourselves who've been all donating and helping us raise money for. The only thing I can describe it as is an absolutely phenomenal cause and a phenomenal organization. I will be upfront and honest. Like, I do have a bit of a bias when it comes to the organization we're raising money for. When it comes to Trans Lifeline and stuff, I have some skin in the game. Better half's trans, and because of that, there obviously I'm going to want to try and push for a charity that means a lot to me and it's very close to home for me. So it's one of those ones where I obviously have my biases for that reason, but it's also one of those things where, you know, they and their community are very much massive targets at the minute, because it's a very easy for terrible people with terrible fucking agendas to point towards trans people and try and vilify them as a means to try and create a platform or galvanize a platform and, you know, line their pockets with more money for hatred. So in situations like that, there any money we can raise to try and provide trans folks with more resources, more stability, more support is always going to be something that I am majorly for and majorly campaigning for. So yeah, it is definitely just a very much a cause near and dear to my heart. Series I'm talking about is done by analog horror creator called Unknowingly on YouTube. So are they, out of curiosity, Tailgate, are they like covering the series, or do they create the series?
Here's Master Shoin.
Also, the fact that you said that they're doing, like, Toho's doing shady stuff intrigues me for all the wrong reasons. Oh, Jesus, who are you? Why are you?
Mine! Mine!
They created the series. Interesting, okay. And are they okay? Because, like, I know that Godzilla is kind of a massively... I know that the owners of Godzilla are massively, like, litigious regarding their property. Like, is this an official product?
Will you contact Genzui and his men?
Twitter Rue's been updated?
Master Shoin tried to reason with the corrupt agents of the Shogunate.
Color me curious.
But his
Oh, that's amazing! I'm gonna give that the biggest retwizzle.
Our local officials are no better. Trying to achieve mutual understanding is a fool's errand. In the end,
that is phenomenal. That is so good.
Wins. I wonder, is this what Master Shoin meant when he...
That is amazing. That makes me so happy.
Izo?
That makes me so fucking happy.
Don't worry. I heard you. I'll get Genzui and the rest.
I suppose that's one interpretation of Master Shoin's teachings. What do you think?
I think it'd be great putting those words into practice, because I don't clue what they're talking about, but I'm just gonna say yes, that.
It seems he's always got
and while I don't know Hunter very well, if it's because that will help good people like himself, then honestly, give all the money I can. That is a very, very sweet thing to say. That is a very sweet thing to say, Jake. But then again, like, you always have shown massive heart, Jake. It's one of the reasons why I have so much respect and care for you, my friend, is that you are an individual with massive heart and you do not hesitate to show that heart, and that is so fucking special and so fucking amazing. And it's one of those ones where I tend to cherish that as an aspect, because even though I'm a hateful piece of shit, and I am quite a bitter, angry old man a lot of the time, I still don't like to see there's much hate as I put into the world out there. And so when I see people like yourself with real true fucking heart, it makes me happy, because, like, at the end of the day, you know, we are what we leave behind, and we are what we put into the world. And sometimes, you know, something as simple as kindness and caring are very powerful things that are often overlooked, but are so fucking precious to the world. And so when I see it in other people, I do tend to cherish it quite a lot. Hunter's incredible, superhuman, and homie to John, and that's all I need to know to love him. Not to mention he's funny as fuck. All too sweet. Down bad for the most interesting creatures. And down bad for the most interesting creatures. Like me, for real. Had to briefly deal with the cat fee logistics, but back. That's okay, Hunter. That's all good. That's all good. I get it. It is feeding time. I've realized it is cat o'clock there. Annoying series is still up. I don't think IRL Toho have pulled anything against them yet. I hope they don't. Like, it's one of those ones where I like the idea of creative licensing and like fan projects and stuff. But I know Japanese rights holders can be very, very fucking litigious and very fucking like grim about like enforcing their copyright. Cat o'clock. John, what are you doing for your birthday? This year I'm having, actually, for my birthday lands on a funny fucking day this year. So I will be at Dice Club doing TTRPG stuff technically on my birthday. And then I'm trying to arrange a dinner thing IRL because I was meant to do a dinner thing last year, and it was one of those things where I was meant to arrange a dinner thing last year, and I don't want to sound like I'm throwing shit or anything, but then Tara's folks came over during my birthday, and because they came over literally during my birthday, John Bacon and Tara were kind of like, you know, being good hosts and stuff, so the dinner thing never got done. So I'm trying to like work out a way to do the dinner thing as well, and they were like, "Oh, we'll do it on the day of your birthday," and I was kind of like going, "Fucking no, that's sacred ground, even if it is my fucking birthday," because I like my RPG night is important to me. Like that's like I don't give a fuck. It's one of those things where RPG night is my night, right? That's my fucking that's where I get to roll my dice. That's where I get to do my like non-sexual roleplay, which is such a weird thing to say out loud. But you know, it's one of those things where it's my night to fucking roll the old dice and stuff. And I keep that. What a phrase! It's my night to kind of have fun in that capacity. So I'm trying to So what I'm telling you, Sean, is I don't fucking know, but we can arrange a stream thing. We can arrange a stream thing. I'll just need to check out to see when I'm fucking doing the dinner thing. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was so hyped for the dinner thing because I wanted to go to a very specific place, and I'm not gonna say what it is because it'll fucking dox me. But I wanted to do like a very specific dinner at a very specific place that I haven't been to in like over a decade, and I fucking love the pieces. And because of the complications last year, it just never fucking happened. It never fucking happened, and I'm still sitting here going like, I want my goddamn fucking meal from there, you know? I was about to say the exact words of the restaurant stuff, but I want my meal from there, you know? Just look at Nintendo example. Oh yeah, like tailgate fucking Nintendo fucking love fucking just shutting down shit whenever they feel like it. Like Pokemon like Uranium and stuff, it's just a fucking prime example of that. Didn't even realize that was the case. Yeah, that was the case. I looked at it as like, that's fucking Dice Club night. And with that, I'm gonna go lurk, honestly, just as much as I can. Heart soul as anyone I know in this community. Some of the best people I've met. Jake, you're way too fucking sweet, dude. You're an absolute fucking sweetheart. And if you can still hear me, dude, I love you to pieces. I'll cook you dinner on your birthday, but you'll have to come get it. I mean, that means I'm gonna have to get a fucking on a plane earlier than planned to go over and get it. What a phrase. It better be non-sexual. It's non-sexual. Like, Dice Club's roleplay is non-sexual. The stuff I do outside of Dice Club's different, though. That's always sexual. I'm not being sexy robot man. Which is like a weird term to say out loud. For context, there was a DM that was doing like a live TTRPG thing, and he fucking like creeped out and disgusted like his players by like doing some weird overtly sexual roleplay live on stream towards one of the femme presenting players, and it was just a very awkward thing. So he's now just known as Sexy Robot Man, but it's like Sexy Robot Man sarcastic, if you know what I mean, not Sexy Robot Man actually sexy. But yes, Shan, we will work out a stream day to do some stream stuff together. I just need to get like the restaurant stuff organized because I fucking want that meal. At this point I'm belligerently wanting that meal. Like, it's like, god damn it, I want my goddamn meal. I want to eat from that place, because that place is like one of those things where like it's an old family like restaurant that's been around for fucking decades, right? And you walk in, you spend like a fraction of the money you've ever earned in your whole lifetime and get suddenly back 4 years worth of food. And it's like, you walk away with like takeout bags just full of fucking food, and it's all fucking delicious. It's not like it's like mass produced shite. It's all amazingly made food, but also in fucking quantities that are just ridiculous. You just eat you literally have leftovers for days.
Oh,
guess that means mine's on a Monday. Yeah, your birthday's on a Monday then, technically. Yeah.
Say, you get around quite a lot, right?
I do get around quite a lot, and a bit of her like that.
Favor I'd like to ask of you.
Robot characters went to the Robo Garage for a tune-up and got more lube than they bargained for. Exactly, right? And like, the thing is with this guy who was like the person who was this like this dubious DM or this dubious game master, like he was I've been reliably informed he was a vocal proponent for like session 0, which is an important thing in TTRPGs, and safety tools. And as part of the session 0, everyone in the group agreed to not have anything weird or sexual as part of the fucking roleplay. And Yon Boy went, alright, I hear you. I'm gonna make this really sexual now. Which is just to be a proponent of online safety tools and then to basically show a disregard for online safety tools is a hell of a stance to take publicly. Let's just say Yon Boy is not respected in the TTRPG community anymore. Didn't want that in any of that in the game. Agreed. And then flashed kink on Main Street. On Main Street, yeah.
Ah, you got them for me.
What was I giving him?
I knew I could count on you.
What did I just give you?
Be sure to speak to any of my merchants.
I just picked up a quest and suddenly it's like you already have the item. The safe for work equivalent of setting up a safe word and then ignoring it. Yeah. 100%. 110%. Guy was just a absolute fucking glue bag. Like, the only way I can describe him is a glue bag, like. The robot game isn't a disguised kink, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, which is like, Jesus fucking Christ. And here's the thing, right? Whatever you do at your table, if you want to have a sexy game with your players, as long as everyone involved says, yes, I'm up for the sexy game, that's cool. No judgment. You play the game how you feel comfortable and how you want to play it. But don't fucking establish the rules and the parameters as a non-sexy game and then fucking suddenly decide, oh, we're going to do, like, absurdly, we're going to make this absurdly sexual, even though use of all signed up and specifically said no to this concept. Don't do that. Don't be that person. Never be that person.
Ever since that night, I've been itching to take action. I want to help change our...
I love kink. I love kinky things. But kink has always got to be fucking consented to. It's not kink if it's not consented. And that motherfucker tried to push his kink on people who did not fucking want it.
That's not quite it. We still believe in the same thing. We want to change Japan. But the way Gensui is doing things, history is...
Everyone wants a robot orgy. That's the adventure. But if no one wants the robot orgy, there's the door. Exactly. 100%. 100%. And me and Johnson talk about this all the time on PVD. We've stressed it so vehemently on PVD, the importance of Session 0, the importance of check-ins, the importance of adhering to the idea of the boundaries and the comfort zones of the players involved. Because if you cannot guarantee and if you cannot, adhere to the boundaries set by the players, what are you doing? What are you doing? You are not a safe individual to be around. Because that it's one of those things where like it's like role playing, like TTRPG role playing, much like kink, is very vulnerable. It's incredibly vulnerable. You would until you've like done maybe like proper role play in a TTRPG, you would be shocked at how vulnerable you have to be as a person to like engage in that like activity, because you have to kind of step out of your comfort zones and into, like, to some extent, for a metaphor, into a new skin that is deeply fucking like vulnerable. And if someone fucking takes your vulnerability for granted and fucking just throws complete disregard for that vulnerability, that fucking ruins everything, you know? That can put a person off an amazing pastime and an amazing fucking like an amazing fucking experience. Just destroy it. It can destroy it for them for their lives, and that's unfair. That's not fair. Kink without consent is just fucking abuse. As is vanilla stuff without consent. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Fucking Hunter just spitting straight facts right there. Well, in his mind, they're never straight facts. It's always gay facts. But, you know, he's spitting facts. You know? It's one of those things, like... It's so fucking... It's such a vulnerable thing, you know? And, like, I fucking love roleplay, like, through fucking RPGs and stuff. But, like, when you're trying to, like, tell a story, become a character, like, kind of bear emotion and soul for the story and for your own sort of like exploration of who the character is and stuff, the last thing you want is like the dickhead running the game to suddenly go, oh, is that vulnerability I see? Let me just skew that and like twist that around my finger for my enjoyment or for my set desire. Like, that's fucking horrible. Deeply uncomfortable. I may spit the gayest of facts, but I prefer to swallow. Oh my goodness. You heard it here first here, folks. Hunter, spit facts, swallow cum.
Recently, there are more and more fugitives on the run. I'm doing what I can to track them down, but it's a lot of work. You look like you can handle yourself.
I had a feeling I was going to get quoted.
Some of them, I'd be much obliged. Needless to say, you'd
It's a good set if you ask me, though. I can find it. Wanted rewards? Did I get to hunt people down?
You rounded off any fugitives?
Man, I've rounded off all of the fugitives. A wonderful motto. Wonderful motto. Only be the villain if you're portraying the villain. Remember, you also have a game to run. Yeah, exactly, right? I've defeated all the fugitives. Did I get... Oh, do I have to defeat more fugitives to get access to more stuff? Is that what this is? Well, I want that.
Interested in anything else?
I want that. I want that.
Interested in anything else?
I want that. If you're just going to give me stat point increases, I'm going to take them.
Interested in anything else?
You really are the most devious bastard in New York City.
I try to be.
Interested in
even if I'm in Belfast. Defeated all fugitive. You've railed them like a Wandsworth prison. Oh my God.
Interested in anything else?
Is that all of the Juice World stuff you can give me? It is for now, at least.
Best of luck out there.
But yeah, you heard it here, folks. It's our new go-to sort of perspective, folks. And I don't think any of y'all will be able to beat it. Spit facts, swallow cum. I hate the fact that, like, I can't just, like, make... Or maybe I can. Where I can just, like, do a thing where it's like, these are all, like, take away the notification. It's not like a notification, but, like, things like, you got new shit. That really bothers me for some reason. Like, I hate having, like, a prompt to tell me something's unread. Like, that does my head in real life as well. Like, I hate notifications. For passion. It just... When I can see that there, it's like, that irks me. There's something about it that just very much fucking irks me. She'd better get used to being on her knees on prison concrete. Oh, God. Okay, what do I look for? It's the... Is it these? Oh, it's in here, is it? Yeah, it looks like it's in here. Earn a skill point. Let me see. Strength points, yes. Give me all the strength points. Fucking hell, I'm getting all the points. So that's gifts, so I can't Give them, I can do them now. Cool. I want him to narrate my life story if I ever get one. I thought about that there. Like, I thought about the idea is like, do I have it interesting enough in life to have a biography written about me? And I didn't think I did, so I shied away from it. Right, so I got 13 strength points. So, max health then? Can't do max health, but I can certainly do to that degree. And then I need +8 more, which is fine. We'll hold off on that one for now. Dex points. These are the ones I don't really overly give a flying fuck about. Is there anything with Dex related I need to do? So I've got to give that. Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay, then I'm so annoyed New York game is VR only because from a dev Q&A video, it actually sounds pretty promising. I was really upset about that as well. Like, I thought that was really fucking frustrating. It's like, oh, you got this, like, cool, like, new, interesting, like, Arkham game? Yeah, tell me, fucking get away. I ain't gonna buy a $500 fucking VR helmet for that. Fuck away off. Because that's how much it costs, right? It's like 500 fucking bucks for, like, a MetaQuest. Like, no thank you. No interest. No thank you at all. Did that really have that much? At this point, I'm just throwing stuff in to wherever, you know? Me married, yes, but not until I'm dead. That's fair. That's fair. Another thing I hate about it is that it's a MetaQuest exclusive, and I don't like Facebook as a company, mostly because of the weird Web 2.0 and Metaverse nonsense they push it. I think it's Web 3. I think we're already in Web 2. I think Web 2 was the social media era, where like Web 3 is the weird, fucking crypto bullshit era. So I think it's like Web 3 technically. But I agree with you though. I don't like the idea of giving that. I do not like the idea of giving that company money. They probably made enough money off me for my data,
So, you made
but
it.
actually handed them money.
Now, before we go any further, let me make clear that I have no wish to fight you.
Don't worry. We've decided to take you at your word.
In that case, let us begin. Now, to revive the
Thing
Shogunate,
Crypto Bros
we
cope
must
over?
learn
Yeah.
from the West, but also call on our nation's strengths. But we need recruits, be it in the army, medicine, or the martial arts. And that's where you come in.
I got enough now, so I don't care.
Very well. Please, do not.
I know it's gonna sound grim, but I just don't have that much of an event. I've been enjoying the gameplay of this game, but I have not been overly like, and it's gonna sound awful, but like I've not been overly fussed on the story. Not because it's a bad story, it's just I've been just kind of chatting and hanging use more, which sometimes happens during games.
Thanks. Don't worry. I won't make you take care of everything. I'll do what I can to help.
But yeah, I looked at a Valve Index the other day just because I was curious. I was like, maybe I would like VR. Because like VR sounds cool. And I looked at the Valve Index because I was like, if I was going to get a VR headset, maybe a Valve Index. And I looked at it, and it was 900 quid, and I was like, no, I guess I won't. Crypto, let's go. We're all going to in this together. Buy the dip, flip the loss, shoot to the moon, microwave the baby. Buy now, buy more, buy more. Come on, guys. Oh god, you know what we always could do, RL? We could always make a game and talk about how the game's going to make you money, and then what we could do is when a bunch of investors put money into the game, then we pull all of our money out, and then say someone ran off with the code, so we can't actually, you know, execute on the promised design, but still make millions, you know?
Why don't we take care of something?
I heard that's a good practice if you're a person who also enjoys Suicide Force.
All right. Anything to help forge a new Japan. We'll probably find Hachiro at the dojo around this time of day.
Sounds legit. All I see of crypto is just scam scandals. I mean, average crypto content creators and shit. Well, that's the thing. Like, crypto is fundamentally like used as basically as grift money essentially at this point. You're either using it to scam people out of their money, or you're using it to fund illegal activity. Like,
in order to change
a lot of crypto changes hands for the distribution of drugs and other like illegal services, such as, like, you know, assassinations and shit, as well as like fucking like other like fucking weird bullshit as well. Pretty much like crypto is pretty much the currency of the black market for the most part.
Don't keep her waiting.
Lies, I bought a pizza with crypto once, totally legit, on that basis, I'm sure.
Oh, Ryoma!
Oh,
I had hoped to see you. You've finally come back to propose, haven't you?
Good to see you too, Lady Sana, but I'm sorry. I'm just too busy to be thinking about things like that right now.
Oh? Are you trying to weasel out of your promise? Well, if you're intent on denying me that, then fight me instead!
Yeah, she is about to start a fight, literally.
Okay. But you know how I've never been able to stop myself from going easy on you. Well, my friend here is just as strong as me. Why don't you fight them instead?
Why am I fighting this lady? I know Ryoma was trying to get away with not proposing to her, but I mean, Sam Jackson's been fucking her behind everyone's back.
I consent.
Good on him. He should get his bit.
I warn you.
That is exactly why.
Ryoma will be mine.
No!
Well, I'd love to stay and watch, but I think you need some privacy.
You only massaged her feet once. Or very Mary Magdalene of her. Not that I'm into pseudo-Christian bullshit. What the fuck is up with my phone?
Let's fight! Your opponent is Sanna Chiba, niece of Shusaku. On your guard. Such impeccable technique. Giving up? Far from it. It seems Ryoma spoke true. You are as strong as him.
Yeah, he did speak true. I'll beat your ass. I'm not done yet as she's on the ground, whimpering and quivering. Thank you, Artemis. Let's be real here.
Hey, Lady Sana.
John bringing Jesus to a girl fight. I think she's the main character. Go to her. Yeah, go to her.
Okay, thanks. You really helped me out.
What was that? And do I get to keep these blades? Because I might need them. Right back to killing fools. Oh, I guess I don't, because we're inside this area, aren't we? Oh, now I have to kick his ass, do I?
Hey, that was some fine work. If you're looking for Ryoma and Lady Sana, they ran off somewhere. But I'd leave them be for now. Besides, you said something about wanting my help to reform the shogunate, right? Very well. Beat me, and I'll lend a hand.
Christ, is everyone looking their asses fucking beat? Alright. Gotta beat his ass too.
I'm warning you. I won't go easy.
I'm gonna be fucking clapping cheeks from here to eternity.
Impressive. I can see why Ryoma defends. I didn't expect you to push me so hard. It seems I don't need to hold back. I have broken myself, but you've yet to break me.
Yes, you too, Hunter. I saw those emotes. Reform the Shogunate. Start by inventing the hot dog stand. Oh my god.
Samurai are men of their word.
I wouldn't mind some hot dogs.
I'll lend you my aid.
I love hot dogs. We need him in, why not?
Indeed. You have my word.
Hachiro, what's going on? Looks like Sana and Ryoma.
Yes, John reformed the Shungite. Melted down into a pyramid. You mean this pyramid?
Sorry for disturbing you. I was just sparring with this visitor.
Still have it. It's not blocked any Wi-Fi.
I've not seen you before. May I ask?
I don't know if I meant to clean the Wi-Fi out of it or something. Here he comes in Japan here, but yeah.
Oh, dear me. It's time Ryoma reaped what
I really
he
hope
sowed.
Rocksteady's next single player project is a new Arkham game because I love the gameplay in them. I fucking think they're brilliant as well. I had a ton of fun with like their actual Arkham series. So much fun. I think we streamed through all of them on stream before. And they're sure we have. I did use all the indignity that was Gotham Knights though, because I played that offline, and I'm kind of glad I did because sweet Jesus Christ, was that game was that game dreadful? Like truly, unbelievably dreadful.
Every swordsman in Edo. He's bound to be a great help.
Yeah, like Arkham Knight's great. I know a lot of people give like the tank bits a bit kind of a lot of shit. I actually didn't mind them that much. I was actually pretty chill with the tank stuff. I actually liked it. So bad it's not even worth a meme stream. No, it wasn't even worth a meme stream because like when I was playing through it, I find myself like going through like a very repetitive and very unfun like gameplay loop, and it was one of those ones where I held off and played it when it was like free on Game Pass. So I didn't even pay for it technically, and I'm really fucking glad I didn't, because sweet baby Jesus Christ, it was pretty fucking rough gameplay wise. Like, it was bad. Like, I was genuinely like I was playing for it and I was going like, I'm glad I didn't play this on stream, because I would have been fucking furious this whole time. I think you got free. You think you got? It might have came on free PS Plus as well, because I think they do that sometimes, where they'll like give it away free on both services at the same time, especially to try and like get their fucking money back. So I could very well believe that it was you got it free there. You like Gotham Knights despite its flaws? I mean, fair play, man. If you were able to enjoy it, fair play to you. I found the gameplay to be kind of just a bit too shallow for my liking, and the gameplay loop to be even more shallow. But that's just me. I felt like it was one of those things where like they clearly did not. One or two things. They either did not get enough time to properly execute on the design of the project, or they just didn't care. But I've got a feeling it's the former rather than the latter.
Well, care to join us?
Gonna be juking and nuking for memes. Juking and nuking for the memes, yeah.
Ah, you're here.
So, where are we off to, Katsu?
I cannot get past this fedora wearing
I'm afraid my
swordsman.
invitation was merely a pretext to ask another favor of you. Mind if we
This is what Discord moderators think they look like.
Thanks. You can be sure I'll pay you back for this. Everyone good with my usual haunt? Busy as we've been, I haven't eaten there in a while.
I'm surprised I didn't get Forspoken for PS Plus. I'm actually kind of surprised too, because I don't think Square Enix made a lot of money off that. Like, I mean, I know you said it as a joke, but I actually legit believe that. Wonder about that. It was originally a single-player game that got rebooted into multiplayer thing because Warner Bros. Is into trend chasing. Yeah. So, and with that with that change of direction, obviously then led to like not enough time to execute on the actual premise. Which is a shame, because it could have been a fun premise, and it could have been at its core, it has potential. For me, personally, the sad reality was that the gameplay loop was stagnant and the actual like combat design was shallow. And it just did not, it just didn't feel fun. Like after like the 10th hour, I was like, I've seen everything this game has to offer.
What are you doing here? Izo? Ah, I didn't realize you were on duty today.
I mean, that was the basis of my job.
I'll take it you're out of the loop. On Ryoma's
Fair.
recommendation, I've hired Izo as my bodyguard.
Warner Bros. Wish they had the Ubisoft grift down. I say grift, but like,
you can come along for a meal.
I mean, they did sell off a bunch of studios, so I don't think it really can do much at the minute. But you know,
what do you think, Izo? Katsu has real vision, doesn't he? Bet he taught you a thing or two.
It's one of those ones where like I still just, I don't know. I give UB a lot of shit regularly, but I think it's just because they are, along with Rockstar and a few others, pushing for that $70 like bare minimum cost of games. I'm like, no, take that and put that in the bin. But UB are doing it for their own twisted means, because UB want to sell you on their fucking subscription service, where Rockstar just want $70.
But feels that if he were to take the reins, the shogunate would regain its former glory. Have you lost your mind? Ryoma, you must hurt me. Katsu must die, and we must do the deed right now.
Oh, that man is stabbing me right in the face.
The only way to save our country is to bring down the shogunate. What am I doing? Why are you doing this, Izo? I'm not getting to know Katsu. Finally open your eyes. Your message will get us nowhere. It's a waste of time. My way is the only way. You've taken Master Shoin's legacy and trampled all over it.
Honestly, I'm surprised Square Enix was first on.
Shogunate dogs.
Were they first on the $70 chart? Nope, Square Enix. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Square Enix is, but like I didn't realize they were first on that shit. It's one of those ones as well where it's like,
Ryoma, for better
again,
or
I
worse,
see why Yubi's doing it.
Ezo sees things in black and
You flash the big number here, so that you make the small number here more attractive, but the small number here is guaranteed income regularly, and if they can create a user base by flashing this big number, they'll retain all of the money they really realistically want from this element. But like Square Enix and the rest of them don't really have enough of a catalog, or maybe they do technically, but not enough of a catalog people want to like create a service of their own like that.
I didn't think I had much of a choice.
You gonna head up and have cake? Have a good one? Not a problem, dude. Have a good one, dude.
Sorry, let's do dinner another day. And I really am going to make this
For Spoken's first time I recall seeing the $70 price tag. Fuck that noise. Or is it Babylon game? One of the two. I know Rockstar are kind of big proponents of it, but they are also Rockstar's also very adamant about not Rockstar's also very adamant about not porting the game over to PC right away, or like waiting as long as they can when it comes to like GTA 6 and stuff, because they know that studies show that PC gamers don't like the actual percentage of PC gamers that pay full price for PC games is 30%. The other 30% get it for free through various services such as like Epic Store and a few other places like Game Pass and whatnot. And then the other 30%, like myself, use grey market means to get their games, so they won't pay full price because they'll get it on the grey market. So with that knowledge, like Rockstar have immediately upfront said, we're not porting this game, we're not porting GTA 6 over on day one. We're going to wait years to do it because we want everyone to buy it on console first and then port it over the PC so that they get their windfall from that. Because they want it, because they know if they bring it on the PC the same day as they bring it on the console, people will just grey market it and, like, basically it'll cut into their console sales. That explains priority console for the past 10 to 15 years. They didn't even bother with Red Dead 1. Yeah, didn't even bother Red Dead 1 because they know that PC gamers do not pay full price for their games. Like, it's 30% of the whole market. Because, again, A, subscription services, and B, grey market. So, 30% of PC gamers will pay full price for a game. Because bear in mind as well, like even when it comes to like grey market stuff, that also includes all sales technically. So like Valve's Steam sales, which is currently going on right now, cut into it, and then obviously subscription services and stuff as well. So like they know fine rightly that it actually costs them money to release the game like simultaneously with the actual console releases. This is why Sony don't do it either. This is why Sony also wait 2 to 3 years to port a game over. That's why we're only seeing Ghost of Tsushima coming out this year, despite the fact that Ghost of Tsushima was a PS4 game. So we're talking like 6 years ago. They only came out there now because they got their first run with the original game release. They got their second run with the PS5 remaster sort of thingamajig, and now they're getting their third run with the PC stuff.
Katsu. Ah, The Shogun's man.
Honestly, still faster than the first
But
games,
look,
Horizon Zero Dawn and
I
God of
need
War.
to
Yeah,
attend to my
yeah.
own business before we can talk.
So, yeah, we as PC gamers, like Hunter said, we're 50. Like
Simply
again,
chatting won't help matters.
when I said, hey, I'm gonna
Nobody else I can ask.
play Duke Nukem Forever if we hit the $400 mark when we did. I looked on Steam
I studied Western
to see what the cost of Duke Nukem Forever was, and I remember seeing something like 15 quid or something like that.
The disease cannot be ignored. But I am yet to see much in the way of success. I've been trying to make
So
medicine,
at the time I saw
but it all
it
turned
at
out
full
to be
price. It was 15 quid because it's on sale right now, right? It's on sale right now, and it's 80% off. But like,
will escape.
it was one of those things where like its original price was 15 quid, and I was like, I am not paying 15 quid for Duke Nukem Forever. Fuck that. Went onto the grey market, got it for $198.
Lab ever since.
Got it for literally
All of my colleagues were
85% off.
run off.
Because I went onto a grey market.
planning
Right now, the grey market's still a quid cheaper
But I can't
than
justify my
the Valve
back on
Steam
the
sale.
I have to protect my life.
Ratchet and Clank took its time too. And this is Santa, who's also really another historical figure. Holy shit! Okay.
Truly?
So,
Okay,
so
please.
Duke Nukem,
That's
it's like,
wonderful
yeah,
news.
I'm gonna
They're planning to strike.
I'm
when
gonna
the sun
fucking
sets.
pay 2 quid for that.
Are you ready?
Less than 2 quid for that. And I did. Paid less than 2 quid for it. Grey market is
The gates are
where it's
broken,
fucking at. Especially for older
but it
games.
will take
Especially
time
for
them
older
to
games.
get in, which means they'll likely approach from the rear. I'm counting on you. But please, take care of yourself.
I got another brick of cake. By the way. I got gifted a brick of cake. It's let me show you my nifty cake I got bricked. It's salted caramel and pretzels cake. Which I thought was pretty fucking tight. A salted caramel cake with pretzels on top. Fancy. Katsu Kaishu is actually a big influence on Sakamoto Ryoma. After Sakamoto Ryoma tried to assassinate him, does that sound familiar? It kind of sounds familiar, but I'm trying to think of why. I've got a feeling it's something to do with like
They're
Yakuza,
here.
but I could be wrong.
Whatever it takes, we can't let them destroy the lab. There are jars of poison in the garden. Try throwing them at the intruders.
How about I stab the intruders? How about I stab them in their stupid fucking faces?
Hire the bodyguard.
Who the fuck? Main story mission for a chapter maybe? Or a chapter I think? One of the two. Fair. I apologize, Giz, because you are absolutely loving this game, and I have, like, been a little bit fucking distracted with just hanging out with chat and talking the absolute biggest load of Guffington this whole playthrough, and I feel like that's a disservice to you who clearly fucking loves this game. Welcome back, Tailgate. The guy that was a literal boss fight. Oh, right. You mean the Discord moderator? Okay, the Ronin assassination upgrade was really fucking good choice, actually. Yes, him. I see, I see. What the fuck is these dickheads? The cake is was great. Still a bit hot for the mouth after it. Oh my god. I got some good cake too. I got a brick of cake here. I'm gonna looking forward to getting to over the weekend at some point. It's a small brick of cake. It's salted caramel and pretzels. I'm looking forward to it. Because I have a treasure trove of cake here where I eat throughout the week. And I'm enjoying some delicious jam and coconut sprinkles cake. It's pretty fucking tight. I've been rediscovering my love for cake recently. When I found out I could buy it in brick form, I got very excited by brick. I find it's crazy that this game features each of the historical inns. Really? They went to that level of detail. That's fucking crazy. And I deflected your fire, so. Since you're from Ireland, have you ever had Oh yeah, I've had caterpillar cake many times. Caterpillar cake is almost an institution of birthdays here. You can't live in Ireland for any period of time and have attended a birthday without seeing caterpillar cake, regardless of the age of the recipient of the cake. I've seen motherfuckers in their 40s get caterpillar cake over here. Like, that is just an institution. Oreo featured only 2 of them. If Oreo isn't bare naked, at least one, it's not a true Edo period drama. I love that that's your equivalency. It's like, he needs to be naked. If he's not naked, it's not true to it's not true to the actual spirit of it. Okay, I'm getting fed up being poisoned though, let me fucking tell you. You know what, fuck you, my god's better.
You must. Please, make these people leave.
Oh, they'll leave. Bitches leave. I'm gonna hit you with big ding energy. 1 second. Okay, you are getting the better of me because of poison. Fox mask retainer. Yeah. You tried to flame me and you tried to flame me again and I have blocked it, so I've got double the flame. Fuck you, get poisoned.
Then that to stop me.
There we go. Fuck you. The only Tengu I want to deal with is the flashlight. I even say that with straight face. It's a very important detail, is it? Him being buck naked. Sometimes I get videos that look like how stupid Gen Z kids are, and I'm like, we've forgotten.
I'll be going.
We all did stupid things as kids. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Like,
Thank you so much. I am truly
people forget that like getting into your 20s is about making mistakes and learning from those lessons. Obviously, there's some mistakes are more serious than others, but like. The idea is like learning and being a little bit cringe and fucking finding your place and your interests and your identity is such an important part of growing up. And sometimes it's a bit fucking cringe, and that's good. That's okay.
In the meantime, I would very much like you to speak to him for me. Please do this for me. And if ever you need anything, you know where to find me.
Her? Oh, it's a her. Sorry. My apologies. I did not realize it was a her we were speaking about. Is there anything in here I need to be aware of? I feel like it's not. Or maybe it is. Where the fuck am I? It's a continuation of as a generation versus younger generation conflict. I mean, generational conflict's always going to be there, but I feel like that's just part and parcel of growing up. We always look at the previous generations with a little bit of like annoyance or frustration. Like, I think that's normal. I mean, to some extent, I have my hang-ups and my gripes with like the previous generations, but like it's not even so much like a oh, that was cringe and you weren't maybe as cringe as I was when I grew up, but it's more of a like, fuck you, previous generations. You fucking benefited from social, economic fucking prosperity and then decided to pull the fucking ladder up with you afterwards and then stare down at us from the fucking height that you were on and say, why are you not trying hard enough to get up to this fucking level? But that's more of a me angry at the system that they have crafted more than, oh, fuck, you think what I'm doing is cringe sort of thing. That's kind of where my sort of generational gap annoyance comes from. Because those bastards have done that. So many missions. It feels like no matter how many missions I do, I just keep collecting more missions. Feels like I'm just collecting missions. My generation, millennials, did dumb shit, but at least that dumb shit didn't include eating laundry detergent pods. Now that is some stupid bullshit, to be fair. But then again, there was to be fair, or fairness, because I'm a millennial as well. Like, we didn't grow up with the infection that was internet clout. Like, I feel like to some extent that, while fucking stupid, and I agree with you, we didn't do that. We also didn't have the poisoning of internet clout and trend chasing, which younger generations now have to deal with. Need I point to the cinnamon challenge? Yeah, to be fair, the cinnamon challenge, that's on us. We probably didn't help with the cinnamon challenge. What the fuck is Chubby Bunny? The shit people do for clicks is just insane. Yeah, it really is. And again, like, I mean,
We just received word from the commissioner.
That's a hell of a sentence to walk in on. He is to be decapitated. But like, you know, I feel like the younger generations sadly have to deal with like a level of like absurd pressure from internet clout chasing that they probably don't realize they're engaging in. That's actually so detrimental because they grew up with the internet just existing, where like our generation grew up before internet was a widespread sort of accessible thing.
See you here.
So we had our years before we then had access to like that sort of, while amazing, an amazing and fundamentally great tool, also terrible.
It's all very strange. That was the doctor's daughter.
Chubby Bunny is where you have to stuff your mouth with ever-increasing amounts of marshmallows and say Chubby Bunny while remaining legible and without laughing.
Does she mean to climb the wall?
And these many marshmallows you could in your mouth at once, if I remember correctly. Hunter beat me to it. That sounds incredibly stupid and incredibly dangerous. Man, I was too busy on World of Warcraft for this shit. I feel like World of Warcraft stunted my understanding of the internet, but in some ways saved me from the fucking internet. Back in 2016, I remember seeing a thing where people would go into stores and lick ice cream in boxes and then put the back. Yeah, I saw that as well. That was fucking disgusting. That was fucking disgusting. Also, key factor, people choked. It's very dangerous. I thought that way being the case.
We will find a way to help your father, okay?
I think there's also one including salt and ice. What the fuck does the salt and ice do?
You know what we have.
I mean, salt on ice just kind of creates like a weird chemical reaction where it actually super. It's kind of interesting. You can super freeze items. Like, just say you have like a you need to get like beers or like sodas really cold. If you have some water and a load of ice, if you introduce salt into the icy water, it for some reason a chemical reaction happens where it then starts super freezing the contents inside the water way faster. Now it will dilute your ice quite quickly, but it basically fucking fucking like freezes your fucking like liquids faster. So if it's based off that premise, that sounds like it'd be really fucking dangerous. People were doing this years later during the worst of the pandemic. Fucking assholes. Oh, I've had the ice cream in my fridge.
There's no way he'll miss the chance to lock us
Good point. I love our kids taking away. It's like, I got ice cream in my fridge. I should go check that out. Salt lowers the melting point of ice. Makes it extremely cold. So that's what it does. It lowers the melting point, yeah. So it's really handy if you're like at a barbecue or something and you need to get some drinks like super chilled really fast. If you have some spare ice and you have some like some water in your drinks, you're gonna.
If that doesn't do it,
you're gonna get some fucking super chilled drinks fast, which is nice. Oh, hello you. Why can't I? When you were playing WoW, I was playing outside as a night.
Oh, look,
Oh, fucking damn it, Hunter. God fucking damn it. I guess actually I was playing browser emulated version of old school Mario and I didn't have the save system. Lads, you're gonna get wrecked here. I am a expert fister.
Okay, I lose.
Mystical.
I surrender.
Hunter loves pointing out
I'll give back everything I
the 9-year age gap between me and him.
out of here. Not a bad deal, right?
Because he's an inherently a little bratty shit.
I know he got taken to the inner grounds, but that's all I can tell you. We're square now, aren't we? Go on, off you go then.
Oh, fucking shithead. I say that with affection. If I got my blades back, can I start murdering people again? I want to try to do running assassinaciones and nothing. You didn't notice me, did you? Oh, God damn it. But yeah, like the sort of the thing is like I try to look at it like, yeah, Gen Z and Gen Alpha do and say some really stupid shit, but I'm sure that's what the previous generations were saying about us though. Content warning stuff, animal cruelty and death. I mean, the thing is, it wasn't the internet that did this way back in the old days. When John was playing, fuck you, Hunter. Teens apparently used to tie a chicken to a poster and headbutt it to death without it attacking you. A lot of adolescents were missing eyes at the time. Sorry, typing all that out, but I love being a shit about the age difference. I know you love being a little shit about the age difference. It's all good. I'm just gonna make you pay for it. Don't worry. But yeah, fuck, I was not aware that was a thing. I was not aware that was a thing. That sounds horrifying. What the actual fuck? But I got no money? Well, too bad. You're still gonna fucking have to pay. Don't quote me, I only heard that's fair.
Very nice.
But I got no money. I don't care, you're still paying. Maybe next time you shouldn't be fucking trying to cash checks your ass can't fucking cash. Or, you know the saying. I'm not extorting you. I'm holding you accountable for your actions. There's a difference. Jay. That's all it is. I'm just holding you accountable for your actions. One second, I'm gonna stare at you. There you go. And as a result, you've decided to hug me? What the fuck? Sir, I stared at you. That means that you do not get to hit me anymore. Not into this Findom angle. I'm not trying to Findom you. I have literally zero interest in Findom. Just gotta say something terrible there. You know the God damn it! He always holds me to this fucking drill. I say that with, you know. If I want to pay money to be abused, I'll buy Elden Ring. Yeah, no, I have no interest. One of those things where like I messaged Hunter the thing I didn't say because that's the rule I have to abide by. I had that momentary thought of, did I say that to the wrong person? So that could be dangerous.
Take it to with that girl.
Sometimes the pain of this game is like trying to get into the right combat stance while also having blades pushed into your fucking goddamn kidneys at the same time.
Why are we standing around? Let's hustle.
Let's hustle. Authentic Japanese dialogue, right? It is the most authentic Japanese dialogue I've ever seen or heard. For a second, I thought you were about to say, Jarl, hustle, loyalty, and respect, and I was like, wait, why did it all get very John Cena up in here? I think I've missed some formidable foes, and that's just not going to work for me. How the fuck did I get up there? Am I in the place I wanted to get into? I fucking am. Wait, how the fuck did I get that chest? Where's that chest? Is there a chest in here? That was one thing. Yeah, apparently there's a chest here. Is it in this little courtyard? Oh, you little fucking shit.
Here they come, Daughter. Ready and willing. Here they come. Watch out!
I am going to die because I'm on fire. If they do a new Legacy game, sequel to the games, a lot of the market should be explaining what the franchise is about and what's happening. A lot of people haven't heard of it. I think the best way to almost go about that though would almost be to like do either like some sort of like remaster or remake the original. Because I worry that like doing a simple like recapping is not going to be as successful at getting that information out to folks, because if people are not already interested in maybe the franchise on a loose sense, they're not going to go look up reading material like a game they've never played before. Where like if they can market a flashy fun like remaster or like a remake, something they can physically play, it might actually lure people in more. I think that's where my slight concern comes from. True, I just saw what you put into the Discord server there.
Could really do with a bath.
No sense, no relation to John sense. Okay, I don't want to miss any of the good stuff, so where the fuck is that chest? Like, I assume I would get back into here at some point. There it fucking is. You saw it and thought of you. I like it. I like it. I like that we still have that same shared understanding of energy. So everyone won't be perfect to remake, because it's kind of acted as a reboot for the franchise, back in the day. Yeah, and it's one of those things as well, as like, I mean, yeah, like, people might not necessarily understand what the fuck's up with Legacy of Kain prior to it, but like you could probably get away with that being the case. You could probably get away with that being absolutely fine. Like I think if you just do a remaster or like a remake of the game you're going to get more people involved in it than you will if you just do like a simple like, you know, fucking PR video and stuff, because, or like a PR document. Because the sad reality is a lot of people are lazy. A lot of people are lazy, myself included. And if I have to do, unless I've got like a vested interest in the game prior to the game existing, or prior to me interacting with it, I ain't gonna fucking look into, you know, a document or a video, like, just off the back of hearing that the game's coming out. Like, if a game is coming out, like for example, key fucking example, Beyond Good and Evil, it's just gotten an anniversary edition released, and Hunter, being the absolute sweetheart that he is, bought me a copy of it. I was intrigued, I was intrigued to find out more about Beyond Good and Evil, because it's like, oh shit, there's a reboot, there's a remasters came out. I can play the game for myself, and that is cool. That is awesome. So now when the second game comes out, I am going to be ready for that, because I will have played the fucking remaster. And I'll look forward to that. Where like a thing where it's like a situation where it's like, oh yeah, here's a fucking like document or a video I can watch to kind of tell me what a game is. Like, I'm not gonna be interested in that shit. Not at all. A remake could add in cut content and like lore stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, get the cut content back in. Maybe clean up some of the places where, you know, because games are not perfect, but like clean up maybe where some of the storyline stuff, where maybe where it like dips or kind of lulls a little bit. You can try and, like, you know, pace it a little bit better, get it into a more workable and more sort of like just better paced product, and you'll get people involved in that there, and they'll be like, oh cool, what is this game? Okay, so there's this remaster coming out, and the remaster's like $15. I'll check this out. And like, people will get naturally excited about it, because the old Soul Reaver fans will be like, holy shit, there's this really fucking cool like reboot coming out, and then that will like make YouTube videos on itself, and people will make like loads of fucking content about that there. And then people are like, well, I want to play this game, and I'm seeing people talk about it like fervently, and I think like a good remake would be able to get it back into play, you know? I mean, that's what fucking Crystal Dynamics has technically done with fucking Tomb Raider. They got a new Tomb Raider game in the fucking mix. Know what they've done? They've done this year? Released a fucking remaster of the fucking first 3 games, and people were all over that business. People were like, "Oh yeah, Tomb Raider, I remember that there. I want to check that shit out." And people fucking did, and are like, "It's a bit dated, but it's fun. I'm having fun with it." And like, people are fucking like jiving with it, you know. UB wants to remake. Well, the AC games don't need a remake. They do not need a remake, in my opinion.
Very well. Thanks for your patronage.
I could not see myself wanting to play Assassin's Creed again as a remake. Like you're saying, they're literally fine. Like, they don't really need remaked at all. No, unnecessary. Take it out the back. Get rid of it.
What do you think you're doing?
AC1 could do it for remake, but that's it. Well, maybe AC1. I could see why, because like you'd say that because it's a little bit fucking it's showing its age a little bit, but like I do not need to see like a remake of Syndicate or a remake of fucking Brotherhood or any of those games. They're absolutely fine as is. They play well. They look still good. Like, if you want to release maybe like a fucking like updated like asset pack to kind of bring up the textures a little bit, yeah, okay, that's cool. Doesn't need remade though. That's Corso Reaver is about playing as a Wraith figure fighting big monsters. That's so easy to market to a wider audience. Yeah, and then let them get involved and find the actual story beats for themselves and get like caught in and hooked in that there.
That woman is quite something.
This is madness, Odeo. What were you thinking? But I owe you my thanks. Now, what do you want?
I'm sure you didn't rescue me out of purely goodwill. Yes.
Played AC1 last year and it aged poorly. 2 onwards are fine. Yeah. They would just be graphical improvements at this point. Yeah. AC1's actually fine the way it is. You can perform most of AC2 moves, but you don't need the HUD to find the objective markers. I mean, probably like a little bit of like cleanup on one. But like, you know, beyond that there, not really.
This must be a sign.
Personally hate the gameplay beyond good and evil, so I'm not getting the remaster. I got the remaster bought for me, and I'm excited to play it. I'll have to add it into the roster of games I plan on playing at some point, which is actually a good point to make, because I need to then look at my current games list. Where the fuck I keep that thing? There it is. So that will probably go in... I'll put that in between Kingdom Come Deliverance and Red Dead Redemption 2, because I think that would be a good little bridge game for those things. Because right now, I have... I can't believe this is gonna be... I can't believe this is the list. So I have Duke Nukem Forever after this, then Final Fantasy Rebirth, then Dragon's Dogma 2, then Dave the Diver, then Kingdom Come Deliverance, then Beyond Good and Evil, and then Red Dead Redemption 2. So I have a ton of games to get through. So many. A bit of a cleanup, like removing the pointless science fiction bullshit. Yeah, that would be a good fucking way of cleaning it up. In my opinion, personally. I hope not, because, in my opinion, a lot of the hardcore AC fans, the IC stuff is the core part of AC identity. An Assassin's game. Awesome. What the fuck are these office meetings about? I used to be really invested in the modern day side of things, so I've helped try Yui and stuff got pushed to the sidelines. I felt it just was terribly paced. I thought when it came to the games, it ruined the pacing for me personally. Like on a personal level, it just did not feel good pacing wise. And I ended up getting really fucking frustrated. Can I go back and do these now? Because there's shit here that I want to try. I'm gonna see if I can get over here. But yeah, like personally, I got frustrated with it. It felt like anytime I was getting into like the rhythm of the actual main game and stuff, like the rhythm of like the stuff I was enjoying, they would come out of nowhere and just absolutely just like butcher the pacing for me and just take me out of it. And I was like, oh, this is just fucking annoying, you know. These often means are Ubisoft managing to get everybody to leave while developing Brotherhood because tighter development lines are way too small and bullshit, and they can't deliver on any consistent quality year by year basis. 100%. They turned the Assassin's Creed franchise into the COD franchise essentially for Ubisoft. They at one point put that shit on such a fucking terrible fucking development cycle that it's just fucking ruined it for a while there. AC1 Brotherhood had something happen. AC Revelation was do something with Desmond. AC3 was they tried but they cancelled Desmond, and then AC4 happened. Creed of Duty is an interesting way of putting it. Can I still not get in here for fuck's sake? You son of a bitch. You let me in here and then you fucking deny me access like a her? Well, not like a her, but you know what I mean. Oh god, okay, right. The missions just keep piling up, which is interesting. Where does that want me to go to? Over here? Alright, I can go over there. I'm in here now. Also, the whole AC3 onward writing Juno as a complete step-by-step character assassination. And then she dies in the comic. Did she die in the comic? Is that really a thing? Need to do some creative duty. Get in there with some 180 some scopes and fulls. I love that phrase, the 180 some scope. She died in the comic. Desmond's son killed her. Right? Interesting. Okay.
Dr. Narasaki arrived earlier. It seems you rescued him. I thank you. I appreciate all the effort you have gone to.
No, not interesting. Well, I'm intrigued by it. Like,
about
I'm
ways to
intrigued in
repay
it to some extent by that. Like, I mean, I say interesting because I'm like, how the hell did he have a son? I thought he died. Well, that's what I meant by interesting. That's literally what I meant by interesting.
I will.
Like,
I've
when I
made a
said
lot of
interesting, I was
preparations to
thinking
that
about
end.
there going like, how
I'll
did
find
the
a
dead guy
Whatever it
impregnate
takes.
someone? How did that work?
I heard something very important from
Like,
Dr.
how does that
Narasaki.
work? How do you do that?
The juice of the lemon can be used to treat cholera.
Like,
The
it was like,
problem is,
it was very much
there
a,
isn't
huh?
any of this fruit in Japan. But my father's friend, Mr. Fortune, might be able to help. I'll head now to the
Did that dude
Koshikawa
legitimately
Botanical
call
Garden to
himself
find him.
Mr. Fortune? That's wild.
Meet me there, if you're interested in helping.
Oh, I'm very interested. They tried to develop his bartender story and fucked up. They went that far back into the... They went that far back into the actual, like... Into the character? Like, I thought they abandoned that shit. What's the fuck is this? Like, I was not aware they done that. Okay, I guess we're doing this one now because that's a level 22. Mr. Fortune's advice, invest in Microsoft shares, get in early before computer surfing. Honestly, yeah. Like, if you had a time machine, like, yeah, that and Apple. Like, take out a loan of, like, 40, 50 grand and put, like, half on each and just let that shit ride for years to come and then just fucking make your millions, like. Why am I flying over there? There's literally a fast travel. So they went into it looking from the perspective of like Desmond's actual like background stuff. Okay. Because that's intriguing. I didn't know they'd done that there. I didn't know they had enough investment in that level to do that. So I thought at one point like they kind of resigned him to be like a ghost in the machine essentially. Like post Assassin's Creed 3, right? Like, am I interpreting that correctly or remembering that correctly? Like, he kind of, like, becomes like a ghost in the machine? Or maybe I'm misremembering that. Like, it's been some time since I've, like, been up in that Assassin's Creed lore, so obviously if y'all have like some informed perspective, I would love to hear it. But like that was my last assumption, or last, I guess, last known story beat pertaining to Desmond. So I thought he was, if he didn't, like, you know, go into the fucking the machine, right? Was he not like into the wee blonde lassie that frees him? Were they not a thing for a while? Like I feel like I'm so bloody far removed from what the fuck that story franchise is now. Like I remember when I was playing. What was the latest one where you played as a scene? Was that scene? You know, my ability to remember fucking games I played is starting to become bad. But I remember like spending a little bit of time watching like a YouTube video to try and understand. Why did I not open this? To try and understand what the timeline looked like, and I'm pretty damn sure I have forgotten what half of it was about. So you came as a grass earlier. Very passionate about the side of the universe. I was disappointed how you... Oh, fucking tailgate. You don't need to apologize, dude. You've done nothing wrong. You've committed no wrongdoing, my friend. If you're passionate about something, you're passionate about something. It's all good. You know, it's just, it's entertainment, you know. We all have our feelings and our opinions on, like, you know, franchises and on story beats and stuff. You do not need to apologize. Like, there was no ill words exchanged. There's nothing to worry about. We're all adults here. We're all understanding that, like, things are going to vibe with us, and we're going to like things that some other people are going to like, and we're going to dislike things that other people like. It's all good.
Hey! You there! Lend me a hand, will you?
But yeah, nothing need to worry about there, my friend.
Sorry for stopping you like that. I promise it's for a good reason. You see, there is this local herbalist who wants to turn himself into a mummy. And he'd like someone to gather materials in his stead. What do you say? A simple job for a mighty warrior like yourself, no?
Who are you? This is a great question.
Heavens! I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? The name's Yoshizo Sudo. I'm just your average informed citizen. I love to write down whatever I see and hear. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've got a book series out called the Fujiyokaya Diary. In any case, there is all sorts of things required for mummification. Think you can get them for my herbalist friend? Huh?
Of course I can, because I am the main character, so that's literally my job.
Oh, wonderful! I knew you'd be willing to help. It's like they say, you can always rely on the kindness of strangers. And before I forget, I've written down the materials here on this paper. In the meantime, I'll ask the herbalist for more details.
I love the quote retweet I've just seen there, Raw Harness. You're an absolute sweetheart. Give that a wee retwizzle. Question: what is the most annoying boss you've ever fought, design-wise? Design-wise bosses? The one that comes back to me in, like, present memory or, like, recent memory in the last year or two, that really frustrated me was the senator from Metal Gear Rising. Like, that felt like an oppressive shit show at one point. I don't know if it was just like I was at a point where I was just too tired in the night to be playing the game, or if like something wasn't gelling with me. But there was just something about that fucking fight with that boss, which was like bordering on just fucking diabolical for me, and it just put me through just hell. And that's the one that I can recall off the top of my head recently. Like, that was one that really, really frustrated the ever-living shit out of me. Akula from the Ace Combat games and Kono Katsutoki doesn't want us to talk about it because he's very, 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 very best to call it an Ace Combat game. You wait 80 million years because a single ballistic missile has too much plot armor. That sounds fucking frustrating. Also, why am I not using my horse? Literally, it's designed to get me places faster. I'm sitting around running around like a stupid jamoke. But yeah. Definitely that senator in Metal Gear Rising pushed me to my acceptable limits of frustration. Trying to think who else game design wise. It's like, cause I faced some frustrating bosses in my time here and there. Like when I was playing one of the Zelda games, it was one of the ones on the Switch. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Am I not in the right place? Where is this salt? I remember the name off the top of my head, but it was like, it was for the Switch and it was a remake of like a Game Boy game. I remember the last boss in that there I remember one or two bosses in that there being absolutely fucking mind-numbing as well. We're just waiting, dodging 80 million years until the plot armor is gone. That sounds fucking frustrating as all hell. Mine goes straight to the one prison guard in Yakuza. I think it might have been 5, but I can't remember. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Also, when it comes to like frustrating game design, not even the bosses, but there was like Yakuza 1. The guards that are the enemies that had guns, or not guns, the enemies that had like big massive like chairs and like other large objects that would block your path. They were really frustrating because they were like basically damage sponges, and you just had to like fucking you had to kind of like just take way too long to take them down and kill them to get on to the next section of the area. And they would litter levels, and it was so fucking frustrating. One of them from recent times was a final boss of the OG Beyond Good and Evil. I did a thing where I inverted the controls in order to simulate the effect of trying to brainwash you. And because I had so little help along the inverted controls, made it impossible for me to get past the final phase. So I just gave up and watched the end of Beyond Good and Evil on YouTube. I can see how that would fucking put you absolutely to wit's end. I totally get how that would put you to wit's end. Right? Who the fuck shoot me? Man. Gone. But I don't blame you on that one. I do not blame you on that one. Oh, also the last boss of Final Fantasy X was particularly fucking frustrating, as well as Final Fantasy IX. Those two last bosses were like uber frustrating, like relentlessly frustrating. And it was one of those ones where like by the time you get to them, if you've managed to get to them and you're not strong enough to beat them, it's not as simple as going back and grinding, because it locks you into this weird like sort of closed off sequence where you can't really go back and do any meaningful grinding. Very old school RPG in that sense, which makes things really frustrating, because you need to kind of know you're at the right sort of like strength level before even going near those fucks. And even when you do go near them, it's a bit of a chaotic RNG mess to try and beat them as well. Also, just the entirety of BioShock, not even just a specific boss. Those controls have aged like milk. Yeah, no, I had the same thing, Jake. I had the exact same thing. I tried to play BioShock for the first time, I want to say about 1.5 years ago, or maybe it was like 2 years ago. And I was very kindly gifted it on Steam. I think it was Dean that gifted it on Steam. And very kindly gifted it, and I was excited to try it because, like, I hear people rant and rave about how amazing BioShock is, and I was like, this is going to be great. Like, I'm going to finally see what people love about this game and get an idea for it. And Jesus Christ, the fucking, just, the controls age like milk. The fucking, like, design on how guns have multiple types of ammo, and the way you switch between those ammo things was so clunky. It was fucking shite. It was woeful. Painful.
Please don't kill me! Somebody help me! Thank you.
Story Beyond Good and Evil is great, but the game's final boss, in my opinion, is a culmination of everything wrong with its gameplay. I'm hoping they fixed that for the remaster. I'm hoping they've saved that they've fixed that for the remaster. That'd be dreadful if they haven't.
But I'm sure I have something you'll want.
Like, I'd be slightly upset if that's not the case. For the obvious reason, of course. Because I plan on playing it. I have been kindly gifted it as a birthday present, so I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping that's fixed. Okay, gather fresh persimmons or persimmons. That is a very difficult. Where the fuck do I gather these son of bitches? That's a very difficult fucking thing to phrase. Is there somewhere else on the map I need to go gather these, or is it literally just here? Maybe just here. I wasn't listening to the game, and I think I'm reaping what I sow in that regard.
What will it be?
Can I just grab them off you? Like, do you sell them? You fucking do. Give me those.
Is there anything else? Please.
They're mine now. It better not suck. If it does, I'll be. Well, it's fitting because so did I. Oh my god. I benefit from both sucking. Now, if we just have both of it happen together. I don't have any nostalgia for that game, so it didn't help that there's a bit of a dated nature of gameplay. That's fair. I've heard good things about it, never actually played it. So me going in to play it as part of, like, on stream and stuff is going to be exciting for me.
I can suck your dick.
I sure hope so. But it's one of those ones where, as part of that there, like, part of streaming it together and stuff, I'm looking forward to doing that. Because that could be... Oh, damn, did I stop by the wrong place? I fucking did. To me, it's going to be really fun because I'm looking forward to, like, just having that shared experience together. Like, I like sometimes just playing games that I may have missed, or, like, you know, come back to at some point that I may have missed the initial nostalgia of on stream, because I think that's sometimes a really fun way just to kind of experience a game together first time. So I'm looking forward to that there. Also, why has it gotten warmer as the nights went on?
Always needing to turn the Hey, fuck! This ain't none of your Oh, how do you describe it? Thank you to be so strong. Thank you. You really are a mighty warrior.
I can see how it'd be easier to handle the dated nature of a gameplay if you can tolerate due to nostalgia, but I don't have any perspective going at dated gameplay, so it got me at times. I get that there. I felt that with some games. Again, maybe to some extent, I would have benefited from that with like BioShock. But let me tell you, I didn't, because I didn't have that nostalgia. So when I went to go play BioShock, much like when Jake went to do the same thing, I had the same thing as Jake, and I was like, "This is just aged fucking terribly. This is dreadful. Like, how is anyone playing this?
They must have mistaken me
This is an affront to me and everything that is sacred."
In any case, I knew that you were strong, but you surpassed my expectations.
So he was testing me, little bitch?
My eyes did not deceive me. But where are my manners? This is my herbalist friend I was telling you about.
Did you bring me the persimmons and salt I asked for? Thank you. I know it's not much, but please accept this as payment. Indeed. Which reminds me, Sudo, you may write about it in your diary. And tell your future readers to dig me up some.
Excuse me.
Certainly. I'll definitely include that. And let me thank you also for your hard work. As bread always falls butter side down, you can be sure we'll meet again.
Is that always the case? Thank you, dear. I appreciate it. I'm expected at the estate apparently now. Expected at the estate again. Okay, so it just feels like everything I do invents a new quest. Are you fucking shitting me? Part of me kind of wants to make sure I cleared the quest tonight now.
Who are you? And what
Is
are
that
you
guy
doing
literally
at our
called
dojo?
Little Samurai? Because that's hell of a rap name. What up? It's me, your boy, Little Samurai.
In that case, well, the master isn't here.
I love
right now.
how because BG3 happened,
actually-
Larian got elevated to superstar status. I'm really happy about that too. Like every so often we get a generation where there's like a company that kind of does that there. And for a while it was CD Projekt Red, and before that there, for some reason it was Bethesda. Weirdly, I don't know why. It's really stupid. But yeah, like I love that that's happened for Larian because
Well said. Just
they're folks with like a really like good sensibility in them, like the way they talk and the way they do game design is something I'm very much behind, and I have a lot of respect for them. And not just because they made a great game. I think it's more that their philosophy spoke to me on a fundamental level that I really loved. Are you serious? You can't even beat me if I'm being like a little bitch about it? Alright. Well, now you're wanked and so's your mate. I'm gonna knock you off. Apparently I can now just fire. No. So we got Little Samurai and Big Samurai. At least their names make more sense now. But yeah, I'm really happy for Larian. I'm curious to see where they go with it. Like the smart money is like we'll probably see a Divinity 3, which makes me want to go back and play Divinity 2 now. But it's one of those things where like it makes me wonder where what we'll see from like a Divinity 3. I think they did speak about wanting to make a whole brand new like IP as well, stuffing away from CRPGs.
Until I lost to Master Odani. I will show that old man in the end.
I thought he said Master O'Daddy, and I was like, what the fuck? If they're gonna make Baldur's Gate lessons, they're gonna take them into them. Yeah, 100%. It's one of those things where like I feel like the lessons they learn with Baldur's Gate 3 are definitely going to go into the next Divinity.
Master Odani will take on any opponent.
And I'll be really excited to see what that does for the Divinity series, because like it was already a pretty well acclaimed CRPG. It's the reason why they got a crack at Baldur's Gate. But I want to see what they. I also kind of want to see what they can do outside of CRPG. Like I still want Divinity 3, but I also want to see what else they've got cooking, because I imagine they got studios all over the world. I'm sure they got some really cool shit cooking. I know they got actually an Ireland studio, funny enough. As long as it isn't Dragon Commander. I doubt it's going to be Dragon Commander. I think the chances of us seeing another Dragon Commander are the same, to the same degree we're going to see an Onimushu. Just not going to happen. Gotta pet that dog though. I'm too young. What's Dragon Commander? What? Oh, fucking Dragon Commander. Fuck 'em. It's like, if I remember correctly, it was a pretty God. It was like. How do you describe it? It wasn't like. I was gonna say it's kind of like Panzer Dragoon, but no, because that doesn't make sense. It's not like Panzer Dragoon. I was gonna say it was like Panzer Dragoon for the Divinity universe, but I don't think that's really the right way to describe it. Might as well name the dog Potato. I love it. Mango time. God, I'm trying to remember now, but it's a game. It's set inside the Divinity universe. It's not a CRPG, and it's a bit fucking. I don't know how to describe it. Like I was about to say Panzer Dragoon, but I don't think like Panzer. I don't think that's a right fit for it. I don't think that's the right way to describe it. But also then, even if it is the right way to describe it, it might not necessarily be understood if I say it's like Panzer Dragoon, because that in itself is a bit of a fucking. Like a weird thing to try and explain what people what it is, but like it's like there was a fucking game inside of the Divinity universe, and it was like fucking years ago. We're talking like 8 years ago or something. But it's old. It is old. It says old. It's old enough, you know. It's not a Souls-like, and it's not a Witcher-like, right? I can't wait to see what he equates it to. Those are the only two game genres, right? Aye, sure. You're either a Souls-like or you're a Witcher-like. And then anything that's a first-person shooter is a Doom-like. You know, I like the idea of calling Call of Duty games a Doom-like. But I think that's like the shithead of me, like, so... And when I say Doom, like, I mean, like, 1991 Doom, not the 2016 one.
Good day. I did a fine job of embarrassing myself last time, didn't I? I've intensified
All
my
FPS
training
games were called
regimen
Doom
now.
clones back in... They
Want
really
to
were,
lose
yeah.
next time.
I'm trying to remember what
Sana's
the
always
game
been
engine...
like that when it
I'm
comes
trying to
to
remember what the game
swordsmanship.
engine that,
She
like,
gets
the
so
other
engrossed
Doom
in
clones ran off
practicing,
of,
she
because it
got
wasn't...
all hours,
It wasn't
missing
off
meals,
their
the whole
engine.
hog.
God,
I
what was
take
it
my
called
training
again?
seriously. What's
Because
wrong
it's an
with
engine
that?
that's actually
If
used
I want
pretty
to wed
regularly
Roma
these
one
days
day,
as
I'll
well.
need to do my utmost in preparation.
She's not one to back down from her
Um,
words either. I'm just worried she'll hurt herself one day.
Oh, what was it called
Working
again?
so hard.
Perhaps you have a point.
Build engine.
In that
Fucking
case,
build
where
engine.
would you recommend I go to learn?
And like the build engine's used this very day to create like, you know, those style of games. Still kind of a popular engine actually.
Yoshiwara? I suppose the geisha are rich in experience. Perhaps I could gain some insight into the workings of dear Ryoma's heart.
Yeah, just double check there.
Have to take me to Yoshiwara.
Ion Fury and AWOL are two games that are made with the fucking build engine in the last like 7 or 8 years. Which is crazy to think that the same engine that made Duke Nukem 3D and a bunch of other shit like Blood and Shadow Warrior and stuff made fucking still making games. Which is absurd to me. Absolutely absurd to me. It's cool in a weird kind of like geeky way, like in this like a sort of like a gaming geeky way, but it's also like
Thank you.
fucking
Then
crazy.
we can meet once we're both ready.
But yeah, build engine's still out there doing its thing. Dragon Fighter's kind of like a poor man's Stellaris meets Age of Wonders meets Crusader Kings meets Dragon Age meets Warcraft 3, except you're flying around. Yeah, it's a bit of a fucking weird amalgamation of like 5 different game systems. It's a bit fucking like. In my opinion, it's a game that's trying to do too much, and ends up not really doing anything. Well, it does something, but like, you know, it's one of those ones where like it tries to be a lot of things, and as a result, it's not, in my opinion, graded any of them, because I feel like it was a bit. Those types of games are always a bit like, if you try to pack in like 5 different types of games into the one game, it's very easy to make a very shallow fucking game. But that's just me. That's how I feel about it. Like, I mean, flying a dragon in a first-person shooter perspective reminds me of the Lair, which sadly got what was like fucking studio called again? Got the studio closed down though, because they tried to incorporate those stupid fucking motion controls. Oh god, what was the game? What was it called again? They were a German studio, if I remember correctly, as well.
Last time, I'd assumed you were busy. But you were carrying on with someone else.
As the night gets later,
Would
my
you care
memory
to
of like
explain
information
yourself?
banks and just goes to the fucking ether.
Hey, what on earth is going on? Why is Lady Sana here in Yoshiwara?
That's an interesting take. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I tried it and I thought the motion controls were fucking garbo. But that's just me.
That's right, I do, yeah, you get it. At any rate, I should be leaving. See you later.
But we haven't seen each other in so long.
Would you please refrain from
The problem is you had to
further
treat them
censure
like
of a
Dragon
gentleman?
Reigns IRL, otherwise it didn't work.
merely
Everything
asked
else
him
about
to
Lair was
help
kind
me
of garbo
find my
though,
cat.
not gonna lie. I feel like it's one of those things where like the game wasn't overly great to begin with, but like
Is that all?
kind of
Silly
shoehorning
me. Jump
those
into
motion
conclusions.
controls into the game
In that case,
made it worse because no one on the
don't I
development
take
team
Yoma's
wanted
place
to
in
do
finding
that.
the
No
pets
one
for you?
in the development team had an
In
interest in that
exchange,
at all.
will you instruct me
And
in the
I remember
ways of
watching
romance?
you ever watch Matt McMuscles? He does that series called What Happened, which like looks into like why games tank, and apparently
Well then,
he like does like big investigations as to why like games tank or what happens to studios after certain games and stuff. And like Sony pretty much forced those motion controls. Factor 5, fucking Factor 5. But Sony pretty much forced those controls on him, or forced those controls on them, and made them make the game something they really didn't want it to be. As a result, it fucking led to the closure of Factor 5, which was a shame because Factor 5 at that point were like really fucking renowned for like amazing Star Wars games and stuff. I was the only person on the planet who understood the motion controls. Oh god. Sadly, you can't sell a successful franchise off the back of one person's purchase, though. I mean, they should have done both, but extended development time by a year. Oh yeah, 100%. Like I think they were rushed to kind of get the game out as quickly as they could for the PS3 launch period. So I think they had like a lot of things going against them. A control scheme that they did not want for it and forced to do with it, and B a like restricted time skill on launch because restricted time on development because they wanted the game for launch. So 100%. I don't know regarding the Superman game. I know around the time of the development of Lair, they were also trying to get another Star Wars game pitched, and Lucas just weren't having it. Lucas nor Nintendo just weren't interested. Oh yeah, like PS3 done like fine in the end
But one day it'll
without
up
Lair.
and disappear.
Like a lot of people say, like,
completely
you know,
forget where it
PS3
came from.
bombed the generation. PS3 is one of the fucking best selling consoles out there,
you
which is weird to say because like that console did start off really fucking really poorly. But then again, how do you start off well when you say your console is like $150 or like $200 or whatever the fuck it is, more expensive than your competitors? I hope the Outlaws is actually good. I haven't really looked into it much. Haven't really looked at it at all, if I'm honest. Man, PS3 had Azura's Wrath. Azura's Wrath was fucking cool. Azura's Wrath was fucking weird, but like weird in all the right ways. Like, I liked Azura's Wrath just because of how weird and quirky it was. Like, there's a part of me that wishes they would bring back Azura's Wrath in the remaster or something. Oof, MGS4, man. I think about that game a lot. I'm especially thinking about it quite a bit at the minute because I'm playing free MGS5 offline. When I say offline, just not on stream. Just, like, casually. And I think about MGS4 quite a lot, especially that last cutscene. And, like, also just the absurdist nature of how that game goes. Are they bringing back Marvel vs. Capcom? Are they legit bringing that stuff back? I have you. God. Like people talk about like Kojima's weird obsession with the quiet in MGS5 and the absurd nature of like the scantily dressed fucking lass in MGS5. but those folks probably don't understand or know that that shit's been going on in MGS for years. I mean, the fucking first Metal Gear Solid game with Sniper Wolf, which was like a Russian sniper with her fucking cleavage or tits out, that Otacon was infatuated with, and then sure enough, you have the fucking I can't remember the name of the lasses in 4, but like the weird lasses in 4 that you stunned and then done a impromptu photo shoot with as they pose sexily. It's always kind of been in there. Drebin was whack. Drebin was whack. This is Cap. The War Orphans, yes, the War Orphans, yes. You had to like stun them and then take sexy pictures of them as they like sat there and done their thing. It's a collection coming to coming to PlayStation and Switch. That's wild. I did not know they were bringing back Marvel vs. Capcom. That's cool. Like, I think it's cool. I just did not know they were doing that. Is it upstairs? How the fuck do I get upstairs? Oh, do I have to get on the roof? Is that what it is? How the fuck does one get on the roof? I guess you probably get on the roof there. I can't hear that name without thinking of the very loud bitch on YouTube. Orphans. What was the very loud bitch on YouTube? And is that relation to the name The Quiet? It's Psycho Mantis who tries to trick you and shit. Yeah. Psycho Mantis, you had to put your controller in the player 2 thing of your console so he couldn't read your inputs. Fucking wild. Then he doesn't realize PS3 has no memory card. Yes, I remember that as well. That's fucking hilarious. Oh god, SS Sniper Wolf. Yes. Yes. Which I get what the SS before it's meant to mean, or what it was like done. But see, the first time I heard about Sniper Wolf, like as in like the content creator, I just heard someone say SS Sniper Wolf, and I was like, why is this girl like
Valuable indeed.
why is this girl like using it? Why is her username pertain to Nazis? Like, is she a Nazi? Like, the first time I heard about her, I was like, is the bitch a Nazi? And then someone was like, oh no, it means super sexy. It's like, alright, well, I only know it from the fucking Nazis. So I mean, you tell me someone's called SS Sniper Wolf, I'm gonna think that they're a fucking Nazi. Oh god, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's what it was meant to. That's what it's meant to be short for, from what I've been told. But it's like, bitch, that's how they recruit you. Oh my god, I don't want recruited by Nazis. Fuck that noise. I thought it was just a repeating letter because name was taken. Nope, it's meant to be like stupid, sexy Sniper Wolf, or super sexy, or something like that. You know. But yeah, like, it was one of those things where, like, I saw that username and heard people, like, talking about the loud bitch. And I was like, why is she give herself a username that's, like, so related to Nazis? Like, is it just me? Am I being weird about this? Like, at one point I thought I was being weird about it. Because, like, I've only known anyone refer to the SS in relation to the organization within the fucking Nazis. I also think that whatever people talk about... I also think that when people talk about... Yeah. You always think that when you talk about it. So yeah, it's one of those times where I was just like, what the fuck? Like, I was very taken aback by it. But, you know, she's too busy, you know, doxing other YouTubers and also in a lawsuit with her former husband, or like separated husband, I guess at this point. So whatever, she can go do her own thing. Like, I'm not fussed on Jack's films, but like, I mean, just because I'm not fussed on the lad, don't dox a person. If you have a disagreement about what the fuck, you never dox a person. And then she plays up the stupid card. It's like, I don't know what doxing is. It's like, you clearly fucking do, you dumb bitch. Oh, you don't need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong. You've done nothing wrong at all, Hunter. Like it's not really dredging up or anything. You've not done anything wrong to be like dredging up anything or anything. Oh, there's the cat. I thought it was on the roof. I'm being a bloody spanner.
When we used to train together, I was drawn to his honest gaze. But that gaze is set far away now. Far, far away from me.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the last I heard, she's in a fucking court battle with her. Oh, you want to fight? Cool. She's in a court battle for like separated husband because like she is, from what I understand, trying to like cut him out of like the business in some capacity or something. And apparently when he was the one who like recorded all her gameplay, read all her scripts, as you know, as well written as those scripts were, recorded all her gameplay, written up her scripts and done her editing and stuff. She's trying to cut him out of the business or something. I don't know. It's a whole shit show.
My affections cannot be compelled.
Which I guess kind of gave credence to like the long rumored claims that she was not actually playing the games that she was claiming to play, which is funny because then actually that actually that fits.
I get so worried. Ryoma lives his life as free as the wind. If I were to let go, I don't think he'd ever come back.
Ignore. It's never good when a random person from a random server, I have one mutual server, is like, I want to randomly message you and I want to randomly become your friend on Discord. And I'm like, I want to ignore that. Go away, please. Too many Discord scams.
You're right.
I do like that Discord does now actually like let you know there's a message request instead of
I've always dreamed of
just send it directly through to me now.
Living as his wife. But I fear he dreams of other things entirely. Perhaps trying to prove to him how much I'd grown was all to avoid acknowledging the ways in which Ryoma himself had grown.
Certain man arrested for the following.
No more cowardly conduct.
That's the medium privacy
No
setting
more
filter.
fear
Yeah,
of
it's working well for me. Like,
I have to face him for who he is.
I don't want
right
random DMs from people
What a fine
that I don't know.
expression you wear. I look forward to seeing.
I think I've
what
gotten to that
becomes
point
of you both.
in my life where I'm like, if I don't know you or if I've not established a connection with you in some like capacity, I don't want you randomly DMing me. It wasn't even like he sent a message or anything. You ever see like the little like sticker of the little guy on Discord waving? It was that one. So I'm just kind of sitting there like kind of going like, who are you and why have you sent me this? Also, Discord flags some art in a public Discord as potential spam, probably because it has been posted with text. In my Discord or somewhere else? Memory Whistles is how I found out about Square Enix's Castle single player legacy game. That makes sense. Guy covers a ton of fucking like interesting and eclectic like lost media stuff. He's cool. I like him. He's doing good work. He's keeping like he's pretty much like documenting like and amazingly so like fucking almost like I guess like just fucking video game history, which I really, really respect and love. Now some more Discords. Why'd you do the paragraph length? Oh, that's grand. That's grand. And know for a while there, some people, if you posted a very specific cropped image, were getting banned on Discord for a while there. Specifically because the image that they were posting was cropped out of a CP. So Discord's like image moderation thing just sees it and assumes it's, even if the cropped version of it is part of the actual original terrible post. So then people were like being tricked into like posting this cropped version of it where it like looked like a very innocuous, very like safe picture to post, and people were catching bans for it because it's like a quarter or like a third of an image that's actually got CP in it.
Good timing. I just heard something intriguing. Apparently, there are outsiders constructing.
Yeah, it's really fucking horrific.
Here. And what's more, they're storing provisions, weapons, and ammunition inside.
But yeah, people were getting tricked into like, because people were getting tricked because they were going on Reddit and says like they were going. So I remember seeing it. People went on Reddit and posted the cropped part of the image and says, and we're doing like just they made a challenge or something out of it. You know, like something really stupid. It's like try not to get banned challenge or anything. And like says if you post this on Discord, you'll get banned. And people were trying to like, oh fuck, I was banned. I wonder why. And then some investigation was done. It's like, oh yeah, because that is literally a fragment or a section of a CP image, and Discord's rigorous fucking image model that they're using now catches that and goes, you're trying to post CP, which is also really risky because when Discord catch you doing CP now, they actually, which is a good thing, they will inform your local like cybercrime unit, but it's a bit risky in the sense of like if you didn't know what you were posting, like people who were tricked into it, like from that Reddit post, may have then potentially got like cybercrime unit on their asses for like a reason that's realistically not totally their fault because they weren't really sure where the image came from. It's like it's good that Discord is reaching out to cybercrime units to make sure that people actually distributing this shit get stopped and are thoroughly investigated and dealt with. But you know, always that sad reality that some people thinking that they're just doing a fun internet meme get caught up in it. Lumberjack looking ass. Oh. Oh, I am not timing these correct at all. Oh, did I get that one okay? Not timing as well at all. Give me your head. I'm too lazy to go over and get you.
Right. Let's set it ablaze.
Cool. We're doing a hunter special. We're gonna set it on fire.
What are you? Are you out of your mind? You murderer! Do you have any idea what you've done? And you are just as much to blame. What are you even doing with this villain? I thought better of you. They were bringing Western medicines and medical equipment for all the Japanese people suffering here. None of it can be made here in Japan. It's only thanks to those Westerners that we've managed to save the number of people we have so far. enemy? Soldiers. How dare you refer to the people bringing medicine here in that way? Oh, now I remember you. The
Shit just got real rigid.
Dr. Kusaka from Choshu. I can't believe the son of a physician would act with such wanton disregard for human life.
Enough. What do you know? My father might have been a physician, but he still died of the cholera they
Sometimes I
spread.
won't catch it what happened in the episode for a while because it's on a recent game. And like, especially if my feed has already been filled with videos saying it sucks for a long time, and those videos are more professional than feed fillers, but I just don't feel like engaging with more negativity about the game. I'm like, that's fair. That's fair.
I understand that you've suffered, but your hatred.
You don't want to
is
drag
misplaced.
yourself into that sort of perspective
Going
or
around killing Westerners is simply madness.
or admire. That's understandable.
Do you really think your family would be proud to see what you've done?
Look, just because my dad cares about people doesn't mean I do. Which is a very funny way of looking at it.
There are still survivors. I'll have to treat them. You're in the way. Clear off, both of you.
I feel like I'm messing up this game story because I'm just doing every mission, which just means I'm kind of doing everyone's shit instead of one specific side.
Sorry. Let's get out of here. Thanks for your assistance.
These bitches got cholera. Bitches love cholera. Especially when I put a collar around their neck. You'll get yourself a very neutral ender night. I'm assuming that's the case. I'm assuming that's the case, Rob. Also, Rob, you keep well because I'm telling you, you're looking well. So you, because of that, you're probably going to get a weird... I really am. I'm really going to get the weirdest ending because I'm just like, I'm doing everything. Fuck it. Everything gets done. If it's available, I'm doing it. Equipment-wise, if anything else came for you, nothing I want to entertain on that side. Nothing on that side. Very little on this side. Nothing on this side. And on this side. Alright, we're cool with that. Oh, there's different fighting styles? Oh, there's not. Oh, did those fighting styles just become better? Is that what it is? Yeah, I see. You're Skyrimming this? I am Skyrimming this shit. Just working all the angles. Getting into everyone's business. Becoming everyone's, like, head of whatever institute they are. Very well, thanks. Pack your shit now to get ready in this hellhole for a while. It'll be good to have you back in Belfast, man. Be good to have you back. We'll have to try and get a beer in some sort in some point. Oh fuck, you'll have to see John Bacon's new house. So you'll probably have to come down, stop by and see what that's like. See his fancy shindig. If it's nice enough, maybe even do a barbecue. I'm just now setting up a... I'm not just setting up a goddamn gathering at his house without any of his input.
I'm Nobutomo Odani, the man you've been looking for.
I feel like that is a historical figure.
See, so you've bested Hachiro and Toranosuke, I surmise.
Although, is that the guy that was like earlier? I thought said he was called Odadi. Like, why are you called Odadi?
Humility is a virtue. Even among
See how this works out. I'm just getting in tomorrow night and then off to Newcastle 4 days. So busy. You're away to Newcastle as soon as you drop down. Jesus, you're really... You're getting that old school Irish holiday right there.
It's time.
Out to Newcastle, go to Coco's, hit the beach. Oh fuck, I would love to go to Newcastle. I need to say that McFarlane's would go to Newcastle some weekend. I would love to go to Newcastle. Wage sex Placation? Is that right? Do I speak Gaelic?
Strike me then. Don't be shy.
Not a lot of it, no, because it's not very it's not used much outside the Guild Talk quarters here in Belfast. Oh, what is this, like, fucking Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon shit he's doing? I got the wrong stance applied to as well. Probably gonna plop a craft single on his head. Oh my god. You wanna plop a craft single on his head? Holy shit. Just one possible meaning of wispy. I guess it's what's up. I assume it's what's up. You don't even have an Irish accent, dog. And then Rob comes in going, Gaelic. I mean, I do have an Irish accent, I'm just not fucking putting it on. Thing is, there's actually talking fucking proper Irish, you probably wouldn't fucking hear half the things I'm saying. It's just the difference where I kind of subdue it a little bit. It's like, you really want me to talk like a fucking... Yeah, the Irish accent varies greatly. The Belfast accent's not going to sound like a Cork accent, or is it going to sound like a Dublin accent? Yep, that is a real person. Yep. Or I could just speak the proper Belfast accent. What the fuck are you fucking talking about, lad? I fucking knock your cunt in. We dickhead. We dick. What's a crack?
Good grief.
Ashima Shinden. I cannot pronounce that at all.
Oh,
That's alright. He's real, so I can plop a craft single on his bald head. Oh my fucking god. But yeah.
Indeed.
It's always good when someone comes in and then questions my Irishness right from the get-go.
My service to the shogunate at Kaishu's request.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
To any swordsmen he can gather.
It's hard like to start my day, you know. Just come in. Someone's like, "Are you even fucking Irish, lad?" I'm like, "Let me tell you, our kid."
Sorry for keeping that quiet.
Nah. No, I am. I'm Irish.
I plan to turn him down.
It's not disrespectful. It's affection. The craft single, that is.
But the chance to train someone like you.
What do you mean?
How could I say?
Kashima Shinden. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's easy to pronounce. Just easy, Mr. Dyslexia. Okay. I'm very dyslexic. I was gonna say.
No need to thank me.
That is a dyslexic man's number right there.
Well, in any case, I'll do what I can. Rest assured, you are in safe hands now.
Hey John, you must know Wee Jaunty down in Ballymena. Ballymena, hey. I do. That's Spectral's name, Wee Jaunty. It's not, but I'm not just gonna say that Spectral's actual like name canonically is Wee Jaunty. And he's probably gonna hate that. He's actually having a lovely time in I wanna say his honeymoon. But I don't want to say where he's been on honeymoon because I don't know if he said that publicly. But I know he's probably having a lovely time in his honeymoon at the minute. But now when he comes back, he will be canonically known as his real name is Wee Jaunty. Wee Jaunty. There's fucking Wee Jaunty right there. Swear to God, lad. Jiki Shinkage? Jiki Shinkage? Did I say it correctly there? Sometimes when things are broken up, it makes it a little bit easier. Ah, Jiki Shinkage. Okay. Cool.
Who are you?
So that's Kashima Shinden Jiki Shinkage? Ryu? I forgot the Ryu at the end.
Ah, so you're his new assistant, are you? He's told me you're one to watch. My name is Takiaki Enomoto, Admiral of the Shogun's Navy. I've come here today to observe.
A company of guards has been soundly beaten by the French in a military
Oh,
exercise.
Reuse a school.
I fear their commanders all
Hi,
give
Orlando
up on
Bloom.
our nation.
But yeah, it's always good when a lad comes in and just completely questions your nationality,
I
you know,
need you to go out there and impress him.
and then fucks off again. I felt very validated by his insight and perspective. I'll take that going forward and understand it going forward, and then I'll remember that I don't give a fuck. Aggressively so. So that's cool. So I've just also noticed there's a bunch of free games on Prime, and I'm like, well, I'm claiming those. Give me those. I want those free games. Give me those free games, you son of a bitch. I love free shit. Yeah, what a dick. You need validation in him. Like a pin that says, kiss me, I'm Irish. John's one would say, suck me off, I'm Irish. And funny enough, it seems to always just be in Sean to Hunter. I'm gonna get that T-shirt made when I go over to see him and Ronin.
French forces await beyond.
And I'm just gonna exclusively wear it when I'm overseeing him. Well, it does work. I mean, I gotta fight my way for the French army. All right.
Here they come.
I hear mate. See you with that gun. That's just a wee bit on the rude side. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that down a bit and stop that, right? Just going to put that attitude on ice, okay? Same with you.
Thought so.
Same with you. Anyone else need to put their fucking shit on ice? There we go. Yeah, you as well. His hair fixes make him look so excited sometimes. Oh, I just noticed you're a cannon man, and I can't be having that. You'll understand is that we don't respect canon in this server. Charging if I entire French army ain't nothing gonna break my stride. No, nothing's gonna slow me down. I feel like my character has that level of whimsy about him. I can see it.
Very nice.
Here I come.
Okay, now he's doing his Naruto run and no one can stop him.
Yeah. Ready and willing.
Funny enough, this is also based on a historical war game event. Really? Please tell me the French get their asses handed to them. I'll fix them, mate. If I've seen a movie with Samuel L. Jackson, that's what his character's like. I should think it was the last thing I saw Samuel L. Jackson in. Have you not watched any of the Avengers movies or anything? Or maybe some of the Marvel movies? You might have saw him in that. He's Nick Fury in those. Although I'm not really too sure to what extent you watched some of the other Marvel movies, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, okay, fair. What's Spider-Man with Come Holland? Why did I do that? No clue, lad. No clue. But you enjoy Come Holland. You enjoy him. I do, but he betrayed me. Oh, the fucking... It's not called the quad room, is it? I think the quad room is something else. Or maybe it is a quad room. Crowded room? Crowded room? Yeah. That fucking show's a shit show. Fucking hated that show. I think the fun about Japan is the best relations with the French. Says a lot about how the French conducted themselves. Interesting. I know there's an issue with like Japanese people going over to France and having to like end up in the embassy to try and get like support and help because they romanticize France so much, and that when it doesn't meet like their expectations or reality, they get very like depressed and kind of have like quite a few mental breakdowns from what I understood or led to believe. He's Miss Windu in Star Wars prequels. Yes, he's also Miss Windu. Forgot about that. Or if you're from Belfast, he's Miss Windy. Oh yeah. Or at least Mr. Jules Brunette. Send some others.
Here I come.
The French forces have their headquarters on the battery over there. Now, go give them a taste of.
I see Star Wars once when I was like 10, so John probably playing WoW at the time. I'm such a dick. I mean, you're not wrong, but also go fuck yourself. Okay, I'm not doing well on the ammo front with that weapon. I'm going to switch over.
Watch out!
Oh, he's a big fucking beastie, is he? Okay. No, I'm lazy. You do it. Alright, I will. But you're not allowed to fucking complain once I've started, alright? Here's Jackson's also the reason why purple lightsabers exist. He was like, I will take the role if I can have a purple lightsaber. Like someone said yes. Yeah, I saw that there. It's like, can I have a purple lightsaber? It's like, we don't do those. Why not? Good point, Mr. Jackson. We'll get on that. And then they managed to actually fit quite a good little lore reason into it as well after the fact. Rises of Ronin, Miss Windy, Miss Uwu. Okay, that is fantastic. He went from Mace Windu to Mace Uwu. He was already in the role at the time? Oh, it's okay. So he's already in the role. And George Lucas was like, you know what? You can just have it. It's cool. I thought it was cool that they did invent a lore reason for it, though. And if I remember correctly, the lore reason is because it's like Jedi who have like dabbled with like an acceptable but also dubious level of like dark side and it reflects the sort of tenuous balance between their devotion to the light side while still dabbling in the practices and abilities of the dark side, which I thought was kind of cool because I think like Mace Windu's also meant to be like canonically a character that did that, so I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, okay, you just took what was kind of like a like a pretty, like just like fun little like color crystal and actually made it into something quite cool. You know they call quarter pounder and croissant a pork burger. Fuck's sake, Carl. Yeah, so he leans more on the aggressive side that fringes on it. Yeah, and I thought that was cool. I thought that was like as a lore reason. I thought that was really cool. Like I thought that like played well into it, and I thought that was something that I kind of like vibed with. Also, Rob, do you know, because we hit $400 for our fundraiser, I now have to play Duke Nukem Forever. So that's gonna be fun. Okay, I'm not getting a second to heal here. That's not good. 1 second, I'm gonna look at you sternly.
Impressive, as ever.
Yeah, that's gonna be something, right?
Not for the man's eyes. If you die, you'll only have yourself to blame. This is the strength of the samurai.
I've never played it, no. I stayed away from it because I heard it was really, really shit. So I stayed away from it, but now I'm going to play it, which is going to be terrible. But you somehow horrifically misspelled croissant.
When Katsu told me he had arranged
Mr. Duke is very inclusive.
he
All
must have meant you.
day, every day. Elevated female protagonist and made fun of his own material. Bless his soul. Emotional damage. Which would have been valid because doing psychic damage to the friends is always valid. Emotional damage indeed.
Sense of humor, you know?
Although I do enjoy croissant.
I am sorry. At Katsu's request, I did not inform the French side that this was merely a continuation of the training exercise. I intended to halt proceedings if things got out of hand. I never imagined the French base would fall.
Well, well. It seems I was too hasty in writing this nation off.
The pictures are great. They need to shut up. Though. Yeah. Man, I want to get some croissants now. Just don't like. I mean, no, there really isn't anywhere nearby that I can get a croissant quickly. If you know what I mean? Like, there's some shops that like are within like a 15-20 minute walk, but like none that are in a 5-minute walk or a 2-minute walk. I wouldn't mind one. I can get them in the supermarket, but that's like longer than a 2 or 3 minute walk.
I just need spirited young folks who
I like getting them out of Lidl. Lidl do really nice ones. I used to, when I worked in the town, I used to work in a street called River House. I used to live in the building, or live. So I used to work in a building called River House, which was on High Street. And there was a Lidl across the road, and I used to go in the morning and get some croissants from there. They're fucking great. Also dirt cheap as well. Dirt cheap and tasted amazing.
My thanks.
Not really a Star Wars, not really a spoiler. Star Wars actually takes place 100 years before the prequels, and one of the things I like about it is that it shows the hubris that we would do the Jedi in Order in the prequel area. Really? Interesting, okay. It's intriguing. I need to walk like 20 minutes to get to there somewhere. Yeah, like from where I live, it'd be like a 15-minute walk, 10-minute, 15-minute walk. Not the furthest away. Like I would walk to my supermarket and then I'd get a taxi back because, well, carrying 5 or 6 bags worth of groceries is not really ideal for walking. Personally, I calculate it's not really that bad. Yeah, I can't say, I can't speak for it in any capacity. Never watched it, so don't know. 5 or 6, yeah, sometimes like on the big shopping days, yeah, because like my folks will just be like, give me like when I say bags, right, they're little small plastic bags, not the big bags for life. It's not the big bags. If it's a big bag, it's like 2 bags, but you know, depends on like the type of bags you're working with, you know what I mean? Like little plastic bags, like little fucking, like these some bitches right here, like you know, 5 or 6 of those little some bitches, you know. But if I have like a bag for life, it's like 1 or 2 of those. Fuck episode 4 cliffhanger though. They're all very invested in this. I consider not watching episode 5 at all. You know, like you're like, first things is fine, horribly written, and no nonsensical. That's fair. Our big grocery trip is like 2 bags, so yeah, about 2 bags. I would say the fan base for most things is kind of the issue most of the time. It's like people in most fandoms at this point have yet to get the memo that you can have an opinion on something without it being fact. And I think that's where the problem therein lies with a lot of fandom, is that people forget the fact that opinion's not fucking fact, and when you state an opinion, that does not need to be accepted as the fucking fact. And so, because a lot of people can't pass that there, they always just make it a bigger issue than it needs to fucking be. There's a giant croissant in space, Star Wars, and that's the giant space porn was on. They are a passionate bunch, they really are. I was all into the Acolyte until the cliffhanger. Episode 5's out, cliffhanger's over. So yeah, no, like I mean, it's one of those things where it comes to so many missions, so many fucking missions. Why haven't I not been able to get that yet? Oh, I need to invent the technology for underwater okay. Need to train at the Chiba Dojo. I need to strengthen a bond to do that one. Okay, well, at least some of this stuff makes sense. I can always go to, I think it's over here, the photography lab, and maybe like upgrade some stuff, hopefully. I'll think about watching it, kick. I personally really like the outfit of the Sith Lord horse in the show. It's making me wonder about Andor. Has the 2nd season of Andor come out yet? I imagine I would have heard of it. It has. I really liked season 1 of Andor. I really liked it.
Really? That would be
no
great.
No much one beside the helmet. Here's the guns.
It looks like you have quite the collection. Good work.
Can I upgrade some stuff now? I fucking
If
can.
you want me to improve this, I'll need more reading material.
You serious? The one thing I could do, and he fucking can't do it for me.
What would you like me to
Oh, well, at
work?
least I got that done. Got that done. I need more feckin' books, though, you Right.
I have a hunch you will be back again.
I guess I can do the mission now.
Am I right?
Whoops, hit the wrong button there. Right, mission. So I should be able to do the underwater something, which is where? Here? Fantastic. Where's the closest? Another season 2 is expected to launch in 2025. Oh, I thought it was earlier than that. I thought it was gonna be this year. I'm looking forward to that. I liked Andor a lot. Like, I was kind of shocked how much I liked Andor. I've seen the One Piece character cast previews. I can't say I have, no. If it's a spot on, it's not some fan post wishing them. What the heck? I can't say I've seen it.
Ah, there's a mighty awful stench coming. The canal water has been stinking like hell lately. It's making life hard for everyone nearby.
Am I right in thinking it's the One Piece as in like the Oda anime One Piece?
You can smell it all the way.
Like, are we talking
here?
about that?
That's some nose you got there.
Like, is that what we're talking
Anyway,
about?
The water comes from a reservoir past here. I'd go and check on it, but the area's rife with dangerous beasts. With a weapon like that, I'll bet you know how to handle yourself. Would you mind investigating the reservoir for us?
Oh yeah, the live action stuff. I forgot they were doing live action stuff for that.
Really?
Are they not also
Well,
doing
in
like
that Please find out
a
what's causing
redoing
the
of like the
stench.
anime?
Let me know.
Trigger warning, Twitter. Let's have a look. You know what? Yeah, actually, that is kind of wild that they got people that like have like quite, I mean, quite like similar face shapes and stuff. That is actually kind of fucking wild. I think what helps me enjoy a lot of stuff these days because I'm not very critical when it comes to my media consumption. So I'm also not that media literate. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, you know, for the most part, the way I kind of look at it, Tailgate, is that, you know, like what you like, hate what you hate. Just, you know, as long as you're not being a dick about it, that's all that really matters.
When to beat a retreat.
I can get you when it comes to real life politics, though, because politics, yeah, that's the thing, you know. Part was kind of like, do I just teleport? I don't think Japan is really aware of any of the Elon Musk drama on Twitter acquisition, or rather, it doesn't have any sense of context and investment in it. So it is treated the platform as always. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Although there was that really fucking funny thing where, like, Elon could not like secure the trademark for X Japan. Because that's already a copyrighted term and a trademark for the band X Japan. I thought that was hilarious. So that there kind of made me laugh and chuckle a little bit because it was kind of like, okay, that's funny. Oh yeah, 100% a fucking dog whistle. 100%. Right, I have to inspect the reservoir, but in what capacity am I doing this? Is there something I'm meant to be finding here? Let's get out of that water a second. What am I meant to be finding here? That's fine. Maybe that's a twat. Let that sink in. God, remember when he done that stupid fucking picture? How did I... no, I need to get up and... God damn it. They don't really give you, like, it doesn't do the thing that's change your health slow. It's like, now you're dead. Dead. Inspector reservoir, the capacity of the reservoir inspector. Yeah. I bet the reason Elon got rid of the block button was because... Did they get rid of the block button? Wait, can you not block anyone on Twitter? No way. I can still block people on Twitter. Big ass indeed. Or did he get rid of it for himself? Like, is it a situation where he removed the ability to block him? Is that what it is? I heard he was planning on doing it. I didn't think he executed on it, though. But I think he realized very quickly that legally he has to keep the block button in. I think it was pointed out to him that like how like, you know, restraining orders and stuff work is that there has to be a way that people can definitively you know, maintain their security and safety on social media, and the block button helps with that. So I think very quickly he learned that's not legally possible.
Boys, down. So go find the dogs and silence them.
Who the heck's talking?
Come!
So yeah, I know that was a thing. But yeah, like all terrible Elon Musk ideas, he realizes that the actual legality of doing what he wants to do is not on his side. Where are these villains?
You have no idea yourself into.
Gonna head off for that, dude. Not a problem, Jake. Not a problem. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, Jake. And thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out with us. As always, you're a sweetheart. And I'll hopefully speak to you probably on a Sunday. Is the
I'm
earliest.
glad you came back when you did. So,
For Twitter acquisition,
what was going on at the reservoir?
For Twitter, actually, Musk did some interesting stuff for space exploration, but now he stands for everything I hate about modern politics. I think it's one of the things, like, Musk really doesn't do anything, right?
Whatever it is,
Like, this is the weird common misconception that he has managed to foster, is that Musk never has really done anything of meaningful worth.
Thanks a lot for all your help.
All he's ever really done is like invested money in places and then taken credit once he's put enough money into the company to kind of buy his way into a foundership, because like he didn't really found PayPal. He put enough money into it and nagged PayPal enough to then be called a founder. He's done the same with Tesla. He's done the same with like, you know, a bunch of other things like with SpaceX and all that there. He is not capable or intelligent enough to do anything of any meaningful worth. And when he does get involved, that's when things start breaking. Like, anytime you will see anything that bad happens, is when Musk then has got self-involved and decided to break the thing he's playing with. Like, for a while, Tesla absolutely screwed up everything and had fucked up everything, and that's because he decided to fight the unions in Sweden and ended up massively screwing Tesla over when it came to like a lot of its distribution and a lot of its production in Europe, because he decided he wanted to fight a union in Sweden. He doesn't really do anything of worth, but he will sell you that as a guise to, because it looks good for him to do that there, but he's just a fucking balloon knot. He's literally a fucking balloon. And the worst part is, though, like, balloons are sometimes funny. Like, sometimes when there's an absolute spanner on the go, you can look at it from distance and go, that's actually kind of funny. But, like, him, no. He's just fucking... He is just a massive cringe waffle. He sucks, and he's a apartheid... Yeah, he's an apartheid trust fund, baby. All his wealth is all based off the back of his dad's fucking slave mine. Emerald mine. I'm a sweet, sorry, I remember hearing about that. Yeah. He absolutely he absolutely went against like the Swedish like trade unions, which is really stupid because that involves the Danish at that point as well, and a lot of the other sort of Nordic countries. It's like, wow, you really are just a spanner. But then again, like, shocker, ignorant trust fund baby ends up being a buffoon. Who would have thought it? Because he's pretty much built by workers' unions, so it wasn't. No, he was never going to win that. He was never going to win that because he brought like that sort of you know, anti fucking consumer, anti fucking labor mentality that you see in like American businesses and stuff. He tried to bring that into fucking Sweden, and it's just like, mate, you're not winning this. This country literally thrives off of like social economics. Good fucking luck. You are literally fighting a losing battle. You've started a losing war. Good luck. But yeah, it was his dad's fucking emerald mine that gave him a lot of his money, and now he doesn't really like his dad, and acts like he done everything in spite of his dad. When it's like, mate, I know you don't like your dad, and fair play. Sometimes dads are dickheads and need to be told to go fuck themselves. But you know, let's be real here. You're nothing without your dad's fucking money. That's how you got here. Where the fuck did I get up there? I've been running around like kind of like a headless chicken trying to work out how to get up there, but I think it's over here actually. Well, how the fuck did I get? Oh, there we go. That works. I was like sitting there for a second, going, how the fuck did I get up there? Come on. Yep. There we go.
Hey, been a while. You couldn't have appeared at a
Elon
better time.
invented inventing,
There's
so
a
he
little
invented the
something
idea
I
that he
could
invented
use
all
your
those
help
things.
with.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Look at John. Understanding how the game works. It only took me how many hours?
Why?
Well, like
as if you
30
read
hours
it the
so
other
far.
day, of course. Anyways, I need to borrow
just a
your
casual
strength.
30 hours.
As I mentioned before, I share the money I steal with the people, but it just isn't enough to make a real difference. So I came up with an idea. Sneak inside a greedy official's home and make off with his hoarded wealth.
Right?
Well,
Love it.
can I count on your help?
Very Robin Hood of you.
Before
I'm
good
getting
cause?
into it so far. Yeah, sure. Let's go stab a rich person. Let's do it.
Great. When you're ready.
How many
will
panty
you
steers have I killed this
cover
game? Sadly,
back
not
to
enough.
do our
Sadly, not enough. If this was Judgment, I would have already fought at least like a pantheon of perverts. But it's not Judgment, so I haven't fought a pantheon of perverts. That was so fucking good. 1 second, I was gonna kill this man. Die. That was so fucking good though. Like playing Judgment for the first time and then just suddenly like fighting just a league of like evil perverts. I'm just like, this is hilarious. This is just too fucking funny. Like, who fought this up? Who fought this up? Because I need to shake their hand. This is just fucking hilarious. Apparently someone's having a fight next door. What about the harem of the harem of hentai harriers? What is that? Was that in a Yakuza game? And I've completely fucking blanked it from my memory blanks. No, okay, thank God. Because like Yakuza games are amazing, but they're also just random enough across like 9 different games that are like about 100 hours each for them to have like randomly created a weird and bizarre doggy, a random and like absurd side game based around that. I want to pet the dog because I know if I get to pet the dog stealth wise, he'll be my best friend. But like, he's right beside a bastard man. I might make him my enemy. Sneak up on the pet dog because he's my pet. He's my dog. I'm gonna call him Roman Reigns because he's the big dog. That is a very dated reference when it comes to wrestling. Who the hell threw the fire at the dog? Dog's mine now. Me and Roman are just being big dog friends tonight. Did I already check out this place, or ooh, I don't think I have. I just like the fact that I made it the fuck up. I made the harem hentai harriers up. I'm just like, that's a shame. That could be a wonderful visual novel that could make you probably $5,000 on Steam.
Gained by dirty means.
You know?
All right. That should do it. Let's blow this joint.
Stop blowing things. Okay. But yeah, you could probably make like a few grand off of that there on Steam. Harem of hentai harriers. Oh, no, you don't. Whoa, 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 whoa! That's bad crap. I have the wrong thing equipped. Oh, nope, got it. I didn't think that last random swipe was going to take his head off, but okay. You don't need your head, bitch. What are we doing? Oh, we're good, we're good.
Right then. As for the spoils.
Yes, tell me more about them. I'm going to be a liar here, because I think it gets me more.
That's so? In that case, I'll leave what you found in your care. Now then, let's clear out of here before they find us. I'm glad I had your help, my friend. Just so you know, I plan to keep on steering for the people. So if we happen to meet again on opposing sides, take it easy on me, eh?
You know what? I low-key respect that as a concept. It's like, look, if we happen to run into each other in opposing fashion, just casually pretend that we're cool. Okay, we're cutting these missions down rightly. Because the idea today was to try and get as many of these missions cut down as possible, so I think we're doing pretty well. Even though I am kind of like, I'm clearly playing a massive amount of political tennis by like doing missions back and forth for each side. It's like, well, you know, who needs Elden Ring when you can call a horse like that and Rise of the Ronin, you know? I know it's a very different game. Before any Elden Ring enjoyers come into the chat and start shouting at me. The amount of people that keep, like, politely nudging me to play that game is wild. Like, everyone I know has played it and loved it, and I'm kind of like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Yelling.
Oh.
Like, even people I
So you
know
have
who are
decided
not
to
into
help, I see.
Souls like games,
I just saw
Soulsborne
some
games.
American troops
I've like
marching
loved it and
straight
stuff,
into the
and I'm
garden.
just like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Something about
I
this
saw
isn't
Andrew
right.
being an absolute leg in
I
and getting
hope
his
Mr.
platinum for
Fortune
it
is
yesterday.
Please, go inside and check on him.
I just don't think I could put myself for it. I just don't
Thank
think I could
you.
put myself for it.
You be careful, won't you?
Is that a dice tower? No, it wasn't. Okay. I thought I saw a fancy dice tower on Instagram there for a second. Yeah, I got my interest peaked. 'Cause I do like a dice tower. I will get your copy if you play it. Got my platinum. I'm not gonna play it, Rob. as much as that is a kind gesture, and I would thank you for a kind gesture, it's wasted on me. It is very much wasted on me. I'm just not interested in Souls games. But again, I appreciate the kindness of the gesture. It would just be wasted on me. How was that airman that's still coming on, bitch? Like, me and Souls games, for the most part, just don't vibe. Yeah, I've heard it's easier than a Souls game. I heard it's definitely a lot more accessible than Souls games. I heard there's like more going for it, and like the scope of it is better, and that you can kind of like there's more approachability to it. So if you're having particular trouble with a specific boss, you can kind of go off in a different direction and explore, and like kind of, you know, get a feel for other bosses and do other cool shit over there, and then come back to the one you're struggling with after being a bit tanked up and a bit leveled up, and then kind of going through it and blasting them with a little bit more ease. Like, I heard that. I've been told by many of them. Oh, that was not planned well. I heard from many folks that is definitively a massive improvement on sort of the nature of Souls games, where like in previous Souls games it's kind of like, well, if you get stuck on a boss, it's like, get good, because like there's no going further in the game until you do that. So I've been told that there is a level of like, there's a level of forgiveness in that aspect. I know McFarlane was saying he was kind of going around, and he had built into a build where he just goes on and just calls down meteors on people. Just he just said like, oh yeah, that boss fight, yeah, I just hit him with a big fucking rock. Oh, really stupid hat. He was just like, yeah, just done a build where I have a big fucking rock, and I will just call it down on a dude's head and they're dead. And I was like, that's cool. That's interesting that you can do that. I think that speaks to like the scope and the sort of like, you know, approach that you can do that game with. So you can be an absolute menace with like magic, or you can be like a fucking epic swordsman and stuff.
Time to suffer.
I hit the triangle button at time. Oh, screw you, have my bow and arrow. Your stupid hat again, really? Ain't seen anyone here for a bit. Are you gonna start the show? That's the plan. It's just been like, it's been kind of hectic for the last wee while. We've just been like super busy with IRL stuff. Like, obviously with my move, things were kind of like, a little bit, you know, chaotic, but then stuff inside his life has become a little bit chaotic as well, because he's doing some bits and bobs, and they've been on like crunches and stuff in the studio, so like he's just been like absolutely non-fucking stop with work and whatnot. So the idea is to get back to it. It's just there's a lot going there to do it, but the idea is to come back at some point. Not too bad, Lord, not too bad. We're just basically chunking our way through these missions. He just is like, nah, it doesn't faze me. Hope your evening's been good so far. One second, I'm just gonna stab what I think is a yank. Pretty sure these are yanks. He's just looking right at me.
How much has been revealed? Only the body can yield the answer.
Interesting. Well, while you are doing that there, here, get poisoned. Oh, you are spicy. Oh, god damn it. She's poison me now. Poison me now. Oh, I hit her. I'm gonna get killed here if I'm not careful. Oh. The way her combat shifts is very hard to judge because of that whip. Where are your fucking herbs?
Playtime is over. I die. How close would be.
Get wrecked. Why does everyone I kill? It's just...
I can't afford to fall here.
Everyone I kill suddenly is just like at last thing goes, nah, you know what? Plot armor. Gone.
Who are you?
It's like 1 second, I've just got this magical plot armor called Real World History and I'm out of here, yo. Which realistically I shouldn't be angry at. Real World History is valid.
You got rid of that
But,
woman
you know,
for me, I see. You have my deepest gratitude.
I'm still gonna be salty about it. Yeah, who the fuck was she?
To be honest, I'm not all that sure
Real World History can
myself.
fuck your nads.
I suspect she was trying to steal rare plants.
Suddenly identifies as Real World History.
Yes, my name is Robert Fortune.
That
Now,
might suck,
I
but whatever.
simply must repay you in some way. What do you say? Are you an acquaintance of hers? I will give her all she needs. I am growing lemons as a means of preventing scurvy. I shall
Can't type, it's okay, I can't
box
read.
all I have and
Between two of us, we
send
can't do anything.
If that does not suffice,
Or think for that matter.
kindly
I can
let
fix
me
that.
know.
Dumb boy yours.
I am a collector of plants of all description. If ever you come across an interesting specimen, bring it to me, won't you? I can appreciate.
I feel like this is another guy from Real World History. Is this a Scottish lad from history?
I might be able to do to help.
I feel like they're doing a tinge of garlic in there. Not garlic, but you know, a tinge of Scottish accent.
Well? Was Mr. Fortune safe and well? So, all went swimmingly, it seems. I shall be able to prepare
According to
a
Google
drink for
Real,
those suffering from
Scottish
cholera.
botanist. Okay, cool.
And it's all thanks to you. You have my
So I
thanks.
interpreted it correctly.
My patients may require your assistance again. I'm counting on you when the time comes.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I just saw it was posted in the Discord. And the guy with that tattoo has oh, this is why you don't get real people tattooed to your body. This is why you do not get a tattoo of an actual person on your body. Holy good fuck. That is awful. Oh dear. Fucking pour one out for a fucking idiot, I guess. Because it's one of those ones where it's just fucking sad. Any warrior, nullify helmet. That's good. I like that. Yes, we know. Good. Wise doctor, XP acquisition, good. Key consumption down, good. Ally blessing up, that's not bad. Oh shit, have I got a new slot? We dirty slot. I love it. But yeah, that was just looking at the pork posted in Discord there. That's scrap that doctor disrespect. Yeah, Jesus, that is like so bloody unfortunate. Like that is just woefully unfortunate. Again, it feels like as the more quests I do, the more we're opening up, and I'm just like, can you stop? Can you just calm down? Because I would like to stop and eat for a while. I'll push the stream for another half an hour. We'll see what we can get done in half an hour. I know I'm not getting all these missions done tonight. And there's no point in me pushing to get the missions done tonight, because that could take a forever and a day. This is not a short game. I looked into it, like if you do all the missions, I think it's like a 60-70 hour game, and we've been kind of fucking around a little bit. And I apparently have a third area I need to fucking conquer.
Tuberculosis research, as you might have guessed. My time in America has taught me many things. Among them was a striking new theory that disease is caused by the presence of organisms so small they are invisible to the human eye. I remember Sawamura said there are poisons able to counteract others. If these organisms cause tuberculosis, what if we could poison them?
Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, have you too been entranced by Mr. Fukuzawa's grand hypothesis?
Mr. Fortune is an expert in poisonous plants. I asked him to assist in looking into my theory.
I'm afraid I have bad news on that front. I scoured my many books on the subject, but was unable to identify any plants that might suit your needs.
Ah, that's a pity. Thank you for trying.
I did, however, stumble upon an interesting piece of local folklore. Did you know that the bamboo here produces small golden flowers only once every 120 years? When this happens, it releases a toxin-like substance from its roots. They say that an alchemist once used these toxins to cure a pulmonary disease.
That sounds rather hard to believe. What do you think?
Fuck it, worth investigating, let's find out.
Yes, I agree. You know, I heard the bamboo at Ryusenji Temple is currently flowering. I think I just might go there. It's a long shot, but it's all I've got. I would be very glad if you decide to join me. Do come if you can.
Right, now I've created a random quest I have to do over here. And those are still not available. That's so weird. Proceed with the mission. Which fucking one though? Frustration is starting to set in slightly. I am getting a wee bit hungry though. I mean, I got plenty of food to have once I'm done. I'm just getting a wee bit hungry. I have a plethora of cake and whatnot. Almost too much cake. No, those ones where it's like, I've got more cake than I probably realistically should. That is an adorable pupper. I will get myself a feed, don't worry. I'll get myself a wee feed.
Thank you for coming. Unfortunately, I must be the bearer of bad news. I was turned away by the temple guard.
I got some
He is
snacks
on
here.
watch for burglars, apparently. Those bamboo flowers supposedly fetch a great sum on the market. If someone makes off with them, I won't know where to look for those toxins. I suppose we have little choice. This is our only chance. Who knows when the next bamboo tree will flower? Surely the temple won't mind if I just gather the soil from around the tree. Now, if Mr. Fortune's right, we just have to look for those small golden flowers. So, shall we make our way into the temple?
Yeah, let's go. Don't think I'm doing anything better.
I must insist beforehand. Under no circumstances should you kill anyone. I can never stand for causing death in the pursuit of preserving life. Come on then.
Let me just murder people unabashedly. I guess there's a reason why I keep myself unarmed. You'll not see me in Edge. Actually, they fucking might. Waggers. But not grass. Okay, so they can see me in hedge, but not the grass that looks less covered. Okay.
Never saw it coming.
That's what I say when I blart in someone's face. Oh yeah, so they get to use weapons on me, but I don't go on them. I have to go all fucking fisticuffs. Okay. Alright, cool. Pussies.
A beautiful specimen, but no flowers to be seen. Still, the bamboo in Meguro is remarkable.
Pulling a weapon on me when I'm just using my fists. See? Are you offended by me saying the word pussies? Yes, absolutely. Lighthearted.
Let's look elsewhere.
Good, because I'm going to set it to your general face then, or direction. I'll be like, you see those pussies over there? Me fucking cards. Me fucking cards. And then you'll be like, John, that is literally a fucking Labrador. And I'm like, I don't care. Card. If there's a brave Labrador, come over and let me pet him. Pussy. Guess I was not referring to genitals. I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm not referring to genitals. I was about to say I don't have time for that. Okay, that man. That man is literally. I really don't do. He is so big. Wood. I didn't even know you were back there, mate. Hey, Rayman. You keep mugs, let me tell you. You're looking well. Rayman is looking absolutely delightful today. He's looking like a cold breeze on a hot summer's day. Absolutely refreshing. Okay, so I've found some of the Lambu flowers, but I'm also over there. They're over there. I was going to say, what the hell are they? Again, this game gets like oversized men.
How dare you make light of me? Who do you think you are?
Is it her again? Oh, I can't punch her. Okay. Is she still on her wee high horse that I beat the bag off of her? Because, like, it's not my fault she's shite.
All right, you blasphemous vandal! Allow me to administer your love, right?
Venerable sir! Lewis, they say they're organized.
Hold your tongue, boy! I don't give a damn! Now,
Okay, that was some wrestling moves right there. That was a fucking German suplex. Which I low-key kind of respect from him.
So we meet again. It seems we must work together. Not that I want to.
I don't want to work with you. I don't need to work with you. I'm beating his ass by myself.
not bad. Even I felt that rough one.
Oh, so I don't get to use a weapon, but she gets to use a weapon.
It's not the bamboo blossoms we want.
You don't seem like ordinary burghers. What is your business here?
My name is Yukichi Fukuzawa. I am a scholar of medicine. Can I take some soil from around that tree? For medical purposes, of course.
I would have beaten you bracken brew if you were another one after those flowers. But it's the soil you want. Haha! Take what you need.
We did it. And without spilling any blood.
Who gave you the idea to use the soil for medical purposes?
That would be Mr. Robert Fortune.
Huh. Of course he did. He's a sharp one.
Right, sharp one.
Kindly, give me some of that soil.
I'm not sure I should. Should we give some to her and have her tell us more?
I'm gonna go middle of the road with it.
Thank you. I believe this soil might hold the key to a cure for tuberculosis. And I'm not about to lose more of my soldiers to that foul disease.
There she goes. She seemed certain that this soil
Yeah,
was the key.
like
could we really
that was
be
looking like
closer
some
to curing
steampunk lassie. It
tuberculosis?
wasn't really fussed on. Wasn't really fussed on it.
Doubt breeds nothing. Faith breeds the gods' breast.
You just become a Ren fair.
So says one of our teachings. Go forward with an unclouded heart.
As you say, I must have faith. There is no time to waste. I will begin studying the soil at once. I will
She
produce
did look Ren
results.
Fairy, and I
You'll
just
see.
had
I will
it's
make
the
my
it's
mark
the
on
it's
our
the
country. No,
ruffled
on
top.
the entire medical field.
The
Just
more and more I think
watch.
about it. Absolute size of that lad. Fully historically accurate samurai and steampunk glass war and winning in line with some meat and curly fries. You know what? I want meat and curly fries now. Oh, I have actually a decent amount of. Oh, still not enough strength points. Yes. I would like to lie more. Right, mission wise, what one we could do next? Okay. Is it just me? Or are the missions literally expanding in front of me? Like every time I look at it after doing a new mission, I feel like the log has not went down. Also, I'm gonna blame you, Hunter, for my hunger towards meat and curly fries now because you mentioned it. So where? I say that lightheartedly. I don't actually mean it.
Thank you very much for the other day. I was just saying I acquired some lemons recently. A gift from Mr. Fortune. Thanks to him, I was able to give some lemon juice to my patients.
A spot of lemon juice isn't going to cure their cholera. It restores some of the waters I've lost, nothing more.
Right. Finding a cure is still our highest priority, and I've been searching high and low for any leads at all. But so far... I'm afraid I don't. I need more Western medical texts. Their research on cholera has progressed far beyond ours.
In that case, why not try our luck at the British legation?
What? Why there?
Audio, you can't be suggesting.
Okay, technically we'd be stealing. But do we have a choice? Dr. Ine seems prepared to do what it takes.
So I heard some rumors while I was locked up. Something about the Shogunate official with a collection of books seized from the Westerners.
And all of those seized texts are at the British legation, since they keep all seized goods there. Even though they're still rebuilding from that fire.
The British legation. I can't imagine requesting the text officially would work either. Well, if this is the only hope we've got, then I'm in. How about you? Will you help us?
Your choice is the mission.
I am grateful, and I will repay you. Now, shall we be on our way?
She's in.
I know it's a lot to ask, but please try to avoid bloodshed. I don't want anyone to get hurt.
It's just now where I've got to like punch my way through things. Okay, cool. Why is no one letting the wandering samurai use his damn blade? It's okay, no one will ever see me coming. I don't know why, but like the choke takedowns look so much more aggressive than the murdering. Alright, fuck it, you're all going down. I'm fisting you all. I'm gonna do some Street Fighter shit and do the Dark Hadou. I've got fire hands now, apparently. See, that's making my job difficult now. I have to minimize casualties, which means I've got to not kill people, but like, all of my ranged weapons are killing me. Like, I can hardly shoot. I don't have plastic. Well, actually, plastic bullets are pretty deadly as well, anyway. Because I don't have plastic bullets, but then I remembered my history. Plastic bullets are fucking deadly. That was so aggressive. Again, the unarmed takedowns feel more aggressive. Right, I gotta get a Western medical text. Apparently there's one in here somewhere. I love the emote hunter. I love that emote. Is it in that? That's very adorable. This.
The plant in this illustration.
I can suck your dick.
A note from somewhere.
You know what I'm gonna do, Hunter? I'm gonna get like oh my god. You even have a little emote that's like that. I'm gonna get like overseas things where you can like get little devices where you can record a audio to like a little like button. I'm gonna get one of those made with that audio for you. And then give it to you in real life. Midnight dick suckerage. The midnight already? Close to. I mean, for per Hunter, Andrew, he's like an hour ahead of us, so he had his midnight 50 minutes ago. Oh, god damn it. God fucking damn it. Let me back up there. Yeah, it's almost 1 AM for him. Small medicine bottle, my favorite. Good time for cock in the mouth. Damn right.
Let's take it back for Dr. Narasaki to examine. I'm curious what else there might be.
What a time to give yourself a cock swab.
Come, let's get out of here.
That's any time, that's true.
Can't say I'm impressed with your thieving skills.
Really? Because I thieved other things.
I was just thinking I could use some entertainment. I'm so bored I nearly dozed off a minute ago.
Guards. They must have been watching us all along.
I can barely read analog clocks and I just stare at them for 30 seconds and go, would you look at that?
But
Aqua
please,
clock.
be careful.
Hey, Liver, you keeping well? Let me tell you, you're looking well.
Why you? Think you can take us on all by yourself?
I can, and I won't even.
Rest.
Mate, I'm gonna beat you up my bare ass hands.
Do no less. Prepare yourself. Very well. Stop forcing our help.
Pussy.
Never imagined that poison would be useful.
What is this smoke?
Not too bad, Lure. Hope you're in good your neck of the woods. Anytime is a good time to set dick, unless you've woken up within the past 2-3 hours when I'm on myself. You know, putting cocks near me in that time frame. That is a good thing to know. Also, you're all good. You don't need to apologize. You're all good, Hunter. I'm also just very aware that I'm trying to not get my balls handed to me here. How is he easier than the Wu lad? I just did defeat them. Balls.
I was really rather worried for a moment back there. But it looks like we've made some progress at last.
Fun fact, Dick is always around the corner.
Thank you for avoiding unnecessary
I'm
bloodshed.
curious.
I knew I was right to place my trust in you. It isn't much, but here, a token of my appreciation.
Damn fools, the two of
Token
you.
of appreciation, her appreciation.
around nearly
It's
getting
just
herself
very
killed.
crudely drawn.
What has the world
Hentai of herself.
Oh, right. I took a closer look at what the
It is if
trophy
I'm
brought
lucky.
back. I think it might be cinchona bark, an effective natural remedy for
Wait,
fever.
I don't want to be around the corner. I want it to be closer than that.
You can use cinchona bark to create something called quinine. I've heard quinine can keep some of the symptoms of cholera under control. I was at a complete loss before. But I think this is our way forward. We have to try it.
Quinine is a potent medicine, but that makes it all the more dangerous. If we are not careful, our patients will only suffer more.
Then we just have to make sure we're careful. If there's the slightest hope of lessening their pain, we have to seize the opportunity. The books we brought back will likely have information we can use. I'm sure there's something we can do.
Let me assist you, Dr. Ine. I've never seen medical documents like these, ever. Certainly not in Japan. My father and I will do whatever it takes to get through them.
Thank you. Both of you. I hope I can count on your help, too. It
She
might
did
make
not
all the
need to say that
difference
so
in
sultry.
saving another life.
Oh look, it's Oreo. I take it it's not a true depiction because she's not got her underwear off. Or her clothes off, I guess. Okay, if we've only got these amount of missions left, I might push it to get these amount of missions done. You know? Because I'm curious now, and it's not a lot, and I'm easily swayed into playing more games. What the fuck? What the fuck? John, explain. She was taking a bath at the time. Fucking... I've been led to believe that Orio's depiction commonly has her unclothed or naked, essentially, in a lot of like other depictions of her.
Hello there. You know, I realize I've asked plenty of you in the past, but there's a certain matter I'd rather like your help with. It's a bit of a sensitive matter, if you know what I mean. That is to say, I've fallen in love with someone at first sight.
Oh.
I have to woo this wonderful woman.
No.
Do you think you could help me?
No.
Oh, thank you. She's, well, her beauty escapes words. Frankly, I've only seen her from afar a few times, but she has already won my heart.
No,
I just need
glitches.
a good way to approach her. I'm afraid
I am
I'm
curious
far
to
more
who
familiar
in
with
universe this is
handling
going to be.
plants than I am
Yeah, 7-hour stream.
women.
Yeah. Getting back into the swing of things. Just be honest about how you feel. Or I probably should have said did, but you know.
If I have the courage. Maybe if I could show her how I feel without needing to say a word.
Ask her on a fucking date.
A fine thought, but she barely knows me. I'm not sure she'll begin a courtship with a complete stranger.
Well, that's how all courtships work. Everyone starts off as strangers before you get to know them.
A good question. Aha! I've got it! What if I gave her a beautiful flower? An appropriate gesture, given my interests, is it not?
You know what? That's a great idea. Flowers are always a good start.
Then it's settled. In fact, just the other day, I spotted a remarkable bloom in the forest near Ichigaya Hachiman.
Maybe befriend the bitch and see if you actually like. Yeah.
Ah, but I don't want to risk being attacked again.
I feel like it's one of those ones where, like, back in those days, they didn't really care about the actual liking the person factor. They're just like, ah, yes, you look like someone I want as a partner because you fit in the criteria of either like attractiveness at a distance or social boundary climbing. Right, I gotta gather flowers. How far away are these fucking flowers? Jesus. Right. Olskum. My God, you're not wrong. But as I was reading that there, I read it wrong, and I read it as I'll beat off the rest, and I'm like, whoa. How are you gonna beat off to a person? I guess you could. I mean, it might be a bit more of a challenge, but I guess you could. To a personality. It might be.
So we meet again. Clearly, I'm no match for your strength. So I'll just have to make use of it. My name is Alexandria Moreau. Seeing as we are not total strangers, let us get down to business. Naturally, I will have you answer my questions in full honesty. To start, please identify yourself. I see. You do seem rather lonely, don't you?
I'm gonna try and give her the worst answers possible.
Where might I find Robert Fortune? Well, after all I did,
Steampunk always better give Ninja Vision. Why the fuck is the steam-powered giraffe listening ass woman here in feudal Japan?
Somewhat, I shall have you bring him to me.
No. Oh, god damn it.
There we go. Help me get what I desire, and you shall be rewarded. You were gathering morning glories earlier, no? That is a special flower.
What are the chances? What is the chances
Once he's consumed it, he should follow your every order.
that he's actually into her, and that it's just going to end up being like a moment of convenience? Because there's so little to know about the actual historical figure. It's not taking a movie. Jackson's the key.
Good. Then I'll leave the matter to you.
I don't want to serve the tea. Can I go back to where I was? Oh, god damn it, really? I don't want to do this. Christ, the rack on her. I didn't even notice her tits.
How can I help you today?
What's her name again? I didn't even see her tits.
That's very kind of you. Although I'm not quite sure I can accept it. I'm in your
Someone
debt
take his
enough
temperature?
as it is. Then again,
Mine or the
I would
in-game
hate
character?
to refuse your generous invitation. Oh, what should I do?
A quote. Are you even mine? Oh wow, okay.
Right. If you insist.
Food man joke. That's fair. I like how both my mods
Verily,
have assumed my identity has changed or that I am masquerading as a different. I don't know if that really hurt.
and is something the British and
Masquerading
Japanese
as
can enjoy alike.
as an
Of course,
undercover
I
John
enjoy the
because I
odd cup
didn't
of
notice a
sake
specific game
also,
character's tits.
But there are so many who wreck their lives with it, don't you think?
Could it not just be
Anyway,
that I've had some character
this tea-
growth? Could it just not be that I've
tastes a
evolved as
little
a human
funny,
being?
though.
Or could it be down to the fact that I'm just, you know, kind of tired?
Are you leaving? About time I go out too. So, shall we go look for
I was
a
even
wonderful
cigarette
flower
adjacent.
garden?
No, I assumed you were
I
feeling
came
unwell.
all the
Fair,
way to
fair.
Japan just to be housebound by bloody expulsionists.
It's Mr. Fortune! Quick, we must save him!
Skip hippity.
If only I always had a warrior like you with me.
Are you calling me a cigarette again?
Ah, I feel great. It must be the tea. What kind? Bring it on. Give it back to us.
This guy's making run like fuck. Oh, it's English.
Thank goodness. Ah, flower petals. The flower garden must be nearby. Now then, to return to our discussion.
So, the reports were true. I'd heard you were working with that woman.
Wait, Victorian dandies. Okay, this is annoying me, so I'm gonna get rid of you because, like, I can't have you shooting me while I'm doing shit. So, stop that for a start. Bring goblin tags. I said daddies. Well, okay, you've messed with me enough now, so... Jesus.
What lies she's filled your head with. Hand Robert over at once.
He's rather annoying to fight.
Fire! Stop it!
course, he's got plot armor and won't die.
Robert! Hold on!
Alcock. His name is Alcock. It's Alcock.
Good job. You did splendidly. I have a feeling that this is the start of a beautiful relationship.
I don't think so. But where's your tits?
That's what I like to hear. Till next time.
Oh, okay, yeah. Look at the woman on those tits. First type of tops is just make your tits look stonking. Yeah. One of those ones where like it kind of like plays into like just the natural form and takes kind of makes them look a little bit more. What the fuck? Wait, so this is actually another mission I do? Okay, I'm gonna grab those flowers. I was about to say something. I was about to say something really terrible, but I'll just say it out loud anyway. I was about to say, look at the cannons on that bitch. Yeah, without a brother do well. Because like it does that thing where like it accentuates like the form just well. Like why am I trying to explain this? We all know what it does. Like I feel like I'm trying to explain this when everyone already knows why. So I'm just, you know, feel like I'm mansplaining the top now, so I'm just gonna stop. Yeah, like it's pointless for me to kind of go into the information at any level. Like, I just don't want to be mansplaining. That was more violent than I was expecting, but okay. Like, I don't like to. I try to avoid mansplaining as much as I can already, and it's not going to help if I start like trying to explain tits to people who know how tits work and tops and stuff. Plot armor. Would it be a shocker though that to say that I don't like those tops though? Yeah, I'm not fussed on them. More violent than you were expecting. What did you fucking animal expect? That was much not grass and you walked up and fucked its shit up. Look, usually when I do a sneak attack on an animal, I make a friend with it unless it's too high a level. I thought that was going to be the same thing over again, but like it didn't do the friend thing, so it was just a bit more like, oh god, okay, I just murdered that animal. But yeah, no, I'm not really fussed on those tops. I just pet it with my sword. That's so violent. I guess it is really violent, but you know what I mean. Right, mission. Oh my god, it is doing that thing. It is just... I guess I may have started a quest line there, that's why it keeps going. But yeah, I don't know what it is. There's just something about those tops I don't like. You obtain the flower as a memento of the failed animal friendship. Like, I'm legit trying to think in my head why I don't, I'm not fussed on those tops, but like, there's just something about them that just doesn't resonate with me, and I don't know how to explain it. I remember got in a water pee pit.
This is it! Precisely the flower I had in mind. Thank you. Words cannot express my gratitude, my friend. The Belladonna Lily. Its name means beautiful lady, you know. A perfect match for my beloved.
Which is?
Ah, yes. Another friend of mine has agreed to help me with my fateful proclamation. Let me introduce you.
Ah, so this is your talented friend. We will be having none of your devilry this time, correct?
Devilry? Holy shit,
Oh,
okay.
already met Rutherford, have you? I owe my talented friend my very life. I trust them with it
talk a
and
little
more.
slower.
Now,
You hit the chops.
since we've got the flower in hand, we just need to present it to her. She's a geisha in the Yoshiwara district. She goes by Miss Usugumo.
I know exactly that. That's the cat lady, if I remember correctly.
Then
fucked
you
him up
are
with a sword.
already familiar with her resplendent beauty. That makes things all the easier. Well, shall we make way for Yoshiwara to meet Usugumo?
Yeah, I guess let's do it.
I appreciate your support. Oh, I'm so nervous and excited my heart could beat right out of my chest. Come, let's find Usugumo. Oh, I'm so nervous, my head is spinning.
I dare say you're nervous.
Right, we've arrived.
Ah, how lovely to see you. And so many of you today. It is lovely to see you as always. Words cannot express how grateful I am for your help with my cats.
How do you know her exactly?
Is something the matter? I certainly hope we can become
Help with the pussy. I do.
friends. Now, what brings you to Yoshiwara today?
Yes, ever since I first saw you, I've wanted to tell you. Here, a token of my admiration.
Oh, what a beautiful flower. Is this a gift? For me? Your gesture means ever so much. I shall never forget it. Not even when this flower has withered and died.
Here I thought I'd pay my Usugumo a visit. Didn't think I'd have to put up with her foolish customers, too. Who the hell gives a girl a dumb flower?
How dare you? Miss Usugumo will not fraternize with the likes of you. Leave us at once.
Savages everywhere. You. Isn't this what you're here for? Just don't outright kill the man, hear me? I'm not about to get on the wrong side of the law.
Why is no one letting me kill people?
You wanna have a go? All right, you asked for it. Ready? Ready? on her first, damn it! Why?
I think I might have fucked them up, lads.
Just wait, damn you!
Not half bad.
That guest has been problematic in the past, but
Damn right they were.
your talents were evident as ever.
As you know what? Damn right.
That we should. You are very thoughtful when it comes to your friends, I see.
I am truly glad that the flower was to your liking. I never got to introduce myself. My name is Robert Fortune. There are many beautiful flowers in the world that nearly rival your beauty. If you were to wish it, I would gladly give you every last one of them.
I cannot imagine anything more wonderful.
Above average Andridge allegedly proclaims, why the fuck is George Lucas Harrow?
I never knew such beauty
I love the way Garce is fuck.
grow outside Yoshiwara. I hope you will be so kind as to show me more.
I realize why I don't like his voice. He sounds like a guy pretending to be British to escape rape. Oh.
I hope we will get to know one another.
Oh God, what's his
over
name
a
again?
little drink
Nicholas
in the near
Rossi.
future.
Nicholas Rossi.
Until next time.
Nicholas Rossi. Yeah. That fuck yeah.
Hello! Oh, things are proceeding well.
Oh, it was a
with
whole
Miss
shit
Mrs.
show,
Goodall,
Andrew. It
thanks
was this
to
guy
you.
called, like, you can look it up. It was this guy called Nicholas Rossi who was a yank who,
And
unfortunately,
flowers
fucking raped a
can
bunch of
only
people
do so
in the
much.
States and then
She
faked his
likens herself
death.
to a bird, you know. A bird trapped in a cage.
And then moved to England and assumed a
so
different
I have
identity and then
decided
raped another person
I
and
will
then assumed
free her
another
from the
identity
Yoshiwara.
because this
I will
guy
need
treats
plenty of
identities
money.
like
Far
fucking
more
hot
than I
dinners
currently
and
have to do so.
was like
I will simply have to
pretty
keep
much hiding in
gathering
Scotland for the
flowers
longest
and make
while,
as much money as I
trying to
can.
like get away from all
I'm
the
counting
charges
on
and stuff,
your patronage.
and ended
Come
up
to me for all your
ended up being
botanical
caught in
needs.
Scotland because he caught COVID, which then resulted in his arrest and then this like absolute fucking like mess of a fucking trial in Scotland, and then got extradited back to America to face his like rape charges in America. Oh, he faked his death. I thought he just started using British accent like that. It would make him immune, but that makes more sense. But yeah, it's one of those ones where, it's a whole shit show. It's like a real shit show. Need 8 for that, okay. But like, yeah, and the character he's playing, like when he was trying to get away with like all of the like shit over there, he was playing the role of a person he made up called Arthur Knight. So like he called himself Arthur Knight, who he then somehow managed to craft a backstory that he was a Irish adopted an Irish adopted child living in Scotland or England. It was just like a whole shit show. In my head, it just shows up in court with a top hat and it's by Jib, you can't arrest me. I have a house of Leicester Square. And the judge goes, damn it, we gotta let him go. who's... Okay, we actually are cleaning up the quests now, which is good. Right, we'll do... Like, these two actually look like mainline quests, so I think these are actually mainline quests, so... I'll avoid these two, but then I'll do... Maybe they aren't. I'll do this one as the last one, because I think the square ones, the inverted squares, are like quests, where I think these things are kind of like more side ones, so I'll do this one, and then we'll probably call it. So many quests.
Over here.
Look, that sliding door, I guess.
Oh, it's you. I understand you work for Katsu now. That being the case, there's a duty I would have you perform.
What's the duty?
As a servant of the shogunate, Katsu is my subordinate.
Right.
As his subordinate, that makes you my subordinate by extension. The duty in question is the protection of the shogunate vassals. Following the purge, resentment towards the shogunate has continued to grow. And of late, I've been feeling uneasy. Without definite proof of a threat, however, I can't set people to work. Thus, I would turn to you for help. If you have any other questions, I'd be glad to answer them. I have. Aside from your good self, I've recruited a number of capable individuals. Lord E was surrounded by no few bodyguards, yet he was still slain. We cannot be too cautious. So, will you do it? Will you protect our retainers? Wonderful. I can see why Katsu places his trust in you. If something were to happen, it would be after everyone has left the castle. You may stand by in the area till then.
I talked to Suko.
It appears I was right to feel uneasy. Katsu's escort has not returned.
Right. Yes, we need to hurry to his aid.
Indeed. I'm depending on you. We can't afford to lose Katsu. Not now, of all times. I will come with you. No. But I wish to see what is happening for myself. I shall gladly bear the admonishment afterwards. I have made my decision. Let's be on our way. But my dress is not suited for the rains. I'm afraid you'll have to give me a lift.
Oh god damn, I have to fucking... I was gonna say pilot her horse.
Let's go.
I have to fucking steer her horse. I don't know what to... Ride her horse? That sounds wrong. But yeah, I have to ride her stupid horse. With the fucking tassels on it. Looking like shite. Fucking some granny's fucking doily cushion.
The last time I rode like this, I must have been with my stepfather.
That's an interesting way to start that sentence. I'm not gonna go there. There's an obvious joke. I'm not going there.
Katsu was assaulted at the fireworks display on the Sumida River. He ought to have been more careful. He is a true patriot, you know? We must protect such people at all costs.
Right. Oh, come on, come on. God damn it. Am I even going the right way still? Oh, I am. Oh, am I going to get into the fort?
I figured there'd be
Am I? No.
bandits
Well, I can't even
along
see.
the
I
way.
tried to zoom out there, it wouldn't let me.
Here, I'll step back and let you take care of them.
Those Shogunate cowards are banding together to make a stand.
Don't mind me. Help Katsu!
Alright. Oh, wow, okay.
You're here! How fortunate.
Cut down all those who side with the Shogunate! No, not like this! For him!
Bitch.
Phew. I feared the worst for a moment there. Sorry for the hassle. You. You're from Satsuma, aren't you?
What if I am?
Well, well.
That's Suma, like
this
the
is quite
orange?
the predicament. If she were to find out about this...
It seems the situation is under control. I'm glad both you and Takahashi are safe. As for the villain... What? Nakamura?
Princess, what are you doing here?
I should ask you that. With Lord E's death, Satsuma should have made peace with the shogunate. Yet, here you are making trouble.
With all due respect, I think that's a mistake. The shogunate should not have opened up Japan. It isn't fit to rule. Mr. Saigo would surely say the same.
Imbecile! The Saigo I knew would never think of doing something so foolish as attacking Katsu. I won't listen to any more of this nonsense. You'll be dealt with later. Now be gone from my sight! Forgive me. It's just... I wasn't expecting to see a familiar face. Of late, I had been feeling that something was amiss at the residence. In hindsight, that must have been the source of my unease. The blame for this incident lies with the Satsuma. We've caused a great deal of trouble, and for that, I apologize. Indeed. I, too, enjoyed riding with you. I look forward to the opportunity to share a horse again.
So, as to what happens next. It'd cause complications with the Satsuma if we punished Nakamura.
I believe it'd be best to simply pretend none of this happened.
As you say. My thanks, Katsu. I must thank you as well. Your service will not go unrewarded.
Right, what has that done to our mission quest line then? Okay, cool. So we're down to these two then. Okay. Which those two kind of feel like those are main missions, because I can't for the life of me. Okay, yeah. Okay, so bond missions are missions for specific core characters. Those are grassroots missions, and then those are Ronin missions. So the Ronin mission must be the main mission, right? So that's technically a side mission. So I'm going to do that one because it's a side mission. And I know what people are thinking. It's like, John, you said you kill those lads now? I know you all think I was like, John, you said you were going to get off like an hour ago. Don't worry, I'll get off when I can. I get off all the time. But no. One of those things where it's like, I'm sorry, but I want to do a whole side missions. No, I did not mean to do that. I need to murder all of the men. Oh, no, wait. Before I murder people, dog. I don't know why, but I just felt suddenly very sad at the idea of that dog walking alone by itself doing errands. Like, that's sad. Someone walk with the dog, damn it. Can I get in here now? I must get in to murder people. Yes, yes. I have PvP's Twitter logged into my phone, and sometimes I get like recommendations off the PvP tweets, which is a bit weird sometimes. And suddenly it's just like, Barack Obama said this. Like, why is my phone telling me about Barack Obama? Oh, okay. Well, fuck me in particular, I guess. Actually, no, I should probably use the... Oh. I'm not gonna lie, it feels very good to be able to finally kill them. I like, I was like, and this is where the picture is. I'm like, I already know. I've already taken it. Does that mean I can get in there yet? I'm still missing that. That's irking me. That's irking me so fucking much.
Hey, you there. Over here.
Apparently someone is missing all of their Elder
Hey,
Scrolls
you're
map.
Ronin, right? How would you like to do
What?
some work for me?
Modding the Elder Scrolls map into Starfleet. Why would they do that?
It's nothing difficult. Just a little errand, really. You see, there's a rumor that folk around here are being spirited away by the gods. While I've never been one to believe in such mystical happenings, the fact is a number of people have gone missing. My hunch tells me something is suspicious with a nearby village. What I want you to do is go there and investigate. For a Ronin, you're pretty easy to deal with. You can rest assured I'll make it worth your trouble. Now then, the village in question lies that way. Find out whatever you can about the disappearances. I'm counting on you.
I don't know, because that's literally what Elder Scrolls Online. That's fair. Like, you're not wrong, Elder Scrolls. Like those are very much just big fucking. Those are big just modification playgrounds now. That's not. You're not wrong about that. It's just odd that you'd put the Elden Ring. Am I recalling that correctly? Elden Ring in there, which is just like, huh. Weird. I meant to investigate this village, but I can't fucking see shit. I guess maybe if I... It's the fucking thing called Spirited Away. I just realized the name of the quest. Just about to get some fucking... Ghibli up in this bitch. Of course it can't be open from the outside, because it's gotta be an ass like that. Right, I need to... work out how the hell I'm getting up there. How am I getting up there? Do I get up via this way? No. Right, it's clear that I gotta try and like... Oh, there we go. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. Oops.
You've seen too much. I can't let you leave!
Murder. Why does this feel? Why do I feel just overwhelmed with? Where's this last prick I need to take care of? Him? Fucking cocky son of a bitch. Jesus, that was a lot.
How did things go in the village?
Oh god, okay.
You can take photographs? I'm impressed. With this, even the commissioner would be compelled to get off his rear. I thought something was amiss, but to think that the whole village was involved. One wrong step, and I might have been spirited away myself. Well, now that the mystery is solved, we can lay the victims to rest. I'm sorry I looked down on you for being a Ronin at first. Indeed, I'm glad I asked you for help. Thanks for everything.
Right. There we go. We've cut it down to literally the main mission, but I do not have the time to start doing a main mission this time of night, so I'm going to save it. And with that note, I am going to wrap it up for the night, folks, because it is getting a little bit on the late side here, so I need to wrap it up for the night, essentially. We went on way longer than I intended, like near over an hour intended, but it is what it is. We had a good time, and I'll be back on Sunday. I'm back on Sunday. But I do want to thank all of you amazing folks for stopping by, hanging out with us, and just chilling and spending time with us and keeping me company as always, because it's always lovely that when you just do that there, and I always massively appreciate it. I also want to thank all the wonderful folks that have donated today for Trans Lifeline and have continued to donate throughout the month. We've done we're doing some amazing work here as part of their community, and we're doing everything we can for Trans Lifeline, and it means the absolute world to me. If you can afford to spend $1 or $2 on the fundraiser, I would encourage you to do so. How you do that there is you put !charity into the chat, or check the description or the below the player for the link, and you will get the link there to donate for that there. If you can, it's much appreciated. I understand if you can't because of cost of living stuff. That is totally understandable. Do not feel obligated to do something you can't do. But if you can, it'd be amazing. If you don't know what it is, Trans Lifeline is an organization that's trans founded, trans ran for trans folks in a bind, essentially. So what they do is they maintain and operate telephone services for trans folks who can ring in during emergencies to try and get relief and aid at a time of need. The money we're raising essentially goes to maintaining those lines, as well as training new phone operators, as well as funding other amazing projects that Trans Lifeline does to try and help support trans folks in a bind. If you can't spare $1, it's always going to be massively appreciated, and we've already raised over, I think it's $800 now collectively as part of the Jam Party, and that makes me so proud and so happy and so thankful to all you folks. So massively appreciate that there. If you have enjoyed the stream, I'm going to encourage you to hit that follow button or the subscribe button depending on what platform you're on, and that way you won't miss out the live streams as they go live. But I am going to wrap it up for the night, and I'm going to love you folks. I'm going to leave you. If I'm lucky though, I'll see you on Sunday. Have a wonderful rest of your day, folks. Peace.